Ha ha cat.
Hello, everyone. Welcome in. Emmers, I want all of this. It's so good. They have an actual The Roost coffee grinder? What in the world? Like, it's just a straight up, it's just a coffee grinder. That is crazy. I want it. I want the hoodie. The mug, or the little, like, cup. Even the beanie is pretty cool, too. Goodness. It looks so good. I love it. But welcome in, everybody. Welcome to the stream. We will be starting momentarily. Let me just double check that everything is working. Okay. All right. We should be good to go. Alrighty, let's go ahead and begin. Hello, everyone. Welcome in. I'm a cat today. Sassy, you were first, and you were also here way before stream started. Apologies that I didn't start on time today. I took a nap, and then I was like, maybe we won't stream, but here we are. So welcome in. Emmers, hello. Thank you so much for the... Wait, why isn't it showing it here? Hold on. Thank you so much for the 25 months. Emmers, thank you so much. Thank you for resubscribing. I appreciate, my friend. Doing some real After Dark stuff. It's true. It's much later than we would normally start. So East Coasters, it is probably pretty dark there. We only have like an hour of sunlight left, so. But then Vix, welcome in. I don't know how long I'll be awake, but thank you for being here, Vix, and go get sleep. Adrian, welcome in. Hello. And yeah, that Animal Crossing merch is so good. You have those coasters. I think I saw that they're sold out. So you got them ahead of the game. And the Monopoly game. Oh, you mentioned that. Valk, welcome in. How are you? Naps are fantastic and you deserve one. True. But it was weird yesterday. Like, I think it was because while doing my errands, I kept going, like, in the cold, inside where it's warmer, in the cold, back inside. And usually with, like, seasonal change of temperatures, I usually get a little bit sick. But I think it was just that, like, back and forth yesterday. Sort of like during the stream, I kind of felt a little bit worse and worse. And then last night, I was just like sneezing a lot and I had a really runny nose. But I've slept and I feel a lot better. I can tell my nose is a bit like stuffy a little bit, so I'm probably a little bit nasally. However, more nasally. I usually have plenty of nasal. Anyway, so I feel fine. I just might be a little bit stuffed up. You played some Beacon Pines after work today and fell asleep for like 20 minutes. Incredible. How was work on your last day? I saw they got you like a little coffee. Was that a gift card? Been in bed since 9. It's 11 something, 11:20. So instead, so I don't know if sleep is happening right now. My body clock is wrecked. That's fair. After a trip like that, I imagine. I've basically been sleeping all day due to my booster. So later makes no difference to me. Well, we're here. We're gonna be playing more Disco Elysium. I went way faster than I thought it would. Good. That's always good. So my Thanksgiving plans got canceled. Somebody got COVID, so I'm gonna be at home. So luckily I made chicken tikka masala yesterday, so I have food. So I'll just be warming that up. I know. I actually got 2 Dunkin' Donuts gift cards today and a mini poinsettia plant. Ooh, that's so fun. That's awesome. I read that at first as donut damage. I was like, wait, that's so random. And then, oh, wait, right. Dunkin' Donuts. My best friend just messaged me saying her Thanksgiving plans with her mom got canceled because her mom got COVID. Yeah, it's still happening, friends. It's still happening. But yeah, so I'll be home. And our Friendsgiving Friday got canceled. Oh no. These were the only plans I had made. So I see there's a new emote. Yeah, that was yesterday. I never expect to get gifts for Thanksgiving, so it's always a nice surprise. Oh, that's true. I guess it's it's not a very common thing. But that's nice though that they got you a gift card. They just know what it's been like. That's what it is. And this is why I got my booster. Yeah. It's fair. That is it's good. What was I gonna say? Hold on, let me fix this. But yeah, so I have chicken tikka masala. I also yesterday one of the errands that I went to go do is I got naan bread. I got a a big like frozen thing of naan, so I'll be eating some of that. I had some yesterday and it was so good. It's very spicy and I love it that way. Haven't gotten your 4th dose yet. Well, whenever you get it, it's gonna be a good thing. But yeah, so we're gonna play some disco today. And Sunny D, thank you for the lurk. Also, I think you're really going to like Beacon Pines. There's some non-family friendly language though, not a ton. But it's in there. Yeah, I saw that it's rated T for language. That's why I was like, maybe it's not gonna be super spooky, or like, I don't know, we'll see. But anyway, it should be fun. I don't think it's a particularly long game. Hold on, let me double check. How long to beat? Beacon Pines. 5.5 hours. Or 6.5 if you're a completionist. We might try to crush it on Saturday. Just straight up crush it. That might be the plan. Because I don't know. I mean, it'd be weird if we did like 5 hours and then, or like 4.5, and then we just did like an hour on Tuesday or something. It would be weird. Looks like I need to beat it before then. Uh-oh. No pressure. You can always watch the VODs. They'll exist. Don't worry. Don't worry. But anyway, should be a fun time. So yeah, I think I'll still probably be off tomorrow. I thought about maybe just doing like an Animal Crossing, like clear the island stream tomorrow, but I figure probably not. I'll just take the day off, and then we'll continue Disco on Friday and then Beacon Pines on Saturday. So, but I want to hang out on chat. Okay, that's fair. Animal Crossing stream. Well, we can wait. It's gonna be Thanksgiving, people are gonna be busy. So, but we will have that coming up. I think we're gonna do. I mean, December. I think once we finish Disco, which I assume will be before we. Yeah, it should not take us till the 30th to beat Disco Elysium. I don't think. We're mostly going to be doing Breath of the Wild and Animal Crossing in December with some indie games sprinkled throughout. No, normally I wouldn't be busy, but we actually have family visiting, which is weird, so not used to it. Oh no, don't worry about it. That's gonna be so much fun. How far? I don't know. We've done what? Probably like 20 something hours of it, and it's hard to say because I've been like stopping to read everything. Yeah, we're probably headed towards the 45-hour mark. It says 22 hours, but we have done multiple like 6 or 7 hour streams. So, I would imagine we are headed towards it being at least a 45-hour playthrough. So, it's a longer game, but I don't actually know like there's no chapters, but like chapter wise or like story wise how far along we are. But because I like to do as much as I can, and I talk to everybody, and I try to, we try to investigate a little bit. It's very fun, though. Let's see. Anything else happening before we move into the game? I don't want to chat for too long just because we're starting so late. Um, I can't think if there was any news. Not that I saw anyways. I noticed I had to cancel. I was going to go pick up my external hard drive that I purchased today. I bought it online. I was going to go pick it up in store, but I realized that I bought the wrong one. It's not USB-C, and I need it to be USB-C. So I'm sad. So I need to find a better one. I'm sad because it was on sale. And so I was like, man, if only. If I need to find a USB-C one. You should get Nobody Saves the World. It's a lot of fun. I'll think about it. I've seen some people play it before. I didn't know if it was a game that I'd be super interested in, but there's plenty of games that we have planned. Oh, right, because it's gonna be, so next month is gonna be Breath of the Wild, Animal Crossing, and then Final Fantasy when that comes out. So I'm excited. I think that's like December 15th or 18th or something like that. Crisis Core Reunion release date. Not the original one. December 13th. Okay. You need to plan that out. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and start moving in. Start switching to the game. Where we left off. Oh, we had just talked to Joyce, right? No. We started a new day. Also, this controller has drift out the wazoo, so you will probably see my character just walking away a lot. I still need to get it, like, swapped out. I probably won't be able to go. Obviously can't go tomorrow. Friday is going to be crazy. So it probably won't be until next week. Mr. Pan and I bought a Steam Deck today. Oh, that's so fun. I bet you'll enjoy it. That'll be nice. Especially if you end up like keeping Game Pass, because then you can play a lot of those games on there. Yeah, look, I'm not doing anything. He's just going. He's just going on his own. Oh, there's a bunch of stuff happening. Who are these people? They're around lounging. Oh, is the thing gone? The thing's gone.
A rusting control panel with loose wires dangling out. You grab the handle and pull the lever up. As soon as the metal connects against the contact pins, you hear a loud clunk. The water lock starts moving.
Ooh. Definitely considering Game Pass. So we'll be able to go to the other side today, if we wish.
Okay, if we ever need to get to the coast, then this is the way. But please, contain your wanderlust for now. I don't want us to get sidetracked, not with everything that's going on.
Focus on one thing, achieve it, then the next, he thinks. That's the task chain.
So, yesterday we, started a new day. We talked to some people who were in the whirling in
Hello,
rags.
hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Do you have any recordings of the Col de Mamadakwa?
The Col de Mamadakwa? Sorry, I would never have guessed that you were that interested in ultrasonic sounds. Or birds, for that matter.
I've been thinking about quitting being a police and becoming a cryptozoologist.
How interesting. Well, it's been a long while since I've gone hunting for the Col de Mamadakwa. Once knew a group of young musicians who decided they didn't want to play music anymore, and started looking for all kinds of interesting sounds instead. This was before, you know, lost touch with them after all of that.
That sounds so cool.
Cool or not, one of them was obsessed with recording the Col de Mamadakwa. And he was one of those passionate people who know a lot about all kinds of strange things. So he got the rest of us to join in his search.
Raswick, welcome in. How are you? How was your stream? And what were you playing? World of Warcraft, how did it go? How did it go? Let me welcome you all in with a fist bump. Raswick and friends, how are you? I hope you're sorry for the off mood. No, you're totally good. Friends, welcome in. If you would like a fist bump, please go ahead and punch your screen on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3, wha-bam! And welcome in. How was WoW? WoW has been good. Getting to be a dragon is fun. Ooh, there's a bunch of new stuff, right? Did I hear that right? Hold on, let me fix this. I had to make myself smaller. There's so much on the screen. But welcome in, Raiders. I hope you're having a great day. My name is Jet. We're playing some Disco Elysium, which is kind of an intense game, I'll tell you now. Normally we play super chill, cozy games. This game is pretty intense. And so if you don't know what is in the game and you are curious, you can do exclamation point warnings and it'll give you a list. But yeah, the expansion isn't out until Monday. Okay, but the new Dragon People class are available now. How is it? How does it compare? Yeah, we're like kind of in the middle of this game. So also if you don't want spoilers, I also understand, but it's super fun. It's very weird, but I'm enjoying it. We've got Thanksgiving tomorrow. I just told chat my Thanksgiving plans canceled because one of them got COVID. No, so we're just gonna lounge tomorrow. It's pulling me away from my warrior. Fun, dangerous. That's good. That sounds like a good change then. Like a good just to mix it up a little bit. I've actually only played very little of WoW. I feel like people are usually surprised when I tell them that, but I think I only played a trial once, but it seemed fun. But it was also, I think I joined in when I did my trial, it was super late into the game, and so I don't know, I was like, everybody already knows what's happening, and I'm still so lost. So I didn't really play after, but but yeah, welcome in. Basically, this game, if you're curious, is we're playing this disaster detective. He is a cop. The game starts with you having blacked out. You have taken so much alcohol and drugs that you cannot remember who you are or what you're doing or where you are, why you exist even, and you're slowly kind of piecing everything together. We have a partner named Kim who is such a much better cop than we are, and he's kind of helping us with this investigation. There was a murder and we're trying to figure out who did it. All the while we are struggling internally, and so different parts of our psyche are talking to each other while we interact with different things. So there's a lot of text, a lot of narrative. I'm super enjoying it. It's not everyone's game, but see, there's definitely a daunting amount of stuff to do at this point. I took a two-ish year break, and it's a lot to come back to, let alone facing down the entire game. Yeah, that can be a lot. I feel like sometimes if I don't join a game towards the beginning, I'm always Okay, I guess I just will never play it. Because I'll be so far behind and everyone knows all of the things and I'll just be stumbling around. I still haven't played, like, I never even played the original Overwatch or anything because I was like, it's too late. Everyone's already good at the game. There's no point. I'm enjoying Disco Elysium, even though I'm not following the story 100%. It can be a little confusing, but yeah. Yeah, we're celebrating the 18-year anniversary. Oh, wow, which is frankly, that is a lot. 18 years, that's pretty crazy. For just about any kind of game ever. So, dang, that's awesome. It makes me feel so old. You're not old. You're just seasoned. That's what it is. So we're gonna continue. Right now, we're talking to this. We're talking to this pawn shop owner if he has any information on a cryptid, like a fake animal or like a mythic animal. For no reason other than why not. So some of it's going to be really confusing, but basically, this game also runs like an RPG, like tabletop RPG system where it actually rolls dice for you. There are random checks that happen where it could just be perception or something like that. And sometimes you succeed or fail, or sometimes it's like an active check that you have to roll, and it uses a 2d6 system. So if you get a 12, it's like a critical success. Double ones give you a critical fail. And you have like modifiers and skills and stuff. These are all the skills you have in the game. There's a lot of skills. But it's like, there's like 4 different categories for skills. Your psyche, which is like empathy, your mind, imagination, etc. You have intellect, which could be anything just from logic to just history or picking out whether somebody's lying to you or not. You have physique, which is just how your body is built, just how strong you are. And then there is motorics, which is like dexterity if you're familiar with like an RPG system. Gamers don't age, they level up. That's so true. Weird to think that the WoW cake I made like 12 years ago is still relevant. That's crazy. That's super crazy. Okay, so we're talking to Bird's Nest Roy. He's saying that they did not find the Col de Mamadakwa, which is a cryptid.
We thought we did. We got together all these recordings of unusual sound patterns, compared them, cut them up, and combined them into the Symphonia Col de Mamadakwa.
Can I listen to it?
Unfortunately, I don't have any recordings from my old life. None at all. But I do have a tape with some ultrasonic sounds that might be what you're looking for.
He starts rummaging through some tapes behind the counter.
Do we really have time for this?
We do, Kim! Yes, spin that bird song.
This recording comes from down the coast. Wasn't looking to record anything specific. Just left a recording device there one morning. Keep in mind, I have to slow this one down enough to make sounds well over 200 kilohertz audible to the human ear. It will be strange.
Okay. He switches on the tape player. The speaker begins to emit a low hum.
As the hum grows louder, modulating but always unnaturally uncomfortably low, like it's coming not from the speakers, but also from inside your chest. Breathing is becoming difficult. That's an illusion. Your breathing is just as it was and will remain that way unless you start panicking.
Thanks, Endurance.
There's a growing sense of dread. The sound is coming from inside you, but also surrounding you. It feels as though someone is standing just outside your range of vision and watching you, doing this to you. He nods to you, reassuringly, just as more diverse, higher-pitched sounds, some random, some appearing to form patterns, hit your eardrums.
What's that?
Gulls and skewers. But shh.
He raises a pointer finger and inclines his head towards the speakers. A new, very high-pitched Shivering sound emerges amidst the others.
A low range of sounds is easier to handle with a focal point, but still troubling. You are mesmerized by the sounds, but also feel nausea welling up as the motif continues, then begins to recede, dissolving in what must be the sound of water lapping at the bank.
You know, now that I've listened to it on these new speakers, it's not the cold Imamadakwa. Wrong patterns, wrong photons. Probably some insect trying to sing higher than its predators can hear. Still, fascinating, aren't they? Early morning sounds.
Well, at least we got experience out of that, but we did not hear our cryptid friend. All right, we want to go talk to the Pale Driver. That was one of the things that I wanted to do today. There's Tommy. I also need to check. Hold on. Do we have anything? Oh, we can do the ledger. Oh, we... okay. No. Also, I forgot that we need to, we go check the fridge.
Lowman, you caught me at an opportune moment. This awful weather keeps me awake. You can entertain me with your questions.
I think I know what's going on with you.
And what is that?
She sticks a filterless cigarette into a cigarette holder and reaches for the light. You're a pail driver. You transport goods through the pail.
Great. He asked the Pines rep about the pail, and now he's talking to everyone about it.
Kim, don't be a spoil sport. Let's learn about something fun.
Fine then. Just try not to black out again, and don't contemplate. We don't have time for that.
Oh, I'm contemplating, Kim. I'm drawing existential conclusions from this. Just for detective work, everything is related to the pail. Let's do the first one.
Exactly what I didn't want you to do. Ma'am, my partner wanted to know if you work in pail transport.
No offense. But your partner?
She lights the cigarette, a white and silver cloud of smoke disappears into her mouth.
Seems like a bit of an idiot.
Well, I am. She breathes out, the air tastes sweet. I blacked out after a night of heavy drinking and lost all memory of the world, which is true. I blacked out from sheer heartbreak and lost all memory. I'm not an idiot, I'm a detective. Don't say I'm an idiot, no. I didn't mean to heal. Let's do... I honestly think it might be well, not from sheer heartbreak. Heartbreak, I think, let's actually, you know what, we're gonna tell her that.
Like Gabriel Buenguerro in Segúreme, Paraíso. You're the opposite of me, then. I remember everything, even the things I never knew.
Things you never knew?
The smell of liquor on Gabriel's lips after the shoot. In the motor park. The roses on the day of Franco Negro's coronation. On the grand stairs of Ryle. The smoke from the Fowling piece when Dolores Day was shot. The look on her face, like an orgasm. The wound in her chest. My hand in my father's hand. Except I never had a father. And I never shot her innocent Dolores Day.
Over radiation?
Heroic doses, Hervé. Heroic.
Isn't that dangerous?
Thought insertion? Dithering? The Grad Catalan Magistral? It's more than dangerous. It's sad. But at first I had to make a living. Now, when you've seen it all go away like that, rolling off like the sea, and then come back to this...
She gestures at the square, the broken horse monument, the clanging of machines in the distance.
What are we doing here? For thousands of years, Gabriel. It doesn't have to be like this. We can just give up. We can just become a vapor.
What does it look like, the Pale?
Like looking into the ocean at night, in the dark.
And?
You cannot see it, but you know it's there. And it's big, bigger than anything. Bigger than all the other things combined.
What does it feel like?
Nothing. Until it starts. When you are deep enough. Then, for me, it's like autumn. Dark, gray, and orange. The orange of street lights and the color of streets and electric light. It smells like autumn too. It smells terrible.
Nostalgia. Cooped up in the cabin, shaking. Terrible nostalgia. For yourself. For humans. It's too much to bear. She loves it.
How do you pass through it?
In the belly of an airship, behind the stair windows. So you don't look straight into it. It's not advised to look into it.
Not on this lorry, then?
No, the same one, a roller. They all are nowadays. Special wheels for connecting to the floor of the hold.
She points to the machines clumped up like toys. One last thing, you said we can become vapor?
Yes.
I feel I already have what you have in some way.
They say there is a point. One that I have not crossed. In the Pale, super deep. If you stray too far, of course, on the U41A, or in Lomonosov's land, where every step you take is one step further from home, no matter the direction. It's a point you cannot come back from. Your mind becomes so radiant with the past, there is a flip. Instead of writing, it erases memory, nearing some kind of indescribable finale. Maybe you've been down the motorway south?
She looks at her cigarette. It's almost out. She has swallowed it hungrily. Then at you. The motorway south?
It's a story as lone horsemen tell. Lone horsemen, Sheriff, not Pale drivers. Way beyond the established Pale that's lit by radio frequencies, where it goes silent and dark, and the process begins, erasure, kilometer by kilometer, in any direction. The motorway south is a road you cannot come back from.
In the center of this town, there's a ghostly motorway, she sang.
She swallowed her cigarette? No, she smoked it really fast, is what they mean. It takes all the people where they want to stay.
They say I've been away on a kind of holiday.
She replied silently. What is at the end of the motorway south?
No one knows what's at the end. I've only glimpsed the beginning. I've only felt it in the distance, when I was a child. A child growing on the leg.
Ma'am?
Hosianna.
Sigh escapes her lips, then silence as she stares within herself.
There is nothing more to do now. She's far away. She is receding in the clutches of some indescribable scattered emotion. A child descending.
You've fried both your brains enough for today, detective.
He inspects her, no response.
Let's get some air. This
He
one's
shakes-
far gone.
He shakes his head silently as he turns to leave. So, for those who are very confused about what just all happened, the motorway south. Basically, it seems as though, this is what I've understood so far. It seems that in this world, because again, we're not on Earth, in this world, there are places in between continents called the Pale. And it's like some kind of emptiness, nothingness. That there's like, I guess, nothing that grows there, but you have to travel through the Pale in order to get to the different continents. So she is a lorry driver, and so since she's doing deliveries, she has to go through the Pale. They say that people who do, like people who have to travel are only supposed to be like within the Pale for only just a couple of hours per like year or something like that. But she goes there all the time. Or like travels through there all the time. So she has been exposed to this radiation, I guess, that comes, that's like, that you find there. And it seems as though the Pale has something to do with like the past and like memories and stuff. And so when we first talked to her, we noticed that she had pictures of some like super old actor, and she had like old movie posters and some other stuff. And she was talking about it as though she was there, even though that didn't make sense. And as we've learned about the Pale, it seems as though you can be like infused with memories of the past if you like exist there for too long. And so she, as she was saying in this conversation, she remembers things that she shouldn't. Like, she gave the example of as if like she had known that actor personally. She also remembers some other things in history that we've talked to other people about, some leader being murdered and whatever. And so she's like, she's a little spacey. It's because of all of this poisoning from the Pale, which I think that's super fascinating. But anyway, I'm actually going to do. I want to do the motorway south. Hold on, where do I? Okay. Gosh, this drift. At the edge of the map, the landmass begins to disintegrate into pure trigonometry. The ocean melts, becoming a tangle of sines and cosines. The mountain range turns into a sharp-angled azimuth. Its green rain shadow dithers like music turning into a waveform and then vanishes. This is the end, a half-remembered textbook from your childhood, the porch collapsing on the edge of an isla. A transition from reality to Pale. A single vector shoots out like a rocket. It's the motorway south, splintering off from the known Pale. To where? Where does it go? Very curious to see what we get from that. While we're here, because we have a bunch of I also want to do this one. I think this is going to be related to the end, or like something about her past. You have found a trace of entity who's been stalking you across the plains. The Gloomstalker, the conglomeration, the shadowy organization behind your downfall. Possibly connected to the dreaded X something. Granted, it is impossible to determine its true identity, but you can remember where you first smelled its treachery. Yes. Use the Tutti Frutti gum wrapper. Reconstruct the day you first breathed in her untrustworthy atoms. I think that's, yeah, it's going to be something about the her that we keep hearing about. But thank you for explaining all that. Of course. I find that fascinating. Okay. We're supposed to talk to that guy. Let me just see. Oh, wait, we have stuff that we can...
The tear machines. Your bottles clunk into
Only
the machine, and the
280.
money appears with a Do you know what you should do with that money, kiddo?
No
You
electrochemistry.
should buy more alcohol. Enter the endless cycle of consumption.
No.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of possible.
Endurance. Don't really need endurance. How many points do we have? We have 3. Oh, we did learn some stuff about you. It is you, isn't it? Because look, there's even stuff we can interact with now. Hold on. We need to speak to the assault victim. Ask the leader about the tattoos. Oh, right. Maybe we should do that first. Hold on.
thick layer of coal dust. The bear's eyes are still glowing red, watching over all the ice cream wrappers hidden inside its belly.
So what do you think of this fridge cam? It looks big enough for 2 corpses.
It's certainly an eccentric choice, but it is capacious and cold enough, too.
But the optics on this are awful, he thinks. We need to be as silent as we can.
Shall we go and get the body, then? I'll take the head, you take the feet. The stairs won't be easy, but we'll manage.
The two of you. Easily.
Okay, let's do this. Clap your hands.
The body is heavier than we expected and stinkier. It takes half an hour to get it down to the basement. Then 10 more minutes to stuff it into the fridge. The lieutenant takes a step back to admire your handiwork.
Beautiful. A dead body in a nice bare fridge. This is some of the best police work I've ever done.
Huh. Oh, thanks, Kim.
You've definitely earned a drink after this. Perhaps even some pagan rites.
I'm not sure I believe you.
Of course you don't. Look at that. What have we done? We stuffed a dead body in a nice bare fridge. This does not leave this room.
Oh, Kim was being sarcastic. I didn't even pick up on that.
He means it. He doesn't want to be the ice bear cop.
I think this is a glorious achievement and people need to know about it. That it was loud for everyone. We did our best with the means at our disposal. Yeah, I'm not proud either, but we did find a fridge. This isn't police work, Kim. It's art. We're artists, and this is our vision.
If I were an artist, this would certainly not be my vision. I would be much, much more conservative in my work.
He's right. His work would be much more formal.
At least we've stopped the body from decomposing further. Now you can conduct another inspection under controlled circumstances.
Inside the icy realm of the ice bear fridge,
Oh.
the corpse stands slumped, waiting.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
How do you like it in the fridge, body?
I like it a lot, brother. This really is your finest hour. You're a genius. A regular Corporangelo. Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features.
Can I need a tenor
If
higher?
possible. Also, see me in your dream.
Your
Yes!
arm reaches out and your eyes close, as if by their own volition. It's dark all around. You feel cold, dead flesh through the latex glove. It's right under the palm of your hand.
What is this?
His face, his cheeks, his nose, his fat, swollen lips. Like a rubber spider, your gloved hand crawls on his features. Everything is silent, all around.
Crawl up his nostrils.
They are swollen shut. You need to really push to get in.
Push your fingers in his nose.
Only the little one fits. The flesh changes shape as you bore in, searching for something in the cartilage. The thing you're looking for, it's not there. Crawl out, spider.
Put your fingers in his mouth.
The oral cavity is cold and moist. A ball-like tongue attaches itself to the base of the mouth, lolling around like a scallop. You're on the right track.
This feels right.
The tongue moves freely in the cavity. The mucus of the mouth is slippery, fragile, even through the latex. From the soft meat, teeth are budding. Hard pearls of bone in the gums and in the back of the mouth. Can you feel it? You're so close. Rip his jaws open now. Look in.
Open your eyes and look.
A vision of black and dark red death, pried open by your hands and studded with teeth. Looks like he's laughing. Death fumes rising from his throat. And there, in the back of his mouth, above the bell of the uvula, right in the soft palate, You see a hole, barely visible to the human eye. It is swollen shut, almost vanished. No larger than 0.4 centimeters in radius, the edges appear darkened.
Mm-hmm. Keep going.
Touch it with your finger gently.
A black trickle of liquid runs into his throat from the wound.
Put your finger in.
Your index fits right in there. A tight tunnel of flesh opens up. Tissue damage. Wide enough for 2 fingers. As you push both in, you reach through his mouth, right into his brainstem.
Brainstem?
Yes, that's what this part is called. You've seen the drawings. You've studied them.
Feel around first.
The basal ganglia feels clumpy. What entered here has torn apart his reptilian complex. This man will never sleep again. Never wake. The funk soul brother at the back of his head has gone dark forever.
Push deeper.
Your yellow fingers slide into the remains of the limbic system. There is no resistance. It's gelatinous. The slug-like structures are damaged too. The tearing extends deep into both hemispheres.
I think he was shot. And I think he was shot is what we're uncovering. That there was which makes sense why he was they kept saying he was unconscious when they drug him over to the hanging, which seemed real weird. Like it seemed like they were kind of making it up or kind of covering something, and so apparently maybe he was shot beforehand.
The ululations of the limbic system have ended. All is quiet.
There's a cavity cut right between the hemispheres.
The lieutenant answers with the sound of his pen on paper.
Push deeper.
Your fingers are all the way in now, reaching toward the inside of his skull. The cavity goes further, but the entry wound isn't wide enough for the rest of your hand to follow. All the muscles in your body harden. Time to enter him.
Punch a hole, wriggle in.
Your fingers reach toward his skull. His cerebral cortex feels like jelly. Cold jelly. Strange fluid streams down your wrist as you push deeper until you feel it on the tip of your finger. Ice cold serrated metal. Its edges cut right through the latex and into your finger. The pain is barely noticeable under the adrenaline rush.
I feel a solid object right under the skull.
Can you get to it?
Inspect the skull.
There's a tiny crack, a protrusion in the cranium, right in the back of his head. Your finger must be pointing straight at it from the inside. The object that is in there stops just short of the skull, in the encephalus, knocking this tiny fracture into the cranium.
We have the makings of a very small exit wound here.
So red check, it cannot be done, but we have a +4, so we just need a 5 or higher. We got a 5. Goodness.
You pick the object between your index and middle finger. Feels sharp, like metal. You press your teeth together. Your jaw is clenched. All you need to do is just...
I got it.
Good.
The fridge in the background buzzes with excitement. Slowly pull your fingers out.
The inside of the head feels cold and smooth, like a glove. Sweat dripping down your brow. Careful not to lose the prize between your fingers. With a plop, your hand emerges from the mouth. The garden glove is covered in blood right up to the wrist. Between your fingers, a small flower, a blossom made of lead.
A bullet.
The lieutenant puts a small bag marked evidence under it. Drop it in.
The bullet falls in the bag, leaving a smattering of blood on the plastic. He raises the bag under his eyes and says,
A non-calibre. Rifle. Some kind of brittle alloy. Fractured on impact.
Keep it, Lieutenant, as a gift. Wait a minute. Can I have it?
Of course. You deserve it.
The lieutenant drops the bag in your hand. It feels like.
We need to add an item to the injury list. Injury number 4. Oval entry wound with an abrasion collar. Soft palate, back of mouth. High velocity. Temporary cavity in brain tissue. Small exit wound on the occiput. How does that sound?
Sounds like heaven.
Opinion, fatal injury.
Agreed.
And one last thing. We should amend injury number 3. Ligament mark. New opinion, non-fatal. Post-mortem. Treatment.
Treatment?
As I said, treatment is an attempt to manipulate the body after death, to hide the real cause with a false cause. In this case, this injury here.
He points to the mark encircling the corpse's neck. The ligament mark, the fractured hyoid bone, it was all treatment.
Yes, and the belt around his neck, the hanging, even dragging him to the yard. All of it was done after this man was already dead.
Dead? Dead dabba doop doop.
Dead.
You think so?
I did not just come up with this. I've had my doubts since you showed me the tracks, officer.
Oh, wow.
Why did they carry him over? Why not march him? There is no satisfactory explanation. There have been other signs too. Small details. Everything is too neatly designed for us to assign probable cause here, as we did, full-heartedly. Well, no more.
That was a secret task.
We almost fell for it, he thinks.
Who would do this?
That's for us to find out. But this, it will make finding them just a little easier.
Why would anyone do
To
this?
hide something. The real killer, the real motivation, what really happened here.
I think I need to wash myself.
Oh, you really do. I am glad to hear you say that. Your room in the Whirling in Rags should come with a bathroom. Be sure to make use of it in the evening.
Okay. Maybe the bullet holds more answers?
Yes, we should take a closer look at it. I am certain it has more to tell us.
This little thing could reveal much about the weapon that shot it.
What happens next?
We bag the corpse and carry him to the holding pen of my kinema. I can transport him to processing myself, but I will be gone for the rest of the day.
You'll be gone? What should I do in the meanwhile?
Work on the case. Tend to personal matters. Try not to do anything too dangerous. An officer needs backup in a neighborhood like this. I'll leave that choice to you. And one more thing. Great work, detective.
Oh, Kim, thanks. I got an achievement called The Goodest of Good Detectives. Starry-eyed detective guy, welcome in. How are you?
The word lingers in the air of the basement. Far away, ice cream makers are buzzing, and the sea wind blows outside. Detective.
After you bag the corpse, Lieutenant Kitsuragi will leave the party until tomorrow morning. You can do side tasks, and even the main case, but it might be more difficult. Plan his exit accordingly.
We won't do this. We'll save that for maybe towards the end of the day. Okay. Wash off the death smell. Perfect. Let's check. The bullet. Fractured bullet. The bullet mushroomed out on impact. It now looks more like a fanciful jacket button than something that could pierce skin, flesh, and bone.
The bullet is safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp. Kim has filled out the label on the bag with the item number, case number, and date and location the bullet was found. Beside his orderly handwriting, the bullet looks especially sad, like a tiny, shriveled head of cauliflower.
What do I do with you?
What?
I said, what do you do with you, bullet?
Well, if I was the bullet, which I'm not, I would say find the weapon that shot me.
Good idea.
If we find who owns it, we will have likely found who used it, possibly to kill our victim. In conclusion, the more we know about this bullet of yours, the better.
Feel the bullet through the bag.
The squashed bullet has some sharp edges where the jacket has split open. It feels cold, even through the bag.
Inspect it.
The jacket of the bullet is made of a yellowish metal. It has blossomed out to reveal a dark grey core. The base of the bullet is close to 5 millimeters in diameter.
Look at the jacket.
You can just about make out a few striations near the base of the bullet. Little hairlines, linear. It feels standard.
And the core?
It's quite destroyed. Some of the fragments are still lodged in the wound.
What can you say about the bullet so far?
It's a jacketed bullet, close to 5 millimeters in diameter.
A jacketed bullet. Okay. It would have been shot from a military-grade breech-loading rifle, not from a muzzleloader like those typically found on the streets of Martinez.
A military-grade breech-loading rifle.
We were right. This came from a serious weapon.
Even the RCM uses ordinary unjacketed conical bullets. This is strange. Very strange. I like this, officer. Strange means unique. Unique means incriminating. We need to find the gun that shot it.
Something tells you that won't be anytime soon. This'll have to be one of those epic tasks that's open for a while.
Try to determine what type of weapon this is. We have a... Wow! We have a plus... We need to make a 14. We have a 6, 7. Dang, so we get a 7 or higher. We have a similar rifle on hand. I'm glad we kept that gun. Aware of the name of the antique rifle you found. Dang, that's awesome. Okay, so let's try it.
A rifle. Revolutionary period. Your bullet looks to be an old 4.46 millimeter from the surplus left over from the turn of the century. Probably an antique or a retrofitted antique.
Make?
The 4.46 caliber was widely used with the Belmargrave rifle, a Revacholian manufacturer. The BM dominated the battlefields of the Insulindian theater of the anti-centennial revolution 50 years ago. Incidentally, you have just such a rifle with you. The dusty old thing you found hidden in the basement below the commercial area. It's unusable, sadly. If it were, the bullet would probably fit the chamber.
Is anyone still making these rifles?
No, but Zeliger, a major firearm manufacturer, ended up with a surplus after the war. So there are still a lot of these old military rifles floating around, usually broken. The quality was appalling.
Who uses Belmargrave rifles?
Antiques enthusiasts, guerrilla fighters in distant countries, a few lucky jamrock bangers. You're looking for the same thing you found in that hidden weapons cache, only in working order.
What are you thinking? Bullet?
He said the same thing I did, or pretty much. I think I know where this came from.
Okay. And?
The shot probably came from a Belmargrave rifle.
An antique. That makes sense. There can't be many breech-loading rifles floating around in Martinez, or anywhere in Ravachol, really.
Why not?
Sure, there's some arms trafficking, but the laws prohibiting the use of breech loaders we inherited from the monarchy have been effective, from what I've seen. Some new RCM recruits get impatient with their muzzle loaders once they've trained with military-grade weapons, but they realize it's worth it in the end.
Worth what? Getting shot?
Imagine if everyone, cops, citizens, had access to firearms that could shoot multiple rounds without pausing to reload. After the first shot, the second, third, and so on come much easier. But back to the investigation.
Seems we're looking for, and I hope we get to well, hold on. Could the victim have been mixed up with foreign guerrilla fighters? Have well-armed jamrock bangers started crossing over into Martinez? Yeah, something mysterious is afoot with this antique bullet type. That's what I want to say, but hold on.
Doesn't seem that likely.
Okay.
But we'll check out all possible leads. Next step, finding the gun itself.
Hold on.
Okay.
I want to know what happens if I
And
say...
an antique. Sure, there's some new RCM recruits get Imagine if... But back to the investigate. Mysterious. Okay. Either way, we'll know when we find the gun.
Okay. The bullet has nothing more to say. Interesting. Happy Thanksgiving Eve and such. How goes detectiving? Finally recognized by Kim Senpai? Kind of. He has complimented us a couple of times, which has been nice. We actually got goodest of the good detective achievement because he said good work, detective. So we're doing good. But I hope your Thanksgiving Eve is going well. I mentioned this earlier, but my Thanksgiving plans got canceled because someone got COVID. So I am just gonna be lounging tomorrow, just about. Okay. So we discovered that the man was not, well, he was actually lynched, but that's not what the cause of death was. That was like a cover-up. And now we need to find somebody who owns an antique rifle. Okay. Okay. We'll have to come back here, probably towards the end of the day so that Kim can go drive the body to the place. I know, it's okay though. He's fine. So we have 4 skill points. Did anything... We did so well. Okay. Oh, do you have something for us?
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam.
Need more
man.
conceptualization. I want Tommy to approve of me.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Rhetoric. Let's see. I'm kind of curious. What's down this way? Radio delay hums with electricity. Oh. Money. If I could share food through the internet, I would share some foodings. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh. Oh, there's stairs. Hold on. Zoom out. Is that where I'm supposed to go? Hold on. I don't know. Hold on. Wait. Traffic beyond the gate. More abandoned motor lorries. Jamrock biker cop sunnies. Empathy +1 -1 logic. Oof. For taking your Harmelroo Supersonic out for a ride on the streets of Jamrock where your heart is buried. This gives me +1 visual calculus, -1 drama. That's probably, I don't know. I do kind of want to wear these new ones though. The sign says no entry. Someone scribbled an inverted star on it. A breaker box to power the radio pylon above you. Maybe there's something inside? Money! There's money inside. Yes, we haven't solved anything with that yet. Or there have been like no developments. There's a boat tucked underneath the tarpaulin cover. Let's go up first. Through the broken glass, dusty shelves, and a forgotten chair. A bow tie. Bow knot. Coal City 8. postcard. +2 drama theater kid. Love it. My Inland Empire bow tie, though, is just too good. You see a dark red chair in the dim light of the room.
It's only a red chair. Just a red chair in an empty shack, with what looked like a dusty bow tie on the shelf. Nothing to see here.
Hey, Kim, where are we?
In someone's abandoned shack. On the coast. In Martinez.
He looks at you.
In Ravachol.
What's with the red chair?
Nothing. It's just a piece of furniture.
Mm-hmm. He looks at the chair gathering dust.
Red paint is peeling off it. Looks like blood, no?
What's with the red bow tie?
It's just a piece of clothing you've picked up. You do that, officer. You collect clothes sometimes.
He sounds a little worried. It's an odd habit.
It's not an odd habit. I need the stats.
You better not fucking think about ditching me for some shitty cum-stained bow tie!
Gosh.
You and I are gearing up for the final showdown that's gonna be off all walls. You wait and see!
Horrific necktie, you are being horrific.
Your necktie sounds very scared. Never take it off. Yes, agreed. You should never take your necktie off. Ever.
All right, let's move. Oh boy. Okay. Oh. Sounds of life in the north. A washboard scrubs filth from fabric. Cinder blocks charred, a makeshift fire pit with magazines for lighting. Maybe the boat? It could be. It could be. Oh, who are all these people? The bushes are too thick and thorny to pass through. Yes, Emmers?
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder.
You can revisit the bench if you ever
Oh,
need to.
right. Well, he's gone. That's right. Yes, Emmers? You seem excited about something? They're doing a next-gen update for The Witcher. I know you haven't played it, but I have a point. Wait, a point? Do you want me to play it? This controller keeps on. Ooh, we have pants. Intersolary trousers. +1 to Kingdom of Conscious Moreless pants. Interesting. They are adding, yes, camera mode. Oh, that's fun. I do love camera modes. I might have to think about it then. If I wear this, do I get a thought?
These are some wonderfully regular pants. Not too tight, not too loose, moderate in every sense. You'll blend right in at some pleasant dinner party.
By the way, Emmers, did you hear about the whole Nico thing? I like regular, normal things.
I know you do. These Inter-Estellari pants are like wearing a perfect compromise in your nether regions. No one will call the moral intern on you like this, that's for sure. You're a little more moralist now, buddy. A little more normal, even if you didn't want to be.
Maybe you should play it then. You don't want to throw away your camera shot. I've heard great things about it. I've actually been watching Chaotic Goodmage play a bit of The Witcher right now. I don't know if you heard, Emmers, but Nico, there was some bug with Nico where, for one, you could turn into like some of the jungle monsters. Like, you can make yourself look like the bird jungle monster. I forget what that one's called. But then Nico had to be canceled. Like, not canceled, like you could not choose her because she could turn into the raptors. Yeah, she could turn to a raptor. But you could also transform yourself into the base tower. Like the base tower that like zaps people when they get too close, like if they're base guarding you or whatever. Yeah. And she would one-shot people. And I saw a video of it, and I thought it was a joke. I thought someone just made it up. But there's proof. If you go to Nico Mains, the subreddit, you could probably find videos there. But she would just all of a sudden transform into this giant tower, and everyone, like any enemies, would just be one-shot immediately. They apparently games were because she could also do that to hit the towers too. So she could just one-shot everything. Games were ending in minutes, apparently, and so they had to disable. That's what it is. They had to disable Nico. I assume they hopefully fixed it by now, but anyway. The videos are hilarious because you would see Nico looking like one of the raptors run into somebody's lane, then all of a sudden transform into a giant tower, and then like it would just be like, so-and-so has been killed. And anyway, it was insane. I want to see if I can find, hold on. I'll find a screenshot of it. Nico Tower exploit. It was bizarre. This is absolutely ridiculous. It is. This is correct. This is a YouTube like thumbnail screenshot, but this is what it looked like. That's Nico. That giant tower there is Nico. And so she would just immediately like kill everybody if they were in the vicinity. The most ridiculous bug I've ever heard. Yeah, it's honestly crazy. Like it doesn't, I mean, people were like, how is it even possible? Like, it doesn't, how can she turn into a tower? Apparently, I mean, you know, I'm sure you've heard the joke that everything in League is coded as a minion. I think the tower, like the base tower, is an actual like item of some kind. Like you used, at the very least, you used to be able to ping it. I don't know if you can anymore. But there was something that allowed her, I guess, just to transform into different things. And so people figure that out and have been exploiting it. So anyway, I saw that and I was like, that is the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen. Anyway. All right. Wait, what's this window? And why now? Yeah, I don't know. You see dust-covered linens, dried tulips in the bed. It's one of those things where I'm like, how did people figure this out? Quick travel unlocked. The fisherman shacks. Ooh. White curtains have been drawn shut. No looking in. Allez-vous-in. I don't know what that means. A wedding stone, well worn and covered in rust. Money. Construction material. Whoever planned to build this house left in a hurry. The drift, it's getting in the way of me. Is that alcohol? Or is it just a bottle? I think it's just a bottle. I didn't want to take it if it was alcohol. I don't want my electrochemistry to freak out.
A drop in temperature, an easy flow of air, an empty street. Before you, a thoroughfare unjammed with lorries. No more drivers smoking on hitched steps. Just silence.
What did the smoke smell like?
Chemically sweetened. Across the road, a forgotten bus stop. Corrosion has opened a hole in its roof. An elm tree watches over the building. Its branches are dripping with rain and snow. The road is smooth and motley. Craters filled with a black asphalt. The asphalt, first laid, is grey already. A row of tenements are under construction in the distance.
Who are the people who live across the road?
A tub warm with water, white with soap. A man bathes while radio waves transmit the lottery numbers. 4, 18, 21, 4, 1. A modern washing machine rattles a drawer full of silverware. His boyfriend is on his way home. He brings tins of meat and vegetables with him. Their pockets are heavier with money, but only slightly.
What about the bus stop?
Number 312D. Young girls used to come here, huddled up, hoping for more warmth than their thin coats give them. The bus took them to school. It has not run for 8 years. There were not enough girls to sustain its cost.
What about the road?
Craters pocked the surface. Children played in them until heavy trucks full of black pitch rolled in. The landowners have filled the craters with money. It is a vital artery of the flow of trade.
That's enough.
The wind moves the aerosol. A detective stands behind the boom barrier. A breeze moves a curl of his hair.
I would have just sat there with my jaw on my desk for the rest of the game and just believe it happened to me. Yeah, it's crazy. What was I gonna say? This person says, is this person me? Hold on. Before I talk to people, I just want to look around a bit. Hard to see the details. The colors, all warm and welcoming, are cozy though. The street sign is legible below the graffito. Wait. A skill point. A flower trough where nothing really grows, maybe in spring. The music of this game is just, it's too good. No boat in the boathouse today. Some shades. We're getting all the shades. Oversized something. +1 to savoir faire, -1 to visual calculus. Drangster, I welcome in. How are you liking this game? I'm loving it. I'm absolutely loving it. This is unlike any other game I've ever played before. Are you a big fan? Is your own stardom too dazzling for your eyes? Can't bear to look at your own fabulous reflection in the mirror? Then these classic oversized sunglasses are for you. We have +1 to visual calculus. Right, we'll keep that for now. You're debating getting it. What kind of games do you like? I would say it is very heavy on narrative. Like, very heavy on narrative. So if you like, well, most of it's like read to you, so it's not bad. There's just a lot of info. I've never played really a game like it before, but I love that about it. So we were talking about this yesterday, but apparently the like person who kind of, I enjoy most games. Okay, that's fair. Because we play a lot of detective games and like mystery games here. Does wonders for world building? Yes. So that's the thing, is like the world building is pretty huge and involved. Maybe more so than what you would normally find. So again, we play a lot of detective games and mystery games here. We also play just puzzle games and whatever. But for some of the detective games that we've played, generally the information that you get about the world is all stuff that is directly tied in with the mystery. Like the people involved in the case, or just a little bit about the city that you kind of need to know that's probably a hint to help you get to the end of the mystery or whatever. This has so much information about the world apart from what is maybe necessary for the mission. So you can, like, we have spent a lot of time researching books and talking to people about things that I don't actually think are necessary for the case, but I have found it so interesting. So I like that. I like that part. But I think you can kind of play it however you wish, though. Like, so if you're not interested in that part, you could probably skip a lot of stuff. But it is proven to be, like, beneficial for us. I won't tell you anything that's, like, spoilery if you want to play it. I would say it is very unique. I've never played a game like it. And it's probably, like, becoming one of my top favorite games. But it's just, I don't know. It's kind of emotional. It's heavy. It's very dark. Plus you can have a bow tie talk to you, so there's that. It's true. The way we are playing, you can choose different archetypes that at the very beginning of the game. You could either be like super intelligent but very weak and not very good with people, or you can choose to be we chose the sensitive archetype, so our character is very emotional and empathetic, and so as we talk to people, we pick up on their emotions and that kind of thing. Whereas, like, had we chosen the first option where we're super intelligent but bad with people, we probably wouldn't be picking up on their emotions as we talk to them. But it's interesting because, like, I bet if you play some of the different archetypes, you'd pick up on different things as you interact with people or different scenarios. There's also the, like, physically strong archetype where you're very dumb, but very strong. We didn't choose that one. Or you can make your own, but it's been super fun. I highly recommend. But it's also very dark. Is a replay value once you finish it. So this is my first playthrough, but I would want to play it. I can already tell. I would want to play it just to try it out with the different archetypes. Because it looks like there are some things that we've missed that we can't go back and do that would have probably been easier had I chosen a different archetype. But to the other point, it seems as though there are some things that I have done that I probably wouldn't, it would have been much harder for me to do with an archetype. So I have to say, I've never seen a game or D&D session that was like a D&D detective story. And that's kind of what this is, because there is like a tabletop RPG rolling dice mechanic where the game is constantly doing like skill checks for you. And some of them are secret, where it'll just randomly pop up with a, hey, your empathy chimes in and you've learned this thing. Sometimes it tells you to do an active check, like if you want to try to accomplish this thing, press this button, it'll roll the dice, but you only get one shot at this. And there have been plenty of those that we've failed. And because I chose the type that's more emotional, our strength is okay, our dexterity is very low, and we're very dumb. There have been some like intelligence related things that we have just failed and we can't do it again on this playthrough. I tried to, I'll be vague, I tried to shoot a thing that would have, like, maybe changed the investigation a little bit. Maybe not the outcome, but, like, how soon we got some information or whatever. I don't know what happens if you get it correctly, but we failed. And so we had to find another way to go about doing, like, a task. But I'm curious what would happen had I done it correctly the first time around. So I think the story is probably the same. However, how you go about doing it, what information you learn, little moments like that are probably different. Anyway, so I've been really enjoying it. There are a lot of heavy topics in the game, so that's something just to be mindful of if you decide to play it. But I've been loving it. But yeah, it's like there's kind of a D&D aspect to it, in a way, or just some kind of tabletop RPG aspect to it. Yeah, it rolls 2d6 for you, and so double ones are a fail, double 12s, or I'm sorry, double 6s are a critical success. Your clothes also give you like different modifiers, as well as the this is your like skill sheet, and depending on where you put your points, different parts of your personality will actually come out and talk to you. That's the part that I think is super fascinating. So like, I'm covering a 1 behind me, which is that top row is intelligence, basically. Psyche is my highest pool of skills, which are all like empathy, Inland Empire, which is the second one, is like your imagination, and because of that, because this is where like my highest skills are, I'll be talking to somebody and actually like I will internalize a conversation where I am talking with empathy or talking with my imagination. And maybe because my imagination is so high leveled, I am my imagination can run wild. But it would be very interesting to play a playthrough where I have like no imagination, like my psyche is very low, but maybe I'm super smart. I feel like that would be almost like a very Sherlockian, Holmesian, kind of detective. Or to play one that you're like super strong and your like hand-eye coordination and reaction speed is really high. That would be pretty fascinating, I think. So I don't know. Anyway, I hope that gives you an idea of the game. It's been very fun. Herlock Sholmesian, yes. It's been super fun. But again, there's a lot of like narrative, lots of world building. What's nice is if the newest version of the game, which is called the Final Cut, which I think is pretty much the only one you can buy at this point. Most of it is voice acted. There's only like a few lines that aren't. And where I think the first version, the first line from every time you talk to a person, they would like say they'd have like a recording. Now it's like everything is, and it's just so wonderful. Pear, welcome in. Schmebelach. Yeah, exactly. That's my new D&D character. But anyway, it's been super fun. If you pick it up and you start to play it, I suggest, or I would love to hear what your thoughts are. But I've loved it. Loved it. There was something I was going to do. I can't remember. Oh, I was going to put... I remember. It wasn't even in game. I was like, is this an in-game thing? I've been recommended this game so many times and just never snagged it. I'm loving it. I honestly think it's like... Because of how unique it is, I honestly feel like it's becoming one of my favorite games. I don't know. I was actually explaining this. I think this is yesterday, but I don't know if you guys have watched Evangelion, the original series. I like narrated stories. Reading too much gets me tired sometimes. There is a lot in this game, and that's the thing is you can kind of also choose if you were like. If you were not interested in a lot of the side stuff, you could probably just skip it. Granted, we've gotten bonuses for it, but if you're listening to it, maybe that would help. Steam version is $10 right now. I honestly think that's an excellent price. What was I gonna say? Oh, so I don't know if you guys have watched the anime Evangelion, but towards the end of the original series, there's like a what's the word? Like a psychological breakdown of the characters, and it's because they're running out of money, and they couldn't spend the money to animate things, and so they just had a couple of episodes where it's basically just taking place in the characters' minds, and they're standing in a dark room, and it's just like the story asking them questions, like why do you do the things you do? What's up with that? Who are you? How did you become the way you are? And that's kind of what this game is in some ways. It's very heady and like psychological breakdown of your main character. And so the fact that the different parts of yourself are talking to each other and talking to you, and you're getting very clear like electrochemistry, which is one of our like personality facets, is keeps asking us to drink and take drugs and whatever, but then you have like your volition is trying to tell you to like stay clear of that, and you have empathy is like interacting with people and like trying to, help you figure out what the people you're questioning, what they're feeling, what they're maybe hiding in a certain moment, or whatever. It's just great. And I mean, we're super dumb. We have very low intelligence things. So we like miss a lot of logic, and if somebody's lying to us, we're very gullible. It's just, I love it. Shadows, thank you for the hydrate. I wonder if there is a version of go straight to Ganon run for this game. I mean, maybe. Probably. I think some things are definitely locked by the day, because it like time does progress a little bit. But I bet you could skip through a lot if you wanted. Because I mean, like, you can fail stuff. It just makes things like way harder for you, I think, in the future. But I forgot to put my pin. Keep all spoilers in the spoiler chat. Actually, it's called backseating. In the back seating chat Discord channel. You guys have been here, so you can pretty much all ignore that. But Drangster, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. If you get this game and you play it, I'd be very curious to hear your thoughts. But I found it fascinating. I don't know if I finished this thought, but I guess there's a few people who worked on this game, obviously, but the person who had created the world for this had been working on it for like a decade. Like it started off maybe as a tabletop RPG, and then he wrote like a novel about this world, and then they made a game based on the novel and the tabletop RPG that he made. And so that's why there's so much to this game, and they talk about the world in such a full way, which is super cool. They talk about towns that I don't think we ever go to, and they talk about the world. It doesn't take place on Earth, and so as we know it, and so I don't know, it's fascinating. Installing on my Steam Deck now. Oh man, I'm excited for you. We are like I would imagine we're like halfway through the game, so we've uncovered a lot, and so there's certainly spoilers. So if you don't want to hear them, I totally understand, but it's a novel idea, Anyway, I've just been enjoying it. But again, thank you for the follow. Thank you for your questions. I hope to get more people interested in this game because it's been so good. Our detective, the detective is just a disaster of a person, but it's wonderful. So we're kind of in this new area, and I've been kind of just exploring to see if I can find any good stuff. The boathouse is shoddily constructed. A strong breeze might blow it over. Get some money, because we have no money. Thank you for your insight. Hey, anytime. Any time. Let's see. Ancient paint is peeling off the roof of the shaded bench covered in rust. What's this?
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Look, Kim, even more bullet holes. Something's definitely gone down here.
Correct. The density of the bullet holes is unusual. Even in a general average bullet hole frequency in Martinez's sense. Grim affairs. Meaning, this is a lot of bullet holes. Looks like fully automatic rifle fire. Something you don't see these days.
Why not?
The manufacturing and sale of automatic rifles was curtailed after the revolution. The destructive power of such tools proved to be too much. We do need to retain some humanity in this world.
I think I reached the pun quota. Back to serious detective mode. Aw. Okay, so this is like one of those checks that we can do. Visual calculus is the skill. I have to make a 15 Why this many bullet holes? So, my visual calculus is at a 2. And I have +3 because I have examined bullet holes on the plaza, bullet holes in the backyard. And I know about the revolution. I heard someone talk about it, but hold on. Visual calculus. I don't have anything that's like minus visual calculus, right? Also, I don't know if any of you are wearing these pants. Wait a minute. Actually, we'll keep these pants for now. Okay, nothing is... This is our best shot, but it's a white check, which means we can try it again later if we fail. So I need to get...
from one corner to the other.
So I have a 5. So I need to get a 10 or higher, which is pretty low chance, but let's see.
Unable to piece together the big picture just now. There's a hole in their hypothesis.
I'm dumb.
The scattering of bullet holes looks like one giant smiling mouth, smiling its deadly smile, laughing at you and the world and the living.
Because I said I'm dumb, I took some morale damage. Hold on, let me put my visual calculus pants on. Actually, that's what I was gonna see if I could do. So I should mention, so right below, and there's my portrait at the bottom left. There is an orange and blue-ish thing there. The 4 orange blocks are my like physical health, and are we at 7 now, or is that 8? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We are at 8. Our morale keeps on getting higher, but I think it's because we're like a sensitive first detective. That's like my morale. If either of those drops down to 0, we die essentially. But the 1 and the 9, those are the healing items I have. So morale wise, we're pretty okay. We can come back and try to figure that out later. The sign says, Entree interdite. I don't know what that means. An old ticket taker booth no longer in operation. Can I get over there? Ah. There we go. Money. Again. We got alcohol. You'll see my character erratically move around. It's because my controller has really bad drift. The door is not only barred shut, it is inaccessible. So sometimes it interrupts when I'm... What is this? A fawn peepo peepo. Is it a hat? +2 logic, -1 perception. Ultimate peak focus. Eyes on the road, -1 perception. What is my current hat? Wait. +1 reaction speed, -1 rhetoric. I mean, I feel like our bum, our bum nature, this kind of fits us better. Spoke to my DM. We spoke about how my character's job would be. Oh, that's fun. That's super cool. So question, if your character has amnesia, why are you allowed to investigate a crime? Probably a good question. Kim, I think, is trying to help us. So, I think also because there's no other options, really. Yeah, Kim is... We're Kim and I work for different precincts, but from what I gathered, nobody really wanted to come here. It sort of feels like nobody else would, so there's not really any other options for us. So we gotta do what we gotta do. We learned that Martinez, which is where this... can I go this way? Oh, that's like a pier, so no. Martinez, how do they describe it? It's basically like an orphaned town. It is not under... Wait, is this not... Is it this way? It's this way. It's actually not under any... People paid money to park here. No one would pay now. True, though. It's like an orphan town. It is not under any kind of official jurisdiction, and so we have been sent from our own districts to come to this place to solve the crime. So, like the rain, they did well. Yeah. Just give it to the guy with no memory. He won't know the difference. Well, we gave ourselves amnesia after we had restarted the case. So the game had said, so the body had been there for about a week. We came in like 4 days into that week to start the investigation. For whatever reason, and we still don't know why, though I think it is tied with our past and something that happened to someone. Either, I can't tell if we like got divorced or if something happened to the person or whatever, but we, in the middle of the case, like when we, I guess shortly after we got here, gave her, like, we just drank so much and we were in so much, we'd taken so much drugs that we blacked out and have given ourselves brain damage. So we were already on the case. We had been here for 3 days and the body still remained. And when we met Kim, he was like, "So you've taken the body down, right?" And we're like, what body?" He's like, "So it's been up for like 3 days." So I think part of it is also we were in the middle of this case. Like we were already here. So yeah, good times. We're that bad. Supposed to be investigating, and we're not. What's this? The tiny cage is carefully constructed. We'll talk to these guys in a second. Wait, don't talk to them. The soggy logs smell of ignition fluid, still they won't light up. What is that?
That patch of reeds over there, it's a great place to hide something. Kind of out of the way, being so close to the water.
Wait, I can't see anything interesting.
You don't have a reason to. Yet.
What is this about?
Nothing. Just a hunch. The hunch passes, leaving you there, by the old boy bobbing in the water. Time to go.
A buoy bobs in the water. The number on it says 11. These heavy military blockades are riddled with bullet holes crumbling. It's almost impossible to get a fire going near the ocean. Money! There's some more stuff there. Hello.
Here we go.
Morel!
Nice and easy. No way out, little guys. Not out of this jam.
This is Lena's husband.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
Thank you for all your help and information. It's downloaded now. I'm going to check it out. Oh, that's awesome. I hope you enjoy it. I hope you really have fun with it. I've loved it so far. Hopefully we'll see you around. Let me know what you think about the game later. We'll see you. Have fun.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officers.
Hello, officers.
Is that the police? Why are the police here?
The crypto-fascist?
Don't worry, Gary. I'll handle it.
Gary, you must be Moral, the cryptozoologist.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
Lena sent me. She's really worried about you and is waiting for you to get back.
Of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn water lock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the 881.
The water lock's been fixed. It was fine when I crossed it.
Oh, good. We should really be getting back. Gary could use a hot shower and a warm bed.
Did he say we can go back now?
Yes, Gary. We can go soon. If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
Of course, ads pop up now as I was saying goodbye. I don't know if you heard me, but I said I hope you enjoy the game, and let us know if you like it. Hope to see you around.
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
I just have to do one more round. See if the Phasmid has taken the bait. Then we're going.
He refastens a bit of netting that has come loose in the wind.
For all his passion, this man is diligent and patient. You could learn things from him.
So for those who don't know, we met Lena at the Whirlings and Rag. Thanks again. Bye for now. We'll see you later. I hope you enjoy the game. Let us know. So we met Lena, and she's Morel's wife. She had not heard from him in a while. They are cryptozoologists, and so they're looking for something called the phasmid. Kim is not very... he does not believe that the phasmid exists, which is fair. And also does not like us talking to them because I think he thinks they're giving us ideas. Tell me about the phasmid.
Well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find, which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it.
What makes it so difficult to find?
Good question. Being a phasmid of the order Phantasmodea, a ghost insect, it disguises itself as plant matter. In this case, the reeds. Awful lot of reeds around, aren't there? And I suspect it may have also developed other specialised techniques to protect itself from predators, or scientists, in our present case.
What sorts of specialized techniques is the phasmid using? What sort of techniques is this phasmid using to hide itself?
It's my hypothesis that it has evolved certain electrochemical defences that allow it to interfere with animal perception, impeding pattern recognition, confusing the visual cortex. But I cannot describe how these defences work, much less how they evolve, without studying a live specimen.
Yes, it makes perfect sense. You're beginning to suspect there's something paranatural about this phasmid.
How big is the phasmid?
I'm expecting it to be quite giant. One known species of phasmid, called the Megaphasmodea zoensis, is about the size of a grown man's forearm. So,
He leaves the conclusion up to you.
Seems puny, to be honest.
Why are you so interested in this stick bug? Doesn't seem to be as colorful as some of the other cryptids I've heard about.
Typical rookie assumption. Insects are much more sophisticated creatures than those unversed in zoology give them credit for. Even simply catching a glimpse of the Insulindian phasmid would be the apex of of any cryptozoologist's career. But to study it and its defences, find out how it stayed hidden so long,
Would be glory itself.
What have you discovered about it so far?
very little, I'm sorry to say. No one's ever captured a specimen, so all our information is based on first and third-hand accounts.
So no one's ever found one?
Not yet. That's what makes it a cryptid.
Just out of curiosity, if there's no proof of its existence, how do you know it's real?
I know it's real.
The cryptozoologist says, brusquely enough that even he seems taken aback by it.
By which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition.
Lena said there has been a sighting of it here in Martinez.
Yes, the most recent sighting was by a couple of teenagers along the coast here. That's what brought us to Martinez specifically. It's the first credible sighting in several decades. Admittedly, it's an unusual location for this species, but with all the sewage runoff upstream, it probably doesn't matter much anymore.
Maybe they died out?
I have to resist the thought. Such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis.
Uh-huh. I definitely know what that is. I failed the encyclopedia check. Parthenogenesis?
Yes. The females don't need males to reproduce. Makes it easier for a species to survive in adverse conditions.
That's pretty clever.
Yes. The Insulindian phasmid is a very clever insect. That's why it's so damn difficult to catch. But as a scientist, I'll try my best to remain dispassionate.
All the hope hanging on the words of teenagers, true. Right, hopefully they didn't lie. Tell me more about these traps.
Well, they may not look impressive, but Lena designed them quite cleverly, so I'm sure they'll do the trick.
She designed the traps?
Yes.
He says with some pride. How do the traps work?
Simple. Attracted by the locusts, the phasmid crawls down the funnel and, having eaten its fill, can get back out. At least, that's the intention. The net isn't a perfect solution, but we didn't want to use anything that might damage the specimen's delicate exoskeleton.
What are you using for bait?
Locusts. Nearly all known phasmids are herbivores, of course. But we've hypothesized that the Insulindian phasmid might occasionally prey on other insects.
Inside the traps, a number of locusts crawl and tumble over one another in a tiny, chittering swarm.
What will you do if they don't work?
They'll work, I assure you. The predatory hypothesis, using locusts as bait, accounts for the failure of previous efforts by other teams, which use plants. We have given this some thought.
Let me ask you something else.
Yes. What?
Lena seems pretty eager for you to return.
And I'm eager to return to her, I assure you. But I can't leave before we finish with these traps. My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
Look south where Lena would be.
Come on, Morale. We've been soaking out here for days. It's time to go back.
And leave the traps? Absolutely not. I won't let Lena down.
Come on, she wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here. We'll both catch reed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
I didn't know the phasmid was so important to Lena.
Of course it's important to her. She's seen it. A verified sighting, on record. One of only 4 this century, and it's hers.
Really? She sighted the phasmid? She didn't tell me that.
Yes. That's how we first came to know one another, in fact. But that's her story to tell, not mine.
Needless to say, you must ask her about the mysterious phasmid.
We will.
Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian phasmid together. I can't abandon course now.
Another cough into his fist this time. Maybe you could go to the whirling warm-up. Go to the whirling warm-up, come back to check the traps later?
No. The traps need to be monitored on a regular schedule. What would we do if the phasmid were to starve while we were sipping tea at the hostel?
He's dead set on this.
What do we check the traps for you?
I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
He looks at you with obvious surprise. Chaos is my method. I am its scion. Cryptozoology and detective work are very similar.
Yes, indeed. Both require a great deal of research, attention to detail, and, above all, persistence.
Where are these traps?
There are 4 in total. One is to the south, on this little peninsula, by the boathouses there. It's very near. Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast. It's behind a small sand dune there, on your way to the old radio tower, after the church. The third is set near the canal, where you crossed, by a concrete slab. A big thicket of reeds going up the slope, and among them...
He gestures to the trap in front of them.
You should check at least one of those before returning to this one, since I just said it. This one's more of a technicality, but still, better safe and stupid than sorry.
That seemed like a lot. Do we really have time for this extracurricular venture?
Aren't you having fun, Kim?
Even relative to examining a week-old corpse, I'm not sure mucking about in the reeds qualifies as fun. But have it your way, detective.
It's fun, Kim.
If you think it's important, You have been right before.
What do I do if there's a phasmid in one of these traps?
Bring it to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight.
What if I encounter one in the wild?
That's highly unlikely, officer. But in the event you do, I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed. It's made of musk and research chemicals. The pheromone should attract the insect to you, or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's quite potent. Will last you about a week.
Lay it on me. Thick. Present your armpit. He douses you with the odd-smelling spray, a double helping as you present your other armpit, and then gives you a satisfied nod.
This is the smell of dying reeds, of longing crumbling into the water.
I hope you're not buying this. He dispenses it without letting you touch the canister, so it would be precious like holy water.
It is precious. A single dose cost me 50 real to develop. Not that I expect you to understand self-financing one's own research.
He looks at the lieutenant with disdain, then puts the spray back. I'm ready. Let's get to it.
Right. Which means you two can pack up and go back to the whirling.
Whatever he thinks about this detour, it's clear that these men are exhausted and in need of assistance.
Finally, someone's talking sense.
Thank you for your help. Gary and I will start breaking down camp. If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask. We'll be gone once you get to it.
How'd you become a cryptozoologist?
I've just always liked animals and puzzles. Searching for cryptids is a bit of both.
He seems reluctant to talk about himself, but he'll open up, if you prod a little.
So you're living your childhood dream out here.
It's not child's play. Just because I have to traipse through the mud every so often.
Why not just be a zoologist? Real animals are puzzling too.
Real? I know you think one is a respectable profession, while the other is superstition. Everyone does.
Honestly, being a cryptozoologist trumps most of the garbage I've seen people do.
My methods do not differ from other scientists. I simply draw upon a wider variety of evidence. And I have more hope that something truly surprising might happen.
Your nerve endings tell you there is no such thing as a positive surprise.
Has anything surprising happened to you?
No, as I said, I have yet to catch a cryptid, although I have come close. Close enough to keep trying.
What kind of evidence do you use?
Everything from forgotten regional lore to newspaper accounts, like the one that brought us here, to look for the phasmid. I keep a very open mind.
He's interested in things that people believe that scientists don't.
You think other scientists don't listen to ordinary people enough?
Most establishment scientists only care about reputation and remuneration, not real research. And certainly not the truth. They're a cowardly lot, and both the field and basement archives can be dangerous places.
So you've never discovered a cryptid?
No. Very few cryptids are ever discovered, and not for a lack of trying. To stay hidden is a cryptid's primary quality. It's even in the name, cryptid.
So how many cryptids have been found?
Of the list of cryptids kept by the Cryptozoological Society of Chemney, which is 4,082 items long, about 2,000 have been confirmed as hoaxes. 2 are categorized as confirmed discoveries. The rest are in differing stages of discovery, refutation, and data collection.
Only 2 have proven to be real?
Yes. The Chateau Quan forest pygmy, who turned out to be an extinct species of primate, and a cave salamander from Yugograd, who is, honestly, quite unremarkable. It's in a zoo somewhere. We cryptozoologists are brutally honest with ourselves, more so even than the public. With cryptids, most cryptids are hoaxes or they are never found. That does not mean we should stop searching.
The phasmid will be the 3rd. I believe in you.
Indeed. If our expedition is successful, every paper in the world will report on it. from Revachol to Dushantu. It will be a zoological miracle.
The hair on your arms stand up. Electricity. Sounds like reeds hissing.
Thanks for explaining that.
Yes?
Let's talk about specific cryptids.
All right. What cryptids precisely? I usually discuss these things with specialists, so I don't know what.
You need to ask him about specific cryptids. Cryptids you've heard about from Lena or his friend Gary. He won't just talk.
Which cryptid did you almost catch?
A willow person. It's a long story. One non-specialist would find rather dull.
Willow people? Not at all.
What are willow people?
They're not people, really. Some argue they aren't really animals, as they seem to have evolved directly from trees.
He says it in a self-explanatory every day.
They're very, very thin, almost flat in fact, and can camouflage themselves easily, wrapping themselves around trees and blending in with the tree bark. In that way, they're not too dissimilar from the phasmid we're looking for here.
Wait, so I may have seen these willow people without knowing it?
You probably have.
How do you almost catch a willow person?
Gary and I painted an entire grove's worth of trees in slow-drying paint. It was a bright lavender colour. I was hoping one of the willow people would get paint on it and not be able to camouflage itself. After waiting in hiding for hours, I saw a figure slip from one of the trees, a lavender shadow, dashing through the grove.
And then?
I chased it with a net. Not very elegant. You can't be elegant in the field. And, well, it was faster than me.
A lavender shadow.
He smirks.
I know you think we were snacking on funny mushrooms. It's easier to mock someone than to admit that the world might be more interesting than you've imagined. Furthermore, I'm not saying it was a confirmed sighting. I'm painfully aware of what goes into verifying such things. There is a serious possibility that I saw a squirrel or a trick of the light. I am my own harshest critic.
And Lena's sighting of the phasmid, is that?
Confirmed. It's 100% verified and meets all the standards of an authentic cryptid sighting.
Tell me about the Gnome of Jeroma.
Formerly the most dangerous, yes. But do you know the most dangerous living cryptid?
No.
He doesn't want to make it feel like you knowing it is some big deal.
Living? No.
The most dangerous cryptid is a carnivorous ruminant, known colloquially as the dread moose.
The dread moose?
Yes. The dread moose subsists entirely on flesh. It has even been known to dig up fresh graves in search of sustenance.
Does it attack people?
Human remains have been found deep in the forest, torn apart, then trampled into the mulch by large hooves. Infer from that what you will.
What does it look like?
Just like an ordinary ardent moose.
Then how can you tell if it's the ordinary or the dread kind?
You can't. That's what makes it so dreadful and hard to identify.
I am 100% behind the dread moose. I utterly believe it exists.
Of course you do.
The bodies found in the forest are just one piece of physical evidence. There's more. Sightings in Vasa, reaching back 4 centuries. But, of course, nothing satiates the skepticism of...
A detective. Pardon me, I did not wish to seek conflict. It's simply my training to question things.
Understood, Lieutenant.
Just tell me about a cool one. Anyone.
No offense, officer, but I'm not much of a pedagogue. I don't know what I would have done if Lena hadn't persuaded me to go back to field research. You should ask her if you want interesting stories. Me? I'm not a people person, unless you haven't noticed. And I don't make a good lecturer. My strength lies in field work and persistence.
He brushes an errant strand of hair from his eye. Enough tales then. Let's change the subject.
By all means.
Okay, I'll get going. Gary, do you have anything for us?
Hello, I'm Gary. Very generous of you to help us out, officer.
Why does he sound like Squidward?
Yellow man. I mean, officer.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly and takes out his notebook.
So Gary's a racist, okay.
Yellow man. That sounds awfully familiar. Something to keep in mind for later.
I'm just waiting for my friend Morel to finish up with his insect traps so we can return to civilization.
Not a lover of the great outdoors?
I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
I think I'm... Sadly, I think I might be a drunk. Or a degenerate. Maybe even both.
Dark times will do that to good men.
He nods gravely, then shifts his gaze to the pile of soggy logs at his feet. Okay, Squidward and Gary, new SpongeBob spinoff. Yeah, I thought that was kind of funny. His name was Gary, too.
Serious question time. This man is no innocent. No one is.
Do you know anything about the hanged man behind the whirling rags?
Oh, so that's what the RCM in Martinez is about. Great. Great to hear someone's finally taking care of that.
So you do know something about it?
No. Nothing. He was some kind of mercenary. But everyone here knows that. I'm just glad to hear you're looking into it. That's all.
Is this your mug?
My mug? Why would you think that?
Seemed like you were calling it to it longingly.
Oh, no, that's not... Why would I be calling to a broken mug?
Did I mention that the mug was found... Oh, wait, hold on. It seems suspicious.
Okay.
It is your mug.
I admit it. I threw the mug away in the trash container behind the hostel. I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry, officer.
He pauses.
You're not going to find me, are you?
Can I get money? I am! Rip out a fine slip for 250 real. The maximum.
Oh, God. 250? How am I gonna pay that? Okay. I'll work harder. I'll pay it off. I promise.
It's, in a way, admirable how quickly he composes himself after such a blow. This man digs authority, even when it's bullying him.
And I'll never do it again. I don't know what got into me, really. Work has been stressful lately. Damn Koiko's price dumping us out of competition.
What did you do, Gary?
Nothing. Just answering some questions. Helping out the law.
Here we go. Start pumping that sweet info.
Man, I was hoping he would give us some money, but I don't think he gives us the money. How did you get into the trash container?
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services. CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez.
Why would you need to get into everyone's trash?
So I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Hemians run it like a mob. I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
Disgraced? No need for the histrionic, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
He studies his reaction. Gary doesn't answer.
Gary, did you put the clothes of a murder victim, the man who was hanged behind the whirling rags, into the trash container?
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that.
Dude.
I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know?
What happened?
Then I came out to clean up the rags, because no one else would. I put them into the Whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly.
He changes his mind mid-sentence.
Okay. I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
Right. It was just civic duty.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was.
You wouldn't know
Civic
it.
duty.
You wouldn't know anything about the victim's missing armor, would you?
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it.
Okay.
I hope I could help your investigation, in my small way.
Are you a cryptozoologist too?
No. I help Morel with research sometimes, and I've learned some things along the way. But I don't usually go in for picnics like this on my own.
You were surprised to see my colleague, Kim.
Not many Sealites here, or anywhere, other than Sail. I meant no offense, truly.
Do you have a problem with Sealites?
No problem at all.
He flashes an impenetrable smile at the lieutenant. Why is he shifting around like that? Analyze Gary's composure. +1 clinking sound, +1 want to wear armor. Does he have an armor piece? I need a 9 or higher. Come on.
Is he? He's looking comfortable enough. Maybe it was just beads. Sounded like beads. But what kind of beads might a man like Gary be hiding beneath his clothes?
Are those prayer beads I keep hearing?
I don't pray, officer. Faith in non-existent helpers is a sign of weakness. Not for proper Revicolian men such as ourselves.
Okay, composure. There are a couple of things that I could retry. What is pile of clothes? Oh, the at the shop. Right. Where's composure? And do I have, hold on, do I have any composure pants? I am wearing something that gives me composure already. My shoes. Is there anything else? It's -1 composure. No, okay. Let's try it again.
Always officers.
So that's a 6 now. Come on, 8.
Okay.
A critical
he keeps shifting
fail.
Uncomfortably, but you can't make head or tail of this sound.
Okay. I hope we get another chance later. I think he has some of the armor pieces on him. We can go try some of the other stuff that we're missing as well. Is this the way? Fumbles! Thank you. I appreciate it. I have quite a few. And today felt like I wanted just to be cozy today. Rust-eaten letters read Mazout. Rear tire of a motor carriage adorns these reeds. Did we come from this way? What is this? I think so. I don't know if we went up, though. What? Quick travel church unlocked? You should come back here when it snows. Hold on. We got a skill point. No, we were here. Oh, maybe it's up. Hold on. Cat approved. My kitty approves. Good. I got this for Cat Week. Chat bought it for me. A dead phone, a smash receiver, like someone hung up too hard. You can imagine why. Calls become terrible sometimes. Some worked hard to smash the plastic dome.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. You could use it to call someone, unless you're out of change.
Pick up the handset.
You hear the tone. The machine is inoperable.
Put 10 cents in and dial a random number. 0052403155.
Calling. Still calling. This feels wrong. Should you be doing this? End of tone. Someone picks up.
Hello? Is that
I might be. What's Pierre like?
So nice of you to find the time to call me. It gets so lonely. Even the animals have died.
What kind of pets do you have?
Are you sure you're Pierre? Your voice, it's different. There. Chrysanthemum.
Her voice is drowned in white noise. Sounds like waves washing a beach, growing in volume until the call suddenly disconnects. You get a sinking feeling. It makes you look if Lieutenant Kitsuragi overheard you. To your relief, he did not.
Oh, is this a different number?
Calling. Still calling. Again? Seriously? Someone with a masculine voice picks up.
Hello, Gerard speaking.
Hello, Gerard. Technically speaking, your electricity.
Is electricity there? I need to speak with electricity.
No, but I got a feeling I'll kick your ass is gonna make an appearance if you ever call this number again. Have a good one, asshole.
Phone hanging up. Disconnect tone.
This is worth our money, right?
Calling. 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 Still calling. Still calling.
Stop calling me, man.
Someone picks up. The voice on the other end is slightly hysterical.
I'll get you your money, alright? I just need till tonight. Let me work.
Who is this? Yeah, yes, but a slight change of plans and want this delivered to the Whirling and Rags and Martinez. We could all be a bit kinder to each other, don't you think? Consider your debt paid. You seem to be in some kind of trouble. Maybe I can help you. I'm a police officer. I need money. How corrupt of a cop am I? Do you think Kim would be disappointed in me? He probably would. I'll just say, who is this?
You got the wrong number. Don't call here again.
Disconnect tone.
A single lets you know that the lieutenant is ready to move on. But Kim! Wait, no. I didn't mean to hit leave. Kim, I'm not ready yet.
You pick up the handset.
Okay, it's fine.
There's a tone. The machine
I read
is
it as
operable.
inoperable, and I was like, oh no, I didn't mean to hang up.
Calling.
I'm tired.
Man answers fast this time. His voice is hoarse from cigarettes. You hear typing in the background. What are you tired of?
Writing. I hate writing so much. But I have to get back to it.
The man disappears with a sigh. You do not hear the customary disconnect tone. Just silence in the handset. The machine is still waiting for you to dial a number. Lucky you. The call went too fast for the payphone to register.
Ooh.
You can still make a new one without paying.
I have dial a random number with your eyes closed. Interfacing 3 plus 3, so we have a 6. And so I only need a 4 or higher. Oh, we got +1 for White Morning. Smells like betrayal? Where did that come from? And I'm a sorry cop. So this is good.
You close your eyes and put your index finger on the rotary dial. Then pull down on the number. Then move one up. And repeat the motion. Twice. Strange. This is not how you started before.
Wait, what did I just do?
You dialed 001. This is not the area code of Revachol. It is another destination on another Isola. Some far-off nation-state.
Keep dialing.
414447. The rotary dial feels cold from the sea air.
Keep dialing.
1117361. Your fingers keep moving like a spider. Every time the ring rotates back with a little ring of metal. Like a bell tolling.
There's more?
Yes. 451-67451. You are going deeper now, into some unknown place, far away from this island of matter and its telecommunication networks.
Finish it.
451. You have dialed God knows how many numbers. The headset has been waiting silently to relay a signal. Surely nothing can come of this, you think. But it does. a connection, an ultra-long distance call. Your air fills with a crackle, the wash of a strange ocean full of white noise. A little bird starts ringing in there, not like the local calling tone before. No, a small ring in a cage of distortion, far away. A distant network of phones calling in the night, the saddest sound in the world. Both pitiful and terrifying. You feel your pulse rising with each ring. Calling still, the handset starts slipping from your sweaty palm.
Oh, wait.
Your breathing is heavy.
Kim?
The lieutenant is too far away to hear your yelp. The sea wind blows.
I don't want to hang up. Let it calm more.
Calling still. Then the ocean breaks. Out of the depths, a woman's voice emerges. Small. The dearest thing you've ever heard.
Hello?
She sounds sleepy. Hello? She hums, her voice warm from sleep.
Who is this?
I want to die? Who is this?
Dora. Who is this? The connection is bad.
Dora. The name feels like a gift. A gift that was meant for you. To make it possible to live. And fight.
Your voice is so beautiful.
No. It's you, isn't it? It's you.
I'm a revolutionary servant of humanity. I will free mankind and abolish the classes. I will raise the dead.
You're not a revolutionary, Harry. You're drunk.
I'm not drunk.
Oh, God.
There's silence. It's heavy as tin. The white noise howls. Hey?
Do you know what time it is? It's so late here.
Sounds like she's looking for a clock on the nightstand.
It's 4 o'clock, Harry. I need to wake up in 2 hours.
Who am I? You sound like you know me.
What do you want to talk about that we haven't talked about already?
This is bad. You feel your right hand on the handset cramping up with pain.
Where are you? You sound like you're in another world.
I'm in my rover, sleeping.
Where are you going in 2 hours?
To work.
Where?
The academy, where I work.
The academy? That sounds better than my job. I'm happy. My job is sad and terrible. It has dead bodies in it. I'll say the academy. That sounds better than my job.
No response. Only a sigh. The connection crackles like burning paper. What are you doing to yourself right now?
Catastrophic damage.
You need to stop, Harry. You'll die.
I am the law detective. I'm doing a case. There's a hanged man.
She does not answer anymore.
I'm gonna solve it.
Harry.
Disconnect tone. The machine ran out of money.
No! Dial it again.
You dial the number again. 26 pulls of the rotary dial. The machine eats the coin, and a terrifying ocean of distance rustles in your ear. In the middle of it, a familiar ring. Small, distorted, calling. The headset
No, wait, I
lands
didn't mean
in
to
the
hang
cradle
up.
with a clank. You dial the number again, as you've done many times. You remember it well now. 001 41 44 47 11 17 361 451 67 451 451. Calling, 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 and calling for who knows how long, but no one answers. You need to insert more money to call again.
You want my money? Punch the phone.
The cold metal is hard and hurts your knuckles. You look at them, turning purple.
You want more money? Punch the phone again.
It didn't give you any fun for that money. Your hand is turning blue now. Blood drips to the ground. Bent metal, broken glass. Your path lies strewn with the broken forms of everyday objects. You are the destroyer, the bane of inanimate matter.
Gaze upon me, stuff and despair. No, I'm just a disempowered individual trying to take my disempowerment out on everyday objects.
Kudos.
Anti-object task force. What's this one? Blood drips from your knuckles to the sand. Drip, drip, drip. That's probably gonna be bad. Like, we're probably gonna get a negative on something because we're like bleeding. Who put the clothes in the trash? Got an update. Inspect the traps. There's a few things we can do. Anti-object task force. We already have two other thoughts happening right now. Buzz, hum. The electricity flows through the wires with audible power. Poor Kim just watched me have a mental break. I go away for a few minutes and now you're bleeding. Yeah, I beat up a telephone. A makeshift vagrants have tried to make the boardwalk habitable. Another postcard. I don't know if I'm just supposed to sell these or... Coin-operated weighing machine has been used in a decade. Glasses! Megabinos prescription lenses. +2 encyclopedia. Discover your inner bino. And -1 perception. Nausea-inducing hell glasses. Let's keep the ones we have. Kim is very patient. Also, hold on, I didn't see this. Mr. Panda just spent the last 30 minutes trying to rebind the controls so they are correct for playing Nobody Saves the World. For nothing to work? Oh, no. Oh, no. Vagrants have recently painted the tarp red. Water drips from it. More bottles I can sell.
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad.
Touch it.
The cloth, if you can still call it that, makes a soft crunching sound as you thrust your finger into it.
Take a closer look.
It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
It might be a clue.
A clue? You think our suspect is a seagull who's been defecating on unsuspecting jacket?
It could have been multiple seagulls. Kim!
A poet could write a dozen verses and still not begin to capture the profound vexation in that sigh. You should still take it.
I do want to take it. Filthy jacket. This filthy rag has been at the mercy of the elements for quite some time. It's streaked with seagull poo. abnormally stiff from whatever. You know, you can't even tell what brand it is.
As you hold it in your hands, it makes an uncomfortable crunching sound.
How did this jacket get so disgusting?
It's a sordid, filthy tale, not for the weak. Are you sure you can stomach it?
Maybe.
Some secrets are better left uncovered. Don't even try. Seriously.
Oh no. I don't even know. I'm with Kim. Yeah, probably don't. Yeah, I would probably not have taken it either. But we're a disaster detective, so why not? I can't tell if they're warning us not to, or... I don't know if we get like a thought, like if we get like a thing from it. So we'll think about it.
It occurs to you that you're not even holding the jacket itself, but rather the thick crust of jetsam and seagull shit that ensconces it.
Gross.
Why? Why did you think about it? Look at your hands. They're covered in muck.
Flick your hands.
Now you're just flicking that shit everywhere. This is a disaster. You'll never get the smell out.
Oh, good. Wonderful. We got... Our health and stuff is actually kind of low now. We were doing generally okay for the most part. But at least, hey, we've got a filthy jacket. You never know what will happen. Big wine canister. It's open and empty.
The smell. It's awful and familiar.
Hold on, that is awful. Cover your nose.
It doesn't help. You can still smell it.
What is that?
Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency. That faintly cloying sweetness. Only death smells like that. Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. Fear.
Kim, what's that smell?
The lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief to his nose.
Eyes up, detective. Something's not right here.
The floorboards look rotten and weak. Uh-oh.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin.
Examine the tear.
2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black potent porter is all you find.
A tragedy.
The lieutenant looks in the can, eyes watering from the smell.
He shakes his head with genuine sadness.
Examine the cigarette package.
Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads Red Astra.
Examine the kebab.
You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge. The wrapper reads Shish Kebab Revachol.
Coin view. This coin-operated viewer has been out of order for years.
A man lies on the boardwalk.
Oh no.
His limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper.
It's the lady's husband. The working class lady.
Half of his body has slipped between the cracked boardwalk, starting with the right leg. The fall has left him broken, contorted like a sad puppet.
Hold on.
Lieutenant squats next to the corpse and examines his face. The 2 bulging eyes stare back at him, void of any signs of life.
Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is has been dead for 2 days. No longer. We need to investigate.
He stands up and shivers as a gust of wind blows through his bomber jacket. Siska, welcome in!
Another dead body. This is your job. Steel yourself. Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body. Breathe.
Study the man's clothes.
He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest. The leather jacket suits him well. It must be custom-made.
Such as pockets.
You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into 2. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
Study the man himself.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole. You have to be quite inebriated to fall that bad. Well over a liter of pure ethanol. 3 bottles of wine, or 1.5 of spirits.
Examine his face.
His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his moustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze. Height, 170 to 175 centimeters. Curly hair, stout build. Age, approximately 50 to 60 years. He was confused when he died. Confused and alone, most likely. Overcome with the awful surprise of it all. He was just about to head home. The first step back home proved to be his last.
Study the surroundings.
There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist.
Examine the man's head.
A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch. This is where he came out of himself, drop by drop, when he was unconscious. It took 3, maybe 4 minutes.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you?
No, just this one at the back of his head.
Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
Step on the floor.
They screech under your feet ominously. It's hard to say whether the dead man's weight was the cause of the boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile.
Examine the bottle.
A .75 liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside. It's mid-market spirits with a slight touch of menthol. The man meant to enjoy himself, have a good time.
Tear all around us.
He looked at the 2 other bottles near the coin-operated viewer, then at your yellow plastic bag.
I'd prefer if you didn't collect them this time. It's not proper.
That's fair.
True. It feels disrespectful.
Examine the chewing gum wrapper.
Grabowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall.
Look in.
The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too.
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home. The worst thing is, I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario. Even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
In a ditch off a road below the 881, he thinks. A young father. Then he shakes his head to make the memory stop.
Step back.
The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
Who is this man?
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here.
You look south the way you came.
But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
We know who this is. It's the working-class woman's missing husband, dead on the boardwalk.
The woman you met at the book stand? Why do you think it's her husband?
Oh, that's actually interesting. Matches her description perfectly. She said he was in drinking somewhere, and the library card he's supposed to... Let's... It does match her description, so...
The bright blue lining? Well, he's definitely someone's husband.
What do you think happened here?
Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
Could it be related to the lynching? He's gonna say no.
No, I don't see anything that points in that direction. For now, let's treat this case as a simple, albeit sad, accident, unrelated to the murder case.
Yes, but what if there's a killer on the loose? 2 suspicious deaths in such a short time frame.
You're right. Connecting is a stretch.
Without any further evidence, yes.
Do you think he was drunk?
Oh, yes.
What about alcohol poisoning and liver failure?
Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior. But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure.
What about the kebab?
What about it? The deceased ate some kebab. It's probably from a nearby place, maybe in the Pox.
Someone should be held responsible for this broken boardwalk. It's dangerous.
They'll seal this place off after the news reaches the coalition officials. I doubt that they have enough resources to actually repair the boardwalk.
Love this stream and community. By the way, love the adult onesie PJs. Hey, thank you so much. I hope you, I appreciate it. I hope you enjoy your time here. But yeah, thank you. We got this, my community bought this for me for Cat Week, where we played only cat games a while back. And it's cozy, and I needed something cozy today, so here we are.
Not that sealing it off would keep anyone away. All it does is keep the city council's hands clean.
He smiles sourly. Right.
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure, although there's still a question of identifying the body.
What should we do with him?
From where I stand, I can see two options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
What about a field autopsy?
A field autopsy isn't necessary if the cause of death doesn't appear to be criminal, and this looks like a simple accident to me. I'd say we should just write down head trauma in the autopsy report and leave it at that. It would save us at least 2 hours of unnecessary work.
Yeah, I don't see anything criminal here.
Good call. The guys at processing can take care of the rest.
We found him, we should finish this.
Alright, we should first examine the library card you found. Then we can call the station from my kinema. Let them know we are taking the case.
We're on the case! Library card found from a pocket of the dead man on the Martinez boardwalk. It's still slightly damp to the touch. The cover bears the stamp of Jamrock Public Library.
The library card is folded into two and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mejean, expires July 53.
You can say.
Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinton Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned. Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. Some thrillers too.
Look at the backside.
If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 005 02 55211 or visit us at Moreau Street, 78, Jamrock. Business hours, 900 to 1800.
Good. We should give them a call from my kinema. See if we can learn anything about Billy Mejean.
We're gonna have to tell...
There's some tear.
We're gonna have to tell the wife that he's dead. Moonshine probably smells like tasty fermentation. We're gonna have to tell her that he's dead, and I feel bad because we kind of were like a little excessive with our... I think something bad happened. Maybe your husband is in trouble. Maybe we need... We were so persistent about that, and now I feel like... I don't know. I feel like we made it worse for ourselves. Talk to them in a sec. Take some money. Another power box. It charges nothing. It's empty. The fence blocks the way. Nosafed. Good. We need more of that. We got $5. That is the husband, yes. Starry-eyed detective. That's the lady that we were talking to, and we're like, oh, where's your husband? Is he missing? He's dead.
You see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D.
Hello.
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with.
A blond man stands next to his son, pointing to the weather-worn ruins. He sees you approaching and smiles.
You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Tran Heilostam. You must be Kim Kitsuragi, right? I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
How does he know Kim?
Nice to meet you.
Hold on. Hypertext?
Yes, hypertext. Young Carp and the collection of cultural hyperlinks.
He's just making up fancy words. This doesn't mean anything.
This doesn't mean anything. Wait, what was that about the windows before?
Oh, yes. So, Mikhail, they had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago. So they didn't have windows on the south wall.
You and Kim know each other?
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers.
He rests his hand on the boy's shoulders. The child stays hidden behind the hem of his father's coat, clutching to his Verm-themed coloring book.
Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into worms lately. But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in '08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
He points to the building again.
This man is your half-brother. You feel it. But why?
What's so fascinating about an empty old building?
Aha! But it's not just any empty old building.
He raises his hand to his eyes, springtime sun warming his handsome face. All four of you turn to admire the mural before you.
What not a lot of people know is this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical. And Felt, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Hold on. What's R&D?
Look at the building looming over you.
It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set up a nest on a broken windowsill.
Wait, what's an R&D department?
Apologies, it's an acronym for research and development. They don't use it anymore.
He smiles brightly, laugh lines around his eyes.
You're probably more familiar with RTD, Research and Technological Development.
I don't think I've ever heard of this Feld Electrical.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains.
He adjusts his suit jacket.
They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve, or should I say they were developing an ace up their sleeve? I'm mixing my metaphors here.
What was that ace?
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer.
A tape computer?
Mm-hmm. An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution. Revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bring them to the average consumer, which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN, and ZAM, haven't achieved yet.
He grins, admiring the sentence he just produced.
He assumes something like a combat stance, facing the wind.
What happened?
Indeed. What?
The revolution!
The boy wipes his nose on his sleeve.
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes, possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins.
He pauses, pointing to the other building, then continues.
All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
You're saying that Feld Electrical built this boardwalk?
Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
A pleasure wheel?
The lieutenant looks wistfully at the horizon as if picturing gondolas rising to the sky.
Perhaps reminded of a childhood memory. It's clear he would prefer there were a big wheel lighting up the coast.
Yes, to lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinez was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. They had to make the prospect of living here attractive. It was supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics. But history had other plans.
What happened to the engineers, the company people?
Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys. But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask about tape computers...
What did the revolutionaries do with those advanced tape computers?
They used them for military communications, but also to write and send out press releases. The most notorious example being Le Décret de Mars.
What was that?
What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created Commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02. It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bon Baiser d'Insolente. You should read it. Every local library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree. I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
How do those tape computers work? Did they work like radio computers?
Actually, no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant, exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware.
He raises his finger, remembering something.
10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Humpty Dumpty Dum Center in Vredefort, Oranje. It raised the same questions, and we had lengthy discussions with Paul Ockerman, who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Juice joined the team, trying to...
Wait, did he just say Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center?
I was actually just thinking that sounds made up.
He did it. He said Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center, like it's the most natural thing in the world.
Okay, the Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center. Paul, Ackerman, Keith, and Guy. What are you talking about?
The Humpty Dumpty Dum Center for Contemporary Arts. The exhibition itself drew on Lagerman's notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ockerman, chose to...
You're making this up. Turns to Lieutenant Kim. Is he making this up?
In fact, I'm not. The Humpty Dumpty Dum Center is a place you can visit if you're ever in Vredefort and are ever in the market for an exhibition space / contemporary art research center. But perhaps I should return to the tape computers. As I was saying, the device itself was very elegant, fragile even. One could write directly on the tape using a special chemical solution. The machine would then analyze the handwriting, perform operations, and project output onto a white screen. It was a beautiful, delicate thing.
Made of black film and folding tape structures.
Cool.
Very, very cool. Though I understand the socio-economic causes of the revolution, it pains me to imagine the revolutionaries setting fire to this precious device. But so they did. The Feld playback experiment vanished into the fires of 07.
Wait, the Feld playback experiment?
Yes, the official name of the prototype. Some sources report it as the Feld playback experience, but those are incorrect.
Why'd they destroy it?
Who knows? Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands. Either way, they're all gone now. All 3 versions of the prototype. Nothing but debris and ashes remain inside that building.
You take the step back, the boardwalk creaks mournfully in the wind. I want to ask you something else.
But of course. What else?
You look like someone who has money. Do you have money?
I do have some money, yes, but that's not what's really important here.
He brushes it all off like it's not a thing at all.
He's not gonna give you money. What are you doing? Clearly you were just profiling.
Could I have some of that unimportant money then? Let's see what happens.
Oh no, I don't have it on me, officer. I was talking in more general terms.
He looks uncomfortable, his left hand squeezing his son's shoulder. Uh-oh.
I'm just spending time with my kid here, showing him around the lesser-known parts of our hometown. It wouldn't be wise to carry huge amounts of cash on such expeditions.
Right.
Not that he would have to worry about being robbed. He looks surprisingly buff. Does he work out?
By the way, do you work out?
I do some Lomantang stick fighting now and then.
What's that?
It's an anthropological heritage of the Lomantang people. A martial art of sorts, but what not a lot of books mention is that it also carries a cultural significance among the Lomantangs. as it used to be the best means of showing off to look for a bride, which, interestingly enough, brings us to the socio-economic structure of the traditional rural tribes of the Lomantang Isles, which...
He goes on to give you a detailed overview of their life, the amiable, slightly nervous smile not once leaving his face. You're just trying to take it. I need money. I'm a hobo cop.
But anyway, I'm boring you with details again. You were saying...
I don't really remember what I was saying.
Then I guess everything got said, right?
He squints his eyes in the sun. Great, thank you for all the interesting info.
No, thanks to you for having me and little Mikael here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
He was like, this guy's gonna, like, steal my money. He was nervous there for a sec. Okay, hold on. I'm a little lost. This is where... Okay, that's where those two are. Okay. Wait. Oh, right. Okay. Church. Okay, hold on. I don't think I saw a church. But it said we unlocked the fast... Oh, it's this? Sign reads St. Brune 1147. Feel the shadow of a very large building falling on you. Dusty pews in the shadows, many seem to be missing. An altar shrouded in dark, or something like that. It's too dark to tell. There's something down there. Hold on, before we go inside. These rusty gears used to turn the whole machine. What happened to watching the traps? He already abandoned them, found a new crime, and then tried to rob a buff guy and his kid. No, we can have it all. We can do all of it. The chain trails off to the ocean to who knows where. This barrel has been recently discarded. It smells of fuel oil. Oh, that's a trap. You see, look. We can have it all.
There's a trap in the reeds at your feet. Looks like the same one you saw Morel set before. Same mesh, same wiring.
Look around.
The reeds sway in the coastal breeze. They seem to be waiting for something. The wind picks up here, near the cape's end, surrounding the narrow strip of land from 3 cardinal directions. It's cold for this time of year.
Reach for the trap.
Locusts are crawling around in the trap, confused but uneaten. You see no carnivorous reed phasmid gorging on them.
Big surprise. Anyway, 1 down, 3 to go.
I was hoping it would be in the first one.
No, you weren't.
He looks at the sea, then you, laying the trap back down on the ground.
The reeds sway in the coastal breeze. They seem to be waiting for something. The wind picks up here, near the cape's end, surrounding the narrow strip of...
Hold on. Check the trap Merle just set up. Check the trap near the boathouses west of the Feld building. Okay, we know where that is. Check the trap near the canal you crossed. Okay. I think he said to do the one that he was at last. Someone's made a campfire here a long time ago. Roasted broken control box for the relay tower. The ladder's too rusty to climb. The sea air has eaten it away. A scented scarf. +1 shivers. Springtime cold. This light springtime scarf smells like men's cologne mixed with cheap laundry detergent. Someone must have left it behind, probably from a date. Word if you want to delude yourself that spring has arrived. Inland Empire, though. I do want shivers. I kind of want to put more points on that. Tiny inlets there, off in the distance, where the posts trail toward. This is the one. Oh no, that's the one we just did.
Nothing has changed.
Sorry, my bad. Let's go here for a sec. There's just so much to do. Oh, what's that? A shirt? What does this do? +1 rhetoric, -1 empathy. What's polo anyway? A white polo shirt. No, really, what is polo? This this shirt looks worn and smells a bit. You can't help but wonder, who would leave it stuffed in a tear container? What kind of man would ever even wear a polo shirt? This might be one of life's mysteries that will never be solved. My shirt gives me +1 conceptualization, -1 suggestion. I have plenty of empathy, so like having a -1 would not be a big deal. Rhetoric is very low for me. I kind of find it funny that a rhetoric shirt is like a polo shirt. There's something about it that seems about right. What's this?
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
What is this thing anyway?
It's military. A service depot of some sort.
Use to service what?
Probably something that is no longer there.
It's a red check. I can't retry it. And my interfacing is really low. Dora, we only get one chance, so I want to see if maybe we can up our...
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
Rattle the doors to see if they open.
Nothing happens, only the sound of the padlock rattling against the door.
I don't think that's going to work.
High above, the wind wraps the church in its rush, cold and wet from the ocean bay. It parts around the massive keel-shaped roof, like a test tunnel, washing both sides, the way it has done for 340 years. The wind keeps its distance. So should you.
What is this feeling?
There is a hole in my heart.
The lieutenant looks at the padlock. He didn't hear you asking. You were quiet enough.
Inspect the carpentry.
The carving on the door is block-like and angular, like the church itself. 2 large beams shoot downwards, sinking into the wood before they reach the threshold.
Run your hand over a beam.
The surface is smooth from the wind, but moist to the touch.
Take a close look at the padlock.
This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker.
What's on the sticker?
You see a yellow circle with 2 X's and a big curve below them that looks like a mouth. You're pretty sure you haven't seen it before, but what the symbol depicts is clear enough. A smiling dead guy. The curve makes it smile, and the X's make it dead. There is something blindingly modern about this symbol. Its modernness puts to shame everything you've seen before.
What makes it so modern?
It's the contrast between the cheery, chemical yellow and the rigor mortis. As if the cheery guy didn't know he was dead, or the dead guy didn't care that he was. Either way, you get the sense the forces of future are at work here. These forces of future have chosen to pick something that reminds you of you.
Have you seen this symbol before?
He takes off his glasses and uses a blue handkerchief to thoroughly wipe them clean before inspecting the sticker. Then he looks up, pauses, and replies.
No.
What does it look like to you?
Looks like a dead man smiling. Suggests junior delinquency.
What is junior delinquency?
For Revachol aussi, the moral intern defined junior delinquents as minors between the ages of 10 and 16, who have committed an act in violation of the law. These acts aren't called crimes as they would be for adults. Crimes committed by minors are called delinquent acts. This was part of your officer's exams.
What is suggestive of junior delinquency here?
I haven't seen that sticker before, and I'm not a youth.
I agree, it's very modern. But does the cheery guy not know he's dead, or does the dead guy not care that he is? What is the source of the irony here?
That level of conceptual thinking is not part of my skill set.
Inspect the staple.
The padlock passes through a staple that's been hastily attached to the wood. Closer inspection reveals that one of the screws is not a screw at all, but a nail. The work has been done recently and is unprofessional, to say the least.
Try to peel off the sticker without ripping it. Interfacing 3. Okay. This is a good chance we'll do this.
Your hands are clammy from the sea air.
Oh no.
The piece of sticker keeps slipping away.
Kim, can I have that handkerchief? My hands are wet.
The lieutenant hands you a blue handkerchief. He looks a little dismayed when he gets it back crumpled. However, it should be easier to peel the sticker off now.
I get a +2 because I dried my hands.
There's
Yes.
nothing like the sound of a sticker unpeeling. Now it's stuck to your thumb.
Put the sticker in your ledger after the last entry where it belongs. Put it on the ledger. Let's put it on the ledger.
Voila. Looks very modern.
I'm a modern cop.
You're part of the future brigade now.
Yeah.
And so is your formerly humdrum ledger. Neon, baby.
If you really think we should get in there, we need to find some other way.
Where do you think we should start?
Can you hear the pulsing bass underneath the east wind? A sure sign of junior delinquency.
Junior delinquents in the area? Not on my watch. What's that? Come on. Why can't I? What is this? There's something there. Why can't I select it? I feel like I had to be standing in like the exact right spot or something. Kim, what is this thing? That I can't. It's like trying to. Okay, well, it's probably just like, this water is gross, don't go in it. Let's, there's something else over here, though. Yeah, what's this? The school of fish huddle around the fence post and scatter into the dark. Before you, a drawbridge, it can only be lowered from the other side. I do hear music. Painted with pastel, someone is trying to bring cheer into the world. Why is one interact point yellow and one green? They're different things. I don't know if it ties in. Some of it is tied in with like this stuff. Like if it, sometimes there will be like a circle around me and it'll be purple. It means it has to do something with psyche, or if it's red, something with physique, etc. I think the green ones are like, and yellow ones are different effects also. Like it's a different type of thing, but there's not a green. Maybe green is just like a general thing. I'm not really sure. Must have taken a lot of patience to do this. Before we talk to that person, what are all these? More tribalistic markings. This post is covered in little humanoids. Trash from some unending party. A pole screwed into the ice keeps the tent erect.
A pane of Eternite has been planted into the snow. 2 poles are holding it up. Barely holding it up. It could fall over any minute. A stronger gust of wind might be enough.
What is this?
It looks like a makeshift bridge. Could be convenient.
The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
We should ask that girl on the ice what's going on here.
It's a very complex game. Again, I bet it feels that way, especially have not playing it, but I don't know, it makes sense to me. This is someone's home, away from home, just like yours. Interesting. So that's like empathy probably chiming in there.
A shaggy-looking girl
Cell?
in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Oh. Hello there.
Hello.
It's cold out here, but she's not wearing a hat. She must be freezing. Everyone knows drugs make you invulnerable to cold. You bet this one likes to party.
Dear child, it's freezing. Where's your hat?
Huh?
She looks up at you distracted. I said you should have a hat on.
So should you.
I do.
You don't have to do anything.
I should and I do point at your hat.
Oh. I didn't notice that.
It's nice. You should wear one too if you plan on staying outside in this weather.
Yeah, well... Look, man, fuck the hat.
Oh.
Your pulse rises. What did she just say? That's not how a civilian is supposed to address an officer of the law.
Regain authority in her eyes? A 15? I need to roll a 10 or higher. Is that kind of language really necessary?
I'm sorry I said fuck the hat. I was concentrating on something else.
Oh.
My whole family swears and it rubbed off on me.
There's a pained expression on her face. She'll answer your questions. What's your name?
Estelle.
Your surname?
Why?
I'm from the police. It's for paperwork.
Okay, it's Berger.
You have little reason to doubt that's her real name. But she's not all that surprised by this cop show questioning, is she?
What's the device you have there?
This is a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still.
And the wires?
Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
What's a contact microphone?
A contact mic records sounds from inside things, like this ice.
How does that work?
The mic? I don't exactly know. Somehow it doesn't pick up vibrations from the air. The book said it only picks up structure-borne sound, if you like technobabble.
Where'd you get the mic from?
Same place I got the recorder from, the Elysium.
What's that?
Oh man. You haven't been to the Elysium?
Mm-mm.
It's the coolest place in this whole drug-addled shithole. It's a music club and a synthesizer workshop on Boogie Street in Jamrock. Musicians live there, like real musicians. I once saw Arno van Eyck.
Thinking about it really cheers her up. It's a long way from here, though.
Sounds interesting. Who is this Arno guy?
Oh yeah. Guess you wouldn't know Van Eyck. Or really be a Palaceum-going kind of person.
I get down.
I don't know what that means.
I grind.
I don't know what that means either.
It means I've hit beyond my years.
That's cool.
She looks she breathes on her fingers. Looks like she doesn't know what to say. You're right. Time has deserted me.
Sucks, man. Was there something else?
Oh,
About
man.
the contact mic, perhaps?
I actually had some non-mic questions for you. Just admitting that I was old hurt me.
Okay.
What are you doing out here in the cold?
Recording, I guess.
What are you recording?
I think I'm recording cracks in the ice. But there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that will sound.
She scratches her forehead. Wait, what happened to the headphones?
My boyfriend sold them.
Before?
I don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need for life.
Everything checks out, sire.
Oh, I failed my drama check. And what are these recordings for? The cracks, the footsteps?
The musicians in the Palaceum used them for making music. They looped the stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain.
Just nod.
Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be, like, a music place anyway.
She rubs her shoulders and looks around.
I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
She looks at the recording device. The thing she thought would fill her hours with joy and escape. It's turning out to be an empty fantasy. She feels childish. Very useless all of a sudden.
Take this, you're cold.
Lieutenant begins to take off his jacket.
No, man, fuck that, I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
It's okay.
Lieutenant backs up. He throws you a glance. Now this is where a hat would come in handy.
Yeah, maybe you were right about the hat.
I don't want to give her my hat. You said it's supposed to be a music place. What is?
That? The boys think it could be a place, like the Palaceum
Church.
or something. Stupid. It's really not going to be a Palaceum, that's for sure.
The boys?
Yeah. Andre and the guys, they're inside, in the tent.
I had some other questions.
Go ahead.
Tell me about this music place you've been planning in the church.
It's supposed to become, like, a club for anodic dance music, like that new style of synthesizer stuff they play at the Palaceum. Except that, yeah.
She looked at the old wooden church up on the poles as a mean wind comes bellowing in. The 6-story structure lets out a doleful shriek.
The floorboards are twisting, and the shooting beams are slowly cracking, like bones. Far east of the Golden Delta, beyond the industrial port, there is a black patch of unlit coast with the smallest creatures on the ice. There will never be a club for anodic music here. Not in a million years.
What is anodic dance music?
You know, anodic, cathodic, music that's made with electronic instruments.
What, like what?
Synthesizers and tape consoles. Microcomputers too. Anything that uses electricity, but isn't guitars. Also found sounds, stuff like that.
You see clear, beautiful, violent flashes of light. Light cutting through a smoke-filled darkness. That is what the future will look like, if it ever comes.
So you want to turn the church into a club?
I know. It's not my idea. Andre and the boys found the place. It was supposed to be deserted, but now they can't even take it. Hey, you two are cops.
Yeah, why do you ask?
Okay, well, maybe you could talk to Andre and the guys, because there are some strange things going on in that church. If you're police, you should look into it, right?
I'll talk to them.
They're inside that thing there. Would be cool if you did. Was there something else?
Did you put the padlock on the door?
No.
Oh.
Not really, no.
So this isn't yours?
It's Noid's.
Wait, is this Noid a friend of yours?
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
Why did this Noid person put a padlock on the church door?
To keep more weirdos from getting in. Fucking Martinez. I'm sorry. It's got the worst weirdos. If you get around to it, ask Andre about them, he'll tell ya.
Enough about the church, I have another question.
Go ahead.
You seem surprisingly comfortable with being questioned. Why's that?
Well, it's just questioning, right? You're just questioning me. It's what cops do.
Have you been questioned before?
Once or twice, yeah. I'm sorry I haven't had the Revachol experience they get east of the river.
What's east of the river?
Rich people. Rich people are east of the river.
The existence of rich people does not stir any emotions in me. Who are these rich people? They sound wonderful. I'd like to be one too.
Good luck crossing that river on your police salary then.
What trouble you've gotten into with the police?
The usual. I had a shitty run as a teenager.
What's the usual?
You know, drinking, getting into fights. The ugly stuff that happens when you move out your parents' place at 13. In Forberg.
Interesting term. Time to glean some knowledge.
Wait, what is in Fallberg?
Is this a rhetorical question?
No, I literally can't remember even the most basic terms sometimes.
Forberg, not in Forberg, is a massive banlieue south of Jamrock Quarter. It is the largest ghetto in Revachol, possibly the world.
I know what Jamrock is, but, like, let's say I didn't.
We are Jamrock, sort of. Martinez is called North Jamrock sometimes. Jamrock is also a ghetto, only smaller than Forberg.
Turn to the Goral. The Goral. And why did you have to move out when you were so young?
My dad was a drunk. Plus, I guess, I just wanted to drink too, you know. Get my party on.
I get that. I'm a major party animal myself. Major. Drinking, partying, and disco music are bad for you. You should take me as a warning example.
She nods very cautiously.
Oh, what? A 14. The tape recorder, it's white check, I can retry. The tape recorder lies on the ice like a discarded toy. Pick it up?
The device is still warm from her touch and heavy as a
Critical.
brick from the batteries inside. The company logo, Omicron, adorns its yellow plastic cover. Inside, the tape is rolling. The girl looks at the device in your hands.
I'm sorry you have to sit here on the ice feeling miserable. At your age, or at any age in this weather, waiting for it to get dark.
She looks you in the eye, her pupils wide, surrounded by a ridiculous amount of makeup.
The people who built this world intended it to be better for you, but they failed. It's easier to live in their failure with this by your side. Tap on the tape recorder.
The wind howls. She remains silent. It's real. Tell her.
It is not a childish fantasy. It can be a real weapon against what's coming for you now.
What is?
The dark.
I know. I'll stick to it.
She takes the device from you and places it on her lap.
Something changes between you two. She looks at you differently now. As an equal. A fellow human being.
So thanks, I guess, for the psych session. Maybe I can return it. What's been eating you, officer?
You said eating me? There's nothing eating me.
Come on, I can tell. But, okay. Be a boyadero about it if you want to.
I guess there is something.
What is it?
I think it's the plight of the working class. Everyone's just mooching off the entrepreneurial class. I think it's all these foreign people. No, people just keep putting their selfish interests ahead of the greater good.
Oh, really?
Yeah, no one understands that sometimes you gotta make sacrifices for the sake of progress. It's all very distressing.
So, the thing that's been eating you is the slow pace of social progress?
No, that's probably not it, is it?
No, it sounds like you just got chick issues.
Now that you mention it, I found these letters I'd thrown in the trash. They might have something to do with it.
Okay. Why'd you think that?
First, they had just the faintest scent of chewing gum on it. I could still smell it under the stuff. They were written in a woman's hand, and oh boy, did reading them make me not feel good.
There you have it then, chick trouble. Not political after all. Who was she?
No idea. Haven't seen her. Definitely haven't called her. I don't remember a single thing about her.
Really? You seem pretty upset about this chica. Are you sure you don't remember anything about her? Eyes? Hair colour?
I remember her scent, and that's all.
Wow, man. That's some pretty strange shit. Are you sure the letters were for you?
I'm sure. Why would I have reacted so strongly otherwise?
How come you don't remember, though? Is it like some selective memory thing?
I think it's more about me getting so unbelievably drunk I erased all memory of this world.
Yeah, or it might be that. This one time I did so much booze that I forgot too.
Uh-huh.
Or it might just be some psych bullshit, you know? Königstein wank.
What is that?
You know, the psych thing they've got going on there. Rich people like it. People in Königstein are mostly rich.
Thanks for the psych thing, then.
You're welcome.
Ooh!
Might be for the best to keep that shit forgotten, though. Just my opinion. If it itches, don't scratch.
Yes, but it itches really, really bad.
It's true. That's it for now.
Okay, bye.
Shall we see what's inside?
The tent is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open. Inside, 3 young men, all in forward-looking apparel, reminiscent of the sticker on the padlock, are listening to some new form of music. It's like nothing you've ever heard. One of them looks at you.
Shady, this plotline is my fave, really? Oh, that's...
Come on, get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
Is that Rick?
It's safe to assume this is their leader, or at least he thinks he is.
Squeeze in.
Sorry, you barely have room for one.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this.
I hope you get to experience
I'm
it.
actually not, he thinks. I just dislike delinquents.
I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep watch.
I thought it was Undine from Undertale or a dragon. Incredible. Canisters filled with what appears to be water. The label says distilled. Speaker, the big kind they use for live music. Hold on, let's see.
You see a youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in
Okay,
greeting.
his hair is blue because of like the lighting coming from behind. Not that he looks like Rick. Side note, one of the things that I've loved about this is the portraits have matched the surroundings a little bit. When you're talking to the Hardy Boys, a lot of them have like a lot of their portraits are, the background is divided in half, and it's, I think, red on the bottom and white up top, and that's because the room that they're in has that as well. There's like a red paint stripe across the bottom of the room, and then it's like white up top. I think it's really neat. It looks like they drew this also, so it's like the light is hitting him from behind. It's neat.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Shake his hand.
His grip is strong, sweaty, and warm. He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
This is my posse, Noid.
Noid?
The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
It's very intense.
And Egghead.
Egghead.
Egg!
The tape player high above his head continues to blast what is probably anodic music.
Together with a Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
Wait, how many music venues have you organized?
We have many in the pipeline, officer.
Why are you here?
You see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Also for talent.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Place is a shithole.
I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
There's no need. This place is pretty bad.
Which brings me to the problem of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the church. And I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended.
Dopeheads! Burnouts!
He angrily spits on a screw, then starts cleaning it? What?
Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put matinees on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that, in Revachol.
Like, this guy's just like...
Strike that! The world!
The world!
And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts holed up in there were the worst kind.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those dopeheads and burnouts really are.
What kind?
The spooky kind.
What exactly do you mean by spooky?
I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge.
Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse. People just wanna spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that.
Thank you, Egghead. So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
I'll look into it.
All right, man.
He claps his hands enthusiastically.
Andre is obviously very happy you took him seriously. The whole tent is. The boys exchanged giddy looks.
Help them start the nightclub. Estelle told me Noid put the padlock on the door. Why?
Oh, so you met her. Good.
He's not as glad as he would like you to think. There's concern in his voice.
I did ask Noid to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. It's a temporary fix, just something to contain the situation.
I had to do it in an hurry. Not my best work, but it should hold for a while.
I need the key.
Of course. Noid, give the officer the key.
All right.
Oh man. The speed freak dips into his belt pack and produces a yellow key. He then makes a sudden cool infused move, tossing it in your general direction. Reaction speed, medium. Be the cool cop. Catch the key as it flies towards you. Let it fall to the ground, then pick it up like a normal adult person. Wait, I need to get this. And it's a 7. I need a 7 or higher. Come on.
It's as
Failed.
if time has frozen somehow. You think you can sense the key moving in the air. Yeah, this is going to be way cool.
Don't ruin the cool by overdoing it. Raise your hand in front of your face with minimum effort.
Blam! Straight in the eye. Straight in the old eye orb. In the looking ball. A stabbing pain. Tears stream uncontrollably from your right eye.
What is wrong with you? Can't you see I'm in pain now?
Man, I'm super sorry. That was totally my bad. I got overexcited. Threw him too hard. I'm sorry.
He looks like he's genuinely sorry. He didn't throw them better.
I'm sorry. Bend your face in mockery of his useless contrition. You almost murdered me. A cop. That's use of lethal force.
I really am sorry, man. Just take this, okay?
He pulls out some black paper from his belt pack.
Wow, looks like there's quite a lot there.
Money? That's the least you could do. Take the money. We're taking the money.
I hope that settles it. Or wait. The key?
He cautiously hands you the yellow key ring. We got $25. He actually did almost kill me.
He is shifting in his spot, uncomfortably, still feeling sorry for the mishap.
We were talking about the padlock, I think.
How long have those people been locked in there?
Not long. Like a week, maybe?
Like a week? How can you be sure they haven't starved?
I'm super sure they're alive. I mean, come on. I'm at least 90%, maybe 85% sure they're still alive.
85% is not good enough when you're dealing with another person's physical well-being.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry too. I guess it wasn't very hardcore of us to just lock them in like that.
Me too. I shouldn't have that kind of power over another person. I'm not the one with the violence monopoly here. You are. I'm glad that key is out of my hands now.
Right, other questions.
Sure, man. Tell us what you want to know. Let's do it.
Who are the people in the church?
Truth is, I don't really know. None of us do. I don't even know how many there are. All we've seen are glimpses.
You haven't seen them, and you want the police involved.
Well, there's also the machinery.
This machinery is of the deeply mystical variety.
When I first scouted the place, back in February, it was abandoned, empty. Took some time getting the crew together. So about 2 weeks ago, we came here hoping to set the stuff up. Suddenly, there are all these strange machines lying around in there.
One of them has wires running into bowls of water. Wires into water.
What?
Never seen anything like it.
Andre, tell him about the feeling.
The feeling?
Oh, and it felt like there was something in there with us, watching us from the dark.
No, the other one.
Which other one? I'm not as in tune with my emotions as you are, Egg.
Felt like silence. Awful silence.
But you haven't physically seen anyone?
Not exactly. We've just seen someone who we think is a woman go in and out of the church. A couple of times. And we felt someone or something eyeing us inside. But that's kinda it.
What was the something watching you?
Like you aren't alone, you know?
It wasn't quite human, if you know what I mean.
It was this dark shape climbing upside down along the ceiling, like some kind of crab man.
A crab man?
Yeah, you know, the way it was climbing up and around the ceiling, like a crab.
Okay.
It was stalking a cell, exhibiting ambush behavior.
Ambush behavior. That's crab man.
Crab man!
This is... That's perfect.
Yeah, totally. I mean, I didn't personally see it. A cell was alone that time. But I believe her. If she comes out running and says there's a crab in there, there's a crab in there.
You should ask her about it, but be nice. Don't tell her you don't believe in the crab.
Oh, I believe in the crab.
The implications of this are too numerous to consider. Proceed with caution. Learn all you can before entering that dark building.
Can you tell me about the machinery?
You should talk to Noid about that. I just got a distinct burnout and dope head sign from them. Probably jacked up to some snuff station too. Probably, very likely.
With a small surge of PEA, alertness fills you, as if to say, this is a dark corner.
Snuff
Look.
station?
It means like one of those rich boy private radio stations where you can listen to people getting killed on, then jerk off to it. Sick shit.
Not that we would know anything about that. Noid just likes to relay stuff.
Uh-huh.
We're getting derailed here. In short, you can tell to Noid about the machines. He'll tell you more.
So how can you be sure they're burnouts and dope heads if you haven't even seen them?
Well, honestly, I can't. But I am.
Okay.
Why not? Let's go with that.
I don't see a single thing wrong with that argument.
I'm 70% sure they're substance users. Don't let the technology fool you.
He makes little quotation marks with his fingers when he says technology. All right, let's talk about something else.
Sure. What?
You mentioned some kind of Ecclesiastes owned the church. Who are these Ecclesiastes?
Oh yeah, that's a meteor name for the founding party. Thought it'd be cool to use it.
What do you mean by Meteoran?
You know, of Meteo. Concerning Meteo.
Meteo.
Meteo, a country on Muindi. On the Muindi Isla.
Oh, the founding party. I do know them, but can you refresh my memory?
Come to think of it, I've never really looked them up, you know. I can't give you a precise definition, but they're a very powerful religious organisation.
And
they have roots in ancient mass society. And they're the custodians of the Pericarnassian church. Plus, they anoint the innocents. They, like, made the innocentic system, no?
They sound like exactly the kind of people who would want loud anodic music in their church.
You're right, they do.
He says without the slightest hint of irony.
The Pericarnassian church is about love. And Nordic music is about love. I got love for my Pericarnassian posse. Love is the relay out of death. We dance.
He finally shakes the tape player as if to see if he can break it.
Love is hardcore.
Unity. Unity!
Make some noise for my Insulindian posse!
He turns up the volume, then looks at you with a knowing nod as if it's obvious you will now break into dance.
You feel it. The anodes and the cathodes coursing through you. Your big toe starts tapping along to the base, as if testing the waters.
No words, enjoy the beat.
Feels good.
I don't quite understand what you're talking about. What's a posse?
Your posse's like your people, man. Like you got your cup posse, you look out for each other and you party together. That's a posse.
That's fair.
And where is your posse, detective? Nothing comes to you. The world is silent.
Man, I can't believe I failed that. It sounds like you're just saying random things. Love, posse, make noise.
Are we?
He looks at you mysteriously.
Yeah!
The one with the large head really enjoys it when his friend gets mysterious. I guess love can be pretty hardcore.
Oh yeah, it can.
He's coming around. You're getting it.
He nods at his friend, then turns to you with a mischievous grin. You're right. How could how could the founding party be anything but enthusiastic? Dance music is about love, and so is the Pericarnassian church.
Yeah! Yakokata! The place to be!
He seems ecstatic that you share his vision of Pericarnassianism.
Do it for the masses. Do it for the crew.
His friend forms a fist with a screwdriver still in his hand, approvingly so.
I didn't want to say it, but it was pretty lame of you to imply otherwise. Anyway, you got more questions?
The one with the large head is still looking at you, nodding his head, waiting for your body to start moving.
Yeah! Let it out! Let the disco happen! Bring the disco into this world! Get this church shit on, and then dance there, motherfucker!
I thought it was Egghead, but that's the necktie, which makes more sense.
You feel like you could go for a little disco when, or if, they get this club going. You've got it in you.
Yeah, I've got it in me. I wanted to ask you about this tent full of equipment.
Yes. What?
I see you brought your own water.
Yeah. Good to have, bitch to carry. When I first scouted the place, I did some reconnaissance. I'm not sure the church even has running water.
And it's distilled, too.
Oh.
He doesn't know what to say.
It's the one they sell at the fuel station.
All right.
He nods enthusiastically, no doubt a little relieved.
Uh-oh. Maybe everything isn't quite as I've been told. take a moment to analyze. I think the only way I can get this is if I roll a natural 12. Do I have... Hold on. What other logic things do we have? It's a white check, so we can try later.
Okay. So the Speed Freaks want to start a club for dance music. That much checks out. Youths like music. You feel as though you might have liked music more when you were young, too. But we digress.
What's the gist of it?
The gist of it is, they want to turn the church into a club, but a suspicious element has overtaken the building. It's very important to understand what the gist of things is. Always consult the gist before making up your mind. This is going well. Plus, and it has to be considered, you can't invent the future of dance music in this smelly old tent. Imagine if you had the church. That settles it. Analysis complete. Their story checks out.
That's it for now.
As always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah!
I know, I don't know what happened to the rolls. Remember this telling me, apparently that Nico stuff you have to run scripts? Ah, interesting, okay. So people were hacking
chewing gum scented one.
I'm very curious about this.
August 2nd, early late summer. You're getting off the streetcar in Le Jardin, east of the river. Her father and mother are middle class. The nylon of her little jacket rustles next to you in the dark like autumn leaves. Her heels click on the pavement. You're walking up to the gate in front of her parents' house. She takes out her chewing gum and you kiss her. A feeling like electricity flows through your whole body. Immediately, you know that you've entered a completely different world.
Wait, what are... +2 perception. That's not bad. Betrayal lingers everywhere. Okay, it's not terrible. So my perception is at 5 now? That is not bad. I kind of want to try... Oh, wait. Oh, never mind. I'm going to put a point into logic. And... Oh, what's this? Smells like sweat and laundry detergent. Plus a trace of ether. A pile of nasal spray, brand name Nosafed Ultra. Do I have something that gives me logic, don't I? That's -1 logic. Ooh, oh wait, that's +2 logic. Okay, yeah. Rhetoric shirt.
Hi again. So,
enjoy the rave back to work. I hope you have a good day, Shady. Have a good one. Okay, I have a 5 now. So there is actually a chance that I could get this, but it's still a very low chance.
Nothing jumps out to you. Nothing out of the ordinary.
Really? I could have sworn something was adding up. Oh!
How about you get out and breathe? The air in the tent is too thick for you to think clearly.
As always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah!
I logicked so hard that I somehow, like, hurt myself, like, and almost stopped breathing.
A young man with peroxide blonde hair holds up a Harman Waushi tape player, nodding along to the music. He looks at you with a knowing smile. and says, as though you're supposed to be sharing some tremendous evangelical secret.
Hardcore!
Is it?
It's hardcore!
You're just gonna keep saying hardcore, aren't you?
Skibber-dee, skibber-danger. I am the rearranger.
Your cop training did not prepare you for this. What to do? Could there have been a right way out of this garden of forking paths, you think?
Solve the egghead puzzle.
The young man...
This is hardcore.
Say nothing.
Hardcore!
Still say nothing?
Hardcore to the mega!
Alright.
Here comes the night! Back to the heavy... Hardcore! Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega! Internally coherent!
Still say nothing?
All-core! All-right! Yeah!
Say nothing?
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime invisible movement of the music in the very real air of the stuffy tent.
Hardcore! Ah!
He lets out an agonized roar over the feeblish, obviously not too hardcore beat below. So hardcore.
Is it though?
He stops dead in his tracks, tilting his head to the side. It is!
What is it? I mean, really?
He tilts his head to the other side like an owl.
Feels like you should reply with the very pinnacle of idiocy here, so that things get totally transcendent. But you haven't gotten there yet, so you don't know what to say.
I was thinking that too.
I am the mic enforcer. I am the chick's checker. Yeah!
We're close.
True, hard, full, core. Hardcore, hardcore, internally coherent. All core, all right.
He furrows his...
Hardcore! Ah!
I'm a little worried it isn't.
The question is, what is the question?
That would have been good question, or that would have been good if I'd asked you a question, but I didn't. Now it's just idiotic. Just answer the question.
But there was no question.
The club, true, hardcore, internally coherent. All core, all right.
He furrows.
The question is, but there was a question?
Oh, wait. Did I give him the wrong one again? Oh, no. Okay. So that's not the way.
True, hardcore.
Still say nothing,
internally coherent. All core, all right. Yeah.
What exactly are you doing?
Gotta get the people going.
I see.
Yeah, request. I want everybody's close to the stage.
Whoops.
Hi again. So, how things go? As always, we'll be... The club, true, hardcore, internally coherent. All core, all right, yeah! Gotta get the people... I'm the party boy. It's my job.
I think I'm also a party boy.
Two on a track. Watch your back. Watch out for the heart attack.
Man, what is the...
club, true, hardcore, internally coherent. All core, all right.
He furrows his...
Oh, wait, this isn't...
Is it though?
I was just thinking that a moment ago.
One mind. The club, true, hard, full, core.
Say nothing, say nothing, alright. Wait, oh no.
The true, hardcore, internally coherent. All core, all... Gotta get the people going.
Why?
I'm the party boy. It's my job.
What's a party boy?
Hardcore party 25/7 beyond the winter's orbit style.
I'm never gonna get this.
True. Hardcore. Hardcore to the internally coherent. All core. All right. Gotta get the people going.
I see.
Yeah.
I can't remember which ones I've done.
True. Hard. Full. Core.
Say nothing.
Hardcore.
Is it?
Yeah.
But if I also shout yeah?
Lucky Earthski material. The club. True. Hardcore. Yeah.
But can you can and say random things all day long, but the track still doesn't sound all that hard to me.
Spinning out lyrics since the day I was born. And the amount of lyrics I got is against the law.
I'm gonna come back to this guy.
So you had a talk with Andre, and now you want to discuss things with Noid. Good.
Skin shows through the holes in the Speed Freak's too large sweater. In front of him, an open toolbox full of carpentry tools and parts.
It's good you talked to Andre first. Gave me time to get a reading on your sign. Can't really talk to people before you get a reading.
He runs his hand through his hair, which is combed back in mock seriousness, and continues to fiddle with some gears. Sign?
Yeah, gotta compare. See if we can align.
Interesting.
I suck at socialising, man. Even now, our sign synchronisation is way off. But I'll see what I can do.
I saw a sticker on the padlock. Can you tell me anything about it?
A sticker? You mean the yellow one? Can you describe it to me?
Interesting. He wants you to describe it, though he already knows what it looks like.
Oops. Well, that's fine. I'll still, even though I could show it to him, I'm going to describe it. It's a yellow circle, the human face, with the X's for eyes and a smile underneath. I think the X's mean the guy's dead.
Good, good. What did you want to know?
Was I right? It's a dead guy smiling?
Yes, you're the 23rd person to get it right. And I've asked 23 people. Looks like it's a dead guy smiling to the entire human race.
Why do you think that's so?
We're all the same. Same eyes, same smiles, same death.
What does it mean?
He defeated history. We are living in the age of history, and in the eyes of history, we are always already dead. How can we ever smile then? Because history is a lie, and so are its deaths. The present moment and life are the hardcore. The hardcore expels death. Or maybe he's not dead. Maybe he's just really ecstatic about the beats.
Or drugged out of his mind, come to think of it.
He could be drugged out of his mind.
Or drunk. Or in a clinical coma. Or glad to be dead. But those versions suck.
What makes the sticker so modern?
Simplicity was brought to us by a classical soul artist modernism. But that was a tasteful, harmonious simplicity, right? Well, hardcore is not tasteful or outwardly harmonious. It's a warning shot. This will be dangerous. The echo of man's loss, haunting him. The sticker, the clothes, the music, same thing.
You come up with this stuff yourself?
Not alone. Many people are thinking the same thing right now. We all see the same smiling dead guy in a couple of X's and a circle. And a curve. The beat is the same for all.
I think we've exhausted this subject
I
now.
guess one could write an entire treatise on the thing. But what for?
What about now? Are there signs all right now?
Nah.
Oh.
Still strongly out of sync. Stage gamma disalignment. You heard me.
He examines the small metal bolt in his hand. Tell me about the machines you saw in the church.
Weird stuff. Specialized. There was a data processor and some sort of long-wave machinery. Wires going into water. Gives off a spy sign. Or some fucked up Samaran science sign. You know, the kind that goes head first into the supernatural.
What's wrong with the supernatural?
Nothing's wrong with it. You should definitely be researched. You can still do sick shit with it, though.
The sickest. That's perhaps why it should be researched.
The supernatural. So you think it's real that it actually exists?
Most of it doesn't exist. But there's also stuff that isn't allowed to exist. Because the moralists think it's too dangerous for the plebs. Psionic powers, pale-related diseases, pretenders pretending to be human, folk rights, that kind of stuff.
Why are you called Noid?
The hardcore aesthetic is esoteric. It's not meant to be discussed with the law at this moment.
He picks up some sort of widget.
It's not easy to reach a harmonic resonance of signs without some adjustment.
Does this mean we need sign matching?
Yes. Further sign matching would do good for us. One way to achieve this would be by getting us into the church.
Okay. I mean, I'll come back later. I'm going to go to the bathroom right now. And then we will come back and we will continue. Hold on, what's this? A kick drum pulse music is coming from somewhere on the ice. I think we know where it is. I think it's right there. I need to go to the bathroom, and we'll continue. I may jump around to another quest that we've had lined up. We won't do the church thing right away. But, friends, we'll be right back. Thank you for being here. I will see you in a second. So if you would like, now's a good time to go to the bathroom, stand up, stretch, get a snack, etc. We'll be right back. Hold on un second. Okay, we back. Let's go for a little bit longer. Alright. Boop, we back. Alright, so before we continue this, because we will at some point, I want to inspect the traps, and I want to go tell the woman about her husband. We haven't even talked to any of these people, but hold on. I think there's a trap. Is this? No. Ah, there's one.
A familiar apparatus lies among the reeds. Another one of moraine. The reeds bend forlornly toward the sand. You see slabs of concrete north. In the east, the city center hums to you. The constant, distant song. Louder on this part of the coast. Nearer somehow. And there's that cold again. Always the cold.
Reach for the trap.
This trap is also full of panicked locusts. No sign of any cryptozoological beast inside.
Another empty trap.
How are you enjoying the cardio?
Always up for a good jog. Otherwise, would I still be on this case with you?
He smiles and raises his collar. It's windy.
The reeds bend forlorn. The constant.
Okay. And it's just the last one is. Oh, wait. Check the trap near the boathouses west of the Feld building. Okay. Someone broke down the fence and the barbed wire. Wind is corralled by the 4-story buildings around this yard. Glory says the graffito to the ghosts of us. Someone has left their music collection beneath the tarp. Tate, the smallest church in St. Simon's. Birds in the birch tree barely audible coos from above.
Rust peels off the bent iron posts of the swing. The wind whistles through the skeleton of the small house behind you. There's desolation everywhere.
What happened here?
In this yard?
Lieutenant looks at the small building. A flock of gray swallows takes off in the distance.
Someone thought they could have a summer house in a bloc obscure. For cheap. It didn't work out. They abandoned it about a decade ago.
What's a block obscure?
A black bloc. A part of the city left unrenovated after the war. Or one that has fallen to gang violence. Or has become inhospitable in some other way.
So this part of the coast is a block obscure?
Practically, it's not an official term in any way, but look around. No sewage, broken power lines, crime, drunks. Life is tough in the blocks. It's no place to build a summer house.
At least they left some old music behind. Tap on the tape you picked up.
Yes, and you picked it up as part of the Jamrock Shuffle.
He gives you a weary smile.
It's not meant as nagging, just an observation.
We should move. I don't think we will solve the murder with forays into the urban hinterland, at least in this phase of the investigation.
So we picked up a song, though. The tape you found from a shack on the coast. The A-side has smallest church in St. Sains written on it, while the B-side is supposed to contain the instrumental version. Requires a boombox to play it.
There's no way to listen to the tape without a working tape player or portal reel at hand. But even just holding the tape makes you feel a little sad.
Is it our karaoke song?
A pawn shop would have a tape player.
Ooh! We may have our karaoke. Creaking ahead, a broken axle grinding. Hold on. I want to go investigate that. But first, let's do the traps. Also, I want to talk to these people too. But there's no time. When you hear the karaoke so bad, I do too. I do too as well. A little black swallow circles above you. You hear it chirrup. Okay, this is... Wait. This is the building. Right? No, no. This is the building. So, west of here, there should be a trap.
This is the trap. The reeds by the abandoned campsite hiss and shake. The later it gets, the colder. Remnants of the camp can still be seen in the sand. The fire that's gone out. You feel strange, somehow.
Reach for the trap.
Nothing but locusts in this trap as well. Definitely no cryptozoological monstrosity.
Empty as all of them. One more of these and we're done.
Bummer wasn't in here.
I'm just glad we haven't found some poor cat trapped in one of these.
That's a good point. Alright, and then they're somewhere north of here. Right? Or are they south? I'm a little turned around. Or maybe, wait. I'm getting turned around. This is where we found the body. They weren't by the church, because we would have seen the church, so they must be south. Section of the coast hasn't been used in decades. Wait a minute. We looked at this one, right?
It takes you a moment, but finally, you spot the last of Morel's traps. This one's partially obscured.
They must have
by
already
the
left.
reeds.
Look around.
Behind you, the ruins of a residential building rise over the reeds, shielding them from the wind. The reeds rustle confidently. When this district was booming, the reeds were kept at bay. Nothing obscured the freshly painted facades. Nowhere for drunks and adventurous teenagers to hide. Now only the wind blows.
Let's reach for the trap.
The trap feels light and silent as you pick it up. Something is different here.
No closer.
No locust.
Oh.
No phasmid either, but still.
It's empty.
Your voice echoes on the coast, carried by a gust of cold wind.
Look closer.
Well, the bait worked on something. This doesn't mean it was a reed monster, though. Unless you see one in there. I just see an empty trap.
The netting is a little untidy, messier than the others. Like someone or something picked up the trap and shook it before dropping it back down on the ground.
Do you feel like the trap was messed with?
Perhaps our cryptozoologists have competition in the form of an actual entomologist, or someone else is sabotaging them. I could present more theories, But then I would be taking this on as a case, which I'm not.
But what if it was the phasmid?
Right. Anyway, that's for the cryptozoologists to figure out now. We're not cryptozoologists. We are cops.
Behind you. When this district... Behind you. When this district...
Okay. Okay, let's go back to... So how do I fast travel? Oh, you'd think it was with the map somehow. I don't know. Okay, I guess we're walking back. We need to tell the lady about her husband. Also, we can go to the shop and buy... Wait, is this the right way? This is not the right way. Ooh, but... we can go to the shop and see something about a tape player. Maybe we can listen to the song. See if it's right for our karaoke, you know, our karaoke night. Also, hold on. Should I switch back to... there we go. I think that's the only things I changed. Gosh, there's so many people I want to talk to. Let me see what's in this barrel. Money. Planks creak beneath your weight. The ladder leads to a school of fish swimming in the kelp. This boat is floating freely in the water, unmoored. Yeah. Ooh! Cavalry boots? +1 perception. What did these give me? Composure. I should do perception. It's kind of nice seeing cops around. Can't see into the house from the same. We'll do the extra not the extra stuff. We'll do if there's more time, we'll come back to this place. There's just so many people that we need to talk to back there. We haven't even talked to the victim. And that was something we were supposed to do. Like, yesterday? No. That was still today. It was just early this morning. We're bad cops. Well, I'm a bad cop.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you.
The boomboxes wait on the shelves, and your boombox, that gold and amber Harmon Waushi, stares at you longingly.
We have the
its
money.
deep, real eyes.
I want to buy that boombox.
And here you are. Quality sound reproduction on the go. It'll play anything, wherever. Turn any tape into a conversation of sounds and shapes.
we have some other... Hold on. An empty cassette case. And we have this. Look how cool I look. I think it's just playing that music, which is incredible.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reel's attached to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader.
Press play.
You press the large button marked Commencer, and the tape starts spinning. There's a small delay before the song starts playing.
Press your ear against the speaker.
It sounds like someone's moving in the room, getting comfortable. Then the organ starts playing a simple, melancholic tune, echoing in the hallway. A lone singing voice joins in, telling you about the tiniest church in Cessons, surrounded by even tinier yard. You almost feel the seaside mist on your skin. It's mega sad. Within seconds you know this is the one. The real shit you've been looking for. The one you trust your room to. This one tells it like it is. This is your tune.
It's my song.
A click, then silence for a bit. Then the tape stops spinning.
Could I sing this for karaoke? I think we could sing this.
Of course you could sing this. You could take sad to a whole new level with this. And you already know the lyrics since you've listened to it like a million times. And the B-side of the tape contains the instrumental version. It's like the world itself is telling you to do it. Only one obstacle stands on your way.
Nothing can stop me
Gart,
now.
you have to convince Gart to let you sing karaoke in the whirling. After you've won him over, you can express yourself. Let the pain out. Make everyone understand.
I'm gonna make everyone understand.
The lieutenant looks at you as you remove the tape from the boombox. He doesn't say anything.
He's worried. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna... Should we... No flashlight. There we go. We found ourselves a song. Oh man, hold on. While we're here...
You keep coming back. That's good, officer. Keep browsing.
Something cold grazes your hand. Synthetic
thank you
and
for
sleek,
giving a sub.
a
Hold on.
windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind, summer, 100% waterproof, and sport. All in different typefaces.
So we found a cool windbreaker, but Val, thank you so much for gifting a sub to HD Chimera. I appreciate it. Make everyone understand. I will. I will make everyone understand. Thank you again. I really appreciate it.
Practical, and yet it may deaden your senses to the world around you. Possibly because of the awful typeface.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty. And it's only $4.50 for you, sir.
+1 composure. Okay. Logic, Renee. Oh, Annette. Okay. I know how much we use. I've been in and out of sleep today, so I'm glad you're still on. Hey, no problem. No problem at all. Okay, hold on. Let's talk to Annette first. Oh, that lady is in there.
Hello again, sir.
Okay, I'm gonna do something now. I get +5 to this.
The girl keeps her hands folded, hidden. Why is that?
Hey, why do you keep your hands folded?
What do you mean, sir?
She looks wary.
She knows where this is going.
You didn't need to be worried. I'm here to help.
She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded in front of her. She doesn't want to show them. The lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest, a facade of true professionalism. He is far more intrigued by the situation than his poise reveals.
It's okay.
She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
You bite your nails.
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded?
It's super simple for a detective such as myself. There are a few other hints.
Well, that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
Wow. Her eyes flash with defiance. She's not impressed.
She actually is impressed.
Oh, okay.
This is more like a defensive reflex.
Okay. Bet I can figure out why you bite your nails.
She nods, half provocative, half enthusiastic.
You're uptight because your mother and the pressure she's putting on you. Rats have been nibbling on your fingers. Child labor in dismal working conditions. Chewed on nails mean you're recycling your body material. It's an intense dedication to the way of business. There are no riches without personal sacrifice. It's the pressure.
Maybe so, sir. Okay, I know it's a bad habit, and I shouldn't.
Either way, another ace deduction by the #1 detective in town.
It was okay, sir.
It's just okay. Secret! You look so cozy. Thank you. Thank you. I am cozy. I needed to be cozy today. I said to myself. She's still got a rebellious streak.
There's more that can be achieved here. Ask her to do the same.
Fine. Did you do something about me?
You're quite sober.
She snaps back quickly.
The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching. It takes effort.
Wait, how do you know I'm usually not? Yeah, about that. Maybe you could point me towards some booze and I'm having a grand time. Wait, how do you know that I'm usually not?
Because you usually aren't.
Oh my gosh, rude, child. I am also sad and my head hurts.
I'm sorry, sir. I hope things get better soon.
She looks you in the eye, a gleam of sympathy on her face.
There she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar, somehow.
You're just going back from Knives Out? How was it? I hope it's good. I loved the first one. Okay, I need an 11. I have a 4.
Because you know each other. She's been talking to you so openly because you've talked before.
So you know me. We've met before.
Yes, I stand in this spot all the time.
She sways back and forth on her feet.
You've been running around all week without your shirt on, sir, apologizing to everyone. I don't really understand what you've done wrong.
It's because I'm a sorry cop. Did I ever talk to you?
Of course, you stopped by a few times. You certainly look better than the last time I saw you.
I doubt that. What do you mean better?
Yeah, but you don't have party eyes anymore.
I don't have
party eyes. Yes, of course. That makes sense.
I'm not surprised children have seen you running around with party eyes on, he thinks. Not at all.
Party eyes?
You know, like a cat in the dark, all big and wide-eyed. It certainly looks odd on a man.
The swiveling eyes of a loony drug addict. That is what she meant. You were probably gurning too. Fuck yeah. You should get some party eyes right now. Snap those sequins on you, boy.
Does that mean I've been partaking in narcotics?
Oh, baby, that's not what you have to worry about. Worry about the important thing.
Wait, so why didn't you tell me you knew me to begin with?
I didn't know I had to do that.
I don't really like this detective deduction game anymore. I've learned something about myself today. Thanks.
I'm glad I could help you, sir.
Man, we're bad. The second one holds up. Oh, that's so good to hear. The first one's still my favorite, though. Okay. I'm very curious about it. It looks good. Been meaning to ask this all stream and keep running. Any damage from the earthquake? No damage. It was just very startling is all.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Pick up the radio.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I need to report... Wait. Connect me to the Jamrock Public Library.
Hold on, officer. I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to the librarian. Connecting the call in 2, 1.
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here. How can I help you, officer?
He sounds worried, yet ready to assist. This is how people get when the police call.
I'm looking for any information that you can provide on Billy Magine, a reader.
Billy Majon, you said?
Jean.
Give me a moment. I'll have to check our database.
He puts the receiver down.
On Moreau Drive in central Jamrock, in a darkened hall lit by orange desk lamps far away from the noise outside, a middle-aged man taps commands into an old radio computer. A printout falls on the desk. Behind him, a lonely reader scours some dusty bookshelves, looking for a paperback.
Yes, hello. Are you still there? I found Billy Majon's home address. Is that all right? No phone number, unfortunately.
Yeah, home address is fine.
Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B, apartment number 20. It's in Martinez, I believe. Cape Side Apartments, it says. That's all.
That's where the smoker on the balcony lives, isn't it?
Do you have any info on Billy Majon?
It says here that they returned their last book just a few days ago, but I wasn't at work that day.
Do you know someone who was?
Marie? Marie? Do you remember a reader named Billy Majon? They returned a Tybalt book the other day.
You hear someone answer from afar.
Maurice, what? A woman yells. Then, yes, okay, if it was the police, she starts explaining something.
Yes, it was my colleague Marie. She said that it was Billy's husband who returned the book. He also asked for this new sci-fi release, Lowe's Radio City 87, but we don't have it yet.
Oh, so Billy is a woman, not a man. How did your colleague know that it was her husband?
Marie knows Billy. She's been working here longer than me. Sometimes her husband returns some books for her.
And then goes for a little drink later, on the lookout.
Do you know the husband's name?
Sorry, no. Marie only knows him by sight.
Can you describe to me what the husband looked like?
Marie? She said it was an older man, and that she's pretty sure he'd had a drink or two the last time she saw him.
What was he wearing?
1 second.
The librarian turns away from the phone again and relays the question.
Sorry, Marie wasn't really paying any attention to that.
Thank you. That's all from me.
Happy we could help. Goodbye, officer.
Librarian hangs up, and the call gets redirected back to the station with a soft click.
Anything else you need from me?
I can't remember if we need to report the dead body.
In the cabin, you see a set of
Hold on. Call the station about the dead body. Okay.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I need to report a dead body on the Martinez boardwalk.
1 moment.
It was startlingly in 4K, 4,000 miles away. Can't even imagine what it was like to be there. Happy to hear there's no damage, of course.
Can you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
Unidentified middle-aged man, height, dark hair, medium build. Looks like he slipped, fell through a hole in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench.
We suspect he might have been inebriated when he fell. There were bottles all around him, and traces of vomit on his shirt.
Any signs of violence?
No, it seems like it was an accident.
No field autopsy necessary.
She repeats.
You can hear her quickly typing in the background.
What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes?
He's wearing boots, trousers, and an old leather jacket with a bright blue lining. I found a library card from his pockets.
Any information on the library card?
It's from Central Jamrock Public Library, belongs to someone named Billy Majon.
Good. You have a lead. Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone else?
We're taking the case.
I have assigned the case to Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi. Please follow up on this library lead to identify the man. We'll send someone to take the body to the morgue. That's all for now. Thank you for reporting in. Is there anything else I can do for you?
That's it.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a...
Okay, let's go to her apartment to deliver the bad news. Hold on, before we go, what am I wearing? Do I have anything? I feel like this is going to be a tough combo. Okay. Clinically insane. What does the jacket give me? Okay. Empathy. I think I want that. Oh, maybe composure? I feel like composure would be something that you need for a conversation like this. Here. Okay. Logic, conceptualization, physical instrument, visual calculus, scattering of bullet holes. We can redo that. Okay. This is this way. I have a feeling this is going to be real sad, by the way. Oh, what's this? Moss crawls in the bathroom tiles, actual moss.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says, number 11.
Okay, so that's number 11. Got a book. Where is... this? Is it up here?
A weathered brown door. The number reads 20. Something smells good. Soup alongio. The lieutenant motions to you to go ahead and knock. This is the door. You already know it's the right door. This is going to be so hard.
Yeah, imagine.
Don't knock! Just leave! You don't need this! You don't need to sad it up!
Well, and Kim, we should discuss this before we move on. What should we expect?
You're right. Let's talk this through.
He looks at the apartment door and lowers his voice a bit.
You hear light footsteps passing by the door and some folk music playing on the radio.
We have our first preliminary identification. In all likelihood, the deceased is the husband of Billy Méjean. We need to confirm this, as well as deliver the death notification to Billy herself. Now, delivering a death notification is never an easy task. There's a reason why it's often called the most stressful part of our job. This is why it's usually done in pairs. You got this. I'll be monitoring reactions, ready to act if necessary.
Do you have any advice on how to tell her?
Dead? Just don't say that you know how they feel. You don't.
Good advice.
What if I don't want to do this?
Yes, it's hard. But there is no easy way to handle this information. It just has to happen, as soon as possible.
Alright, I think I'm ready.
The lieutenant motions towards the door.
Hello? Who is it?
A voice calls out from the other side of the door.
And someone turns down the radio.
Look at Lieutenant first.
He gives you a short, encouraging nod.
Is this Billy Majon's home? This is the police. Please open the door.
The police? A moment, please give us a moment.
You're shuffling inside.
Tidying up. Nervously. There's fear in her voice.
Come in. The door is open.
Oh boy! What's this? Oh, the book that I got. Empty pack of red Astra cigarettes hidden under the bed. Packages of humanitarian aid macaronis. A chalk-drawn height chart for children's growth over the years. Textbook for high school mathematics, trigonometry mostly. Clock is ticking away with odd, full cheeriness. Its ticking makes you anxious, rings hollow in the room. Posters of contemporary pop stars adorn the wall. Windows covered in old newspaper clippings. I am dreading this conversation.
It's you from the book stand. Did you come to bring my cockatoo back?
She smiles nervously before the smile vanishes from her face.
I don't think I introduced myself properly. I'm Billy. Would you like something to drink?
She looks around the kitchen.
Lemonade? We're out of coffee.
The lieutenant has taken off his foggy glasses and is busy cleaning them in his handkerchief for now. You're on your own here. He must feel vulnerable without his glasses. Is this why he's letting you take the lead?
Thanks, but I'm alright.
Is this about Victor, my husband? Is he in some kind of trouble again? I can come pick him up in the station if that's what.
She stops, her eyes trying to read answers from your face.
No, this is something much worse. Is he in a hospital? How bad is it?
Gosh. So how you been? You live here with Victor, your husband, right? Oh, man. Oh, we have a chance to get this. Kim is here, +4. Identified the leather jacket, identified the library card. I discussed things through with Kim. That's +1. So that's 7 overall, +6. So that's very good, but you live here with Victor, your husband?
It's me, Victor, and the kids here. We have 2 daughters, Jenny and Jolie.
I remember you mentioned them at the book stand.
Mm-hmm. They came home later. They're good girls.
Where's everyone? I don't see anyone home.
The girls are staying at their friend's place tonight. And Victor is out.
She swallows visibly.
He still hasn't come home.
No. Vi, do you have any news?
To your knowledge, did he make it to the library?
No. I guess I'll find out when he decides to come back home. It shouldn't be long from now.
What was the name of the library?
Oh, it's in Jamrock. The one at Mayrow Street. I don't know the official name.
Central Jamrock Public Library?
I think, yes, if that's the one on Mayrow.
What was he supposed to do in the library?
Just to return a book of mine. Why? Why all those questions, Detective? Did he...
Do something? Break something? It's a fool's hope.
Was it The Glinting Curve by M. Tybalt?
Yes.
Remind me again, what was he wearing when you last saw him?
His old leather jacket.
Can you describe it?
It's just your average brown leather jacket, but he bought it as a teenager, so...
The inner lining?
Yes. The lining is hand-sewn. It's blue. I tried to make the thing more weatherproof since he's running around with it in the middle of winter.
There's something I have to tell you.
She folds her hands across her chest. Here it comes.
I don't want to. So how you been? I don't think that's. So we have a 13 total. So we only need a 5 or more. Please don't fail this.
You've done this before. Just keep your focus.
Do I just say he's dead like that? Oh no. I'm afraid that if I don't think so. When it's in quotations, it means that's something you're actually saying. When it's not, it means you're internalizing it. I don't imagine that I need to say. I think I'm just gonna go for number 2. Right? I'm afraid that he's gonna accidentally say something. Ma'am, I'm very sorry to say, but your husband, Victor Mejan, was found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
What did you say?
A great and terrible spike. The blood freezes in her veins.
Your husband, Victor Mejan, is dead. I'm very sorry for your loss, ma'am.
Oh.
She touches her neck, eyes pale like pearls in seawater.
Oh. But he was just...
She looks at the kitchen table where 2 cigarette butts are still in that tray.
But he was just here. Alive.
We understand this comes as a huge shock. I want you to know that me and my partner are here for you if you have any questions. Take your time, ma'am.
What happened to him?
She turns to you. Her neck and cheeks are covered with red blotches. Her double chin is shaking. Still early to say, but at first glance, it seems like he slipped in and hit his head. It was an accident. He fell through the hole in the boardwalk and hit his head.
Was he drunk?
Yes.
I see. And you just found him there, lying in the cold. How long had he been there?
If you say 2 days maybe, it will be etched in her mind forever.
Gosh. Empathy, what are you telling me? Like, true empathy, not giving me a clear, like, this is what you should do. This is just a just so you know. If you say 2 days maybe, it will be etched in her mind forever. It's hard to say at this point. Couldn't have been long. Couldn't have been long, or it's hard to say. It couldn't have been long.
She blinks, eyes welling up with tears, as her hand starts searching for something from the pockets of her dress.
Here.
The lieutenant takes out his handkerchief and offers it to the woman. She nods and slowly wipes away her tears. Is there anyone we could call for you? A friend, a family member, someone who could be here for you?
No. I just need to tell my girls.
The air gets sucked out of her lungs suddenly.
It burns like acid.
God. Should I call them? Should I tell them to come home?
No. A day.
No, take a day to recover. You'll be better prepared when they come home tomorrow.
Good. That's probably the right thing. Thank you.
She nods, but with a wretched expression.
Just tell me, what do I need to do next? Where is he? Can I see him?
We've taken him to the city morgue. The local coroner will be contacting you shortly to arrange the funeral. Here's his number in case you want to contact him earlier.
He hands her a leaflet with the morgue's contact info.
Is there anything else that the RCM could do for you?
No, I'll call you if something comes up. I'm still...
She rubs her face, runs her fingers over her cheeks that have become numb.
Thank you. Thank you for telling me. I'll call if...
She runs out of breath.
These are her last reserves of strength. Her muscles will give in soon. Already, she starts to shake.
Again, I'm very sorry, ma'am.
We should step outside and talk.
Set the library card by her, leave the room. Kim! That was so sad.
You did well.
Lieutenant says as soon as you've left the apartment, the balcony feels cool and quiet, with a stunning view over the district. I could have done more.
You did enough.
He pauses, rubbing his hands together to generate some heat.
Can save the whole world, you know.
Can't bring the dead back.
What now?
I'll call the station when we're finished with the day, and let them know the name of the deceased.
What about Billy and her kids?
They'll manage.
That's it?
That's it. We should get back to our case now that our duty here is done.
Right. This is closed then.
Let's go.
Oh, you'll be getting something in the mail sometime soon? Oh, another gifting from Jet. Let me know. Let me know when it's starting to get close, so I can keep an eye on it. Tasks completed. Okay, let's go to talk to the victim, and then we'll do karaoke. That's probably, if it feels like... Oops.
Yes?
Oh, I can do this? Why did the 41st send me?
Look at you. It's because you're a failure. They sent you to Slight, Precinct 57.
That can't be right. Yeah, that makes more sense than the other stuff I thought of.
Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late and argues with his necktie. You weren't sent here to win.
Kim, what if my precinct sent me on this case because I'm a joke? Like, as a joke.
I've considered it.
So it's true.
It would be immensely ugly of them, not to mention unprofessional. But I also think it's somewhat unlikely.
Why is that?
I checked the records. This jurisdiction dispute, who polices Martinez, reaches back to the 30s. It's as old as my station. And all this time we can't decide who gets Martinez? I think, yes, both stations would prefer a win.
So you are their finest?
I am the finest of nothing.
Do you really see me as a safe bet?
Safe? No. But you're old. You've made it this far. Something has brought you through. We've only just started working together, so I don't know what it is yet. But it's there. So no, I don't think they sent you as a joke. And even if they did, they are in for a surprise.
Aw, Kim! I needed that. I did get healed, but that was also just very nice. We don't deserve Kim.
Just an ordinary war.
Oh, and they're here. Hold on. This one?
The door is closed.
Who is it?
A woman's voice answers, muffled by the door.
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open. I'm drying my hair.
Side note. So this is a victim of assault. And so there will probably be some tough things in this convo if you don't want to hear it. Now's a good time to step away, probably, just as a heads up. I imagine that it's going to come up, so.
Sounds like it's coming from upstairs somewhere. You could snoop around before going up.
Oh, I see. When we get through the door. I was like, there's nothing in this hallway. Hotel bill calculations. Looks like she's had an extended stay. Some bottles. I like that clinking sound. Pile of dirty clothes, a woman's. This room has sad all over it. Reminds you of your own. Come on. You feel someone watching you behind the glass door, a woman. The bed has been hastily made.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Run your finger across the surface of the glass.
Smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures. Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
This window was recently replaced.
Looks like it, yes.
He adjusts his glasses.
You know which window has not been recently replaced?
The one I smashed in my room?
Yes, that one. Cold wind is seeping in right now. Just one floor below you. Messing up your concentration here.
Stop distracting him! He has work to do! Plus, if I recall, the window has been giving him shit ever since he got here!
What's... Wait. Oh. Smell of cigarette smoke in the air. Astramenthal.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Push.
It's barred from the inside. You hear the bar rattle in the brackets. Sounds like it's heavy, too. Very sturdy.
Where does this lead to?
I don't know. It is not the first closed door we found in this building. There is also your mysterious blue kitchen door.
Do you think it's important?
I don't know. The further we get, the more this building seems to be tied to the case.
Below, the hostel cafeteria creaks and groans under your added weight. A skeleton of composite support beams and cantilevers.
Tap on the roof with your foot.
A dull thump. Somewhere inside, a wind brace rattles from the imperceptible motion of the building.
The vigilantes, the cadaver, and a number of people connected to the case are in or around this building. This door is part of it. It's not unimportant.
So maybe the door below is a mega investigation.
No, still a mini investigation.
Oh. Hold on, I don't want to kick the door in while we're like in front of this lady. I feel like I need to. A handful of dried white wildflowers.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air.
Move your hand fast. I need an 8 or higher.
You catch a single white flower between your fingers. The rest fly off into the wind. It's a Maybell.
The rest fly off into the wind. It's a Maybell. I got exactly what I needed.
The young woman looks at the Maybell in your hand. Just a glance. Then takes a drag of her cigarette. The lieutenant gives you an acknowledging little nod.
Oh, there it is. This is the wildflower you caught. One of a bouquet of mugwets that you found on the whirling roof. It's shedding its petals quickly in your pocket.
6 crumbling petals rest on your palm. They're white, a bell-shaped crown.
What is this, Kim?
This is the Insulindian lily, called Maybells or Lucille's tears during the Revolution. Girls used to pin these on soldiers before sending them off to battle.
Who pinned them? Which side?
The revolutionaries, so the communards and the anarchists. White's their color, but the custom started in the suzerain's army, so it held meaning for the kingsmen too. It's about girls and boys more than sight. Girls sending off boys who are going to their deaths, then also dying themselves in the ruins from dysentery and consumption. It's a symbol of the Civil War.
Does this flower blossom in early spring?
Yes, but not this early, not to my knowledge. It looks dried. preserved.
Is it a coincidence it being on the roof?
Maybe. Maybe not. We'll see.
Very well.
The petals feel dry and fragile in your hand. Water flows under the channel bridge. Dark water. You rub your sides for warmth, but there is none.
Blow on your fingers.
Inland, above the Martinez distributary, the channel that brought wastewater from the silk mills of Jamrock, and then dead bodies during the war. The wrinkled fingers of an old man crush flower petals, then sprinkle them in the stream like white salt.
Part of me is like, should I actually try this door first? Is she gonna be like, if I fail, is she gonna be like, you're a loser? Hold on. Physical instrument.
The same small, heavy door.
I have a
No
6.
lock in sight.
Come on, 9 or higher.
You kick it, gung-ho style, entering the premises style. But the door fails to respect the force. All you hear is the bar rattling inside, laughing at you.
All right, let's trash the place.
Okay, so she does say something. I took
Let's
some
not. Your foot is ready to explode and punish this object.
I can't swallow the
The
rage.
sturdy wood door has lost all respect for you.
If we heal, we're gonna come back. Don't you worry. Hold on. Okay. Is this what I was wearing? Yeah. I think that was the only thing I changed. Let me save, just in case. She decides to slap me or something.
Welcome to the roof.
The young woman has a cigarette in one hand and a cup of coffee in the other.
Her hair is still slick from the shower. Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
Nice view you got here.
It's much nicer now.
Her eyes wander north toward the yard.
Thank you for that, officers. Truly.
There is something in her light brown eyes, a sadness, when she thinks about the death of that man.
You mentioned a cleaning lady. I think I need one.
Oh, yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
Disco Infernum. There are vortices of dark energy present, but not to hell, to another place. A third place, much different from this world. We'll say Disco Infernum.
They also say that's why the cleaning lady quit. Because of the Infernum.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi. I'm a detective from Precinct 57. I see you've already met my colleague.
This does not come as good news to him.
Ha ha ha.
Have I ever? Have you grown accustomed to your role as a police officer?
I have very little idea what I'm doing.
You're doing just fine. After all, your path has led you back to me.
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man down there. The people who put him there have asked us to talk to you.
Huh. I see.
She takes a pensive drag of her menthol cigarette.
Be careful. Ask something else first. When you go there, use words like, I hear you have been through something difficult.
What is your name, for the record?
Clausier Amondou.
Amondou. Where are you from?
Vredefort, Republic of Oranje.
What is Oranje?
A bad memory, officer.
Of what?
Of lilacs and lightning. Parks, glass, duraluminium. Vredefort is a conference city. It's always autumn there. A night. At least it was for me.
What's so bad about that?
Nothing. If you're no longer there.
The conference centers are filled with people who get angry at you if you do something wrong.
Did you do something wrong?
Sooner or later, everyone does.
What do you do, miss? What is your specialization?
Something stupid.
Want to hear what's stupid? Somewhere in a one-room apartment on Boogie Street, a young man shows Patrol Officer Tilbrook his genital warts, asking if they're cancer. His partner, Emil Mullins, can't be there. He's in another apartment with another man who's showing him a dead dog under the radiator. It's dead, Mullins says. No, the man replies. I touched him. He's warm.
Gosh.
He's warm, Mullins replies, because he's under the radiator.
You're a cop?
No, no. More stupid. Oranese lit.
Lit?
Oranese literature. It's what I studied at the university.
What is Oranese literature about?
Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All national literatures are... Only the name of the nation changes.
If that's true, then Revacholian Lit would fit you like a glove.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
Oranese lit. What do you do with it?
Nothing. I do nothing with it.
How do you make money then? Money is very important. Show her some money.
Cool. I've made more money by just being than I have with Oranese lit.
Being what?
Many things. A roller skating instructor, a secretary, Miss Oranje 37.
She smiles.
It's the world's most tired smile. Miss Aranye, now there is something you should linger on.
What is Miss Oranje 37?
It's a beauty pageant, held in the year of our century 37, in Oranje.
What is a beauty pageant?
It's a competition for stupid girls. Men look at them and choose the most beautiful.
What is beauty?
When you have the fewest deviations from the norm. I've been told it's a type of mediocrity that I possess.
So you were stupid and mediocre? That's actually kind of funny.
No. I was the most stupid and mediocre. And I got a crown and a sash and a scepter for it. And a scholarship to study Oranese lit.
Understood.
Mm-hmm. I would offer you coffee, but it's garbage. Literally tastes like poison.
She takes a sip. Could we take a look at your passport, please?
I'm afraid you can't, officer.
Why is that?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline tickets.
Thank you for your candor. Why?
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river.
Pretty sure I have the legal right to demand your passport. How do I know you've told us your real name?
If I were to lie to you, I would come up with a more mainstream name than Clausia Mondu. It's a weird name.
Can I demand to see your passport?
Look, officers, I like this place, but I don't want to be stuck wandering the city like a ghost after being robbed of my travel documents. I don't want to become an indentured servant in a brothel on Boogie Street. And I don't want my relatives to pay the ransom.
Okay, then.
Okie dokie.
She pours herself more coffee.
If any of this made her nervous, it certainly doesn't show in her expression or her movements.
Thank you. That's it for the record.
The record? So official.
Nice room you've got here.
Yeah. It's pretty deluxe.
No one likes to talk about their dirty laundry and their empty bottles. Maybe if you phrase it emotionally.
Look around. Hate to say it, but you've got sad all over the place. Where does that door lead to? Let's start with, what are you doing here at the Rolling in Rags?
I'm wintering.
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November.
Why here?
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol?
Here in the Whirling.
Because it's the funkiest building in Martinez. And because all the other buildings are bombed to hell.
I feel attacked. I know. Well, hold on. Actually,
I'm wintering.
How long?
About 4 months. Here in the Whirling.
Why in March and
I
Ace?
heard this is where the washed-up disco has-beens go.
You came to the right place. You're too young to call yourself a disco has-been. No, this is Sassy Town. It's where the future of dance lies. You came to the right place.
She looks at you and nods.
That's funny.
I'm winter.
How long?
About
I
4
wanna know
here in the
what she says to all
Whirling,
these.
here in Martinez, or here in Revachol.
Here in Revachol.
I always wanted to see the only city in the world in the worst time of the year. It's a tourist thing.
What's about the last
How long?
thing?
About here in the Whirling, came to see the new world. It's a tourist thing.
What happened to the old New World?
It turned out to be a Zarath-infested third world slum.
So I hate to say it, but you've got sad all over the place.
Yeah, I've contaminated it pretty bad.
Is that why you're out here?
The contamination spreads from room to room. First, I escaped upstairs. The sad got that too. Then I found the handle for the summer door.
What exactly is the nature of this contamination?
For me, it's a mix of me with a lack of cleaning services. How about you? Talk around the establishment is, you have an industrial sad spill in there.
She taps the roof with her heel.
Somewhere below, military-grade sand is dripping off the walls. You should say the first thing. It's honest. It will lead to introspection.
Something is bad in my head in the past.
That's where it always comes from, isn't it? From the head and from the past.
It's a feeling, white and filled with doom, gaseous, invisible, deadly. It's everywhere.
Sounds like an advanced form of what I've got, with a bit of old love sprinkled on top.
Probably.
Love is terror.
She breathes in a large billow of menthol-infused smoke, savors it, then lets it out slowly.
Sheer terror, panic, and screaming.
Where's that door lead to?
You tell me, officer. I've been trying to open it, in case the contamination gets to the roof and I have to move on. No luck.
That window's new.
It is.
She moves slightly to your left to check her reflection in it.
The lieutenant makes a note in his notebook. He finds the answer unsatisfying.
I have other questions.
Okay.
Watching herself reflected in the bedroom window, tall and sparkling and draped in smoke.
Neat. They tell us you've been through something difficult.
Something difficult? I've been through at least half a dozen difficult things. Which one do you mean?
Were you assaulted?
By sexually assaulted, you mean raped?
She takes a quick drag, unperturbed.
Yes.
It's a bit early in the morning for raped, isn't it?
She sounds positively buoyant, vivacious, totally unbothered.
Actually, it's already afternoon.
Is it?
She, squinting, she takes a look around. The spring sun is high in the sky. People pass below.
It is afternoon. Time flies, man.
So were you?
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I don't want to say that shit about him.
By him, she must mean the victim.
Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
Titus asked you to spice things up for us?
Pretty much.
She cradles her coffee cup in both hands.
Warming them.
I feel like this is a weird question, but...
I'm 89% sure.
Okay, got it.
Cool.
She sincerely thinks it's very cool of you.
What did happen between you and the victim?
We partied.
Wait, partied? Where have I heard that before?
A lot of partying going on.
From Titus. About her and Titus's relationship. That's where you heard it.
Like a birthday party?
Yes. We made balloon animals, drank lemonade, inflated a bouncy castle.
Did you rim the lemonade glass with sugar? I like to do that.
Yeah, I love that too. We frosted the glasses, I unwrapped my bike. There was a petting zoo with little white rabbits.
Really?
I would like it to have been that way, but it wasn't.
I love how different those voices are. Like that's great.
How was it?
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
You were lovers?
I guess you can say that, yes. A bit. Lovers is such an emotional word. But there was something there. We did enough drugs for there to be.
How did you two meet?
Lieutenant's voice is quiet, calm.
Downstairs. At the bar. He was on some sort of assignment. A military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
She appears aloof, but that scar part, the scary, is stressed and drawn out. What's that about? Apprehension? With longing. She misses him.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that.
It must have been hard for you seeing him there.
Oh, yes. I've had a great view. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant. He takes a small step closer.
You called us, the RCM.
Yes.
Oh. The call reporting the hanging, that was you?
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Revachol, miss.
Before we go on, if it's snitching, then why'd you do it?
Because I couldn't handle it anymore. None of these people called. He just kept hanging there. Then they started stripping him.
Tearing off his armor. Demeaning him. Throwing rocks at him.
Caller's voice was disguised.
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
Nicked it how?
With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
Wait, that's probably why the phone stopped working.
So, she's God's mystery phone cutter.
And in the process, you broke the landline downstairs.
Did I? Fuck. I didn't mean to. I had no idea what I was doing.
Why go through all the trouble?
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, he'd still be hanging there.
What can you tell me about him? Name, eyes, age?
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his... I don't know. Hair.
Another puff, more nervous.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
She meant she sees him in her dreams.
I've also seen him in a dream.
You have? Not like I do, I imagine.
She runs out of cigarette. Time to light a new one.
She sees them in each other's arms.
I see him as me.
She fishes a cigarette out of her pack and lights it. Then looks at you with her lungs full of smoke.
I can see the similarity, yes.
She breathes out. Through her nostrils, the air smells of menthol.
Funny.
Lieutenant says softly.
Funny how?
Nothing. I also saw him. We had a long inspection and that sort of thing sticks with you. Let's move on.
what did they hang him for?
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
And his role in this strike was...
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military, worked for Wild Pines, and against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
Why was there a bullet in his head?
Bullet? They shot him too?
There's silence. Her brows meet in the middle of a pained frown.
They stripped his clothes and they shot him?
You mean after they hanged him?
I'm confused. Sorry.
So am I. Were you aware that he had also been shot, miss?
Things are starting to go a little over my head here. I thought he was hanged. I was not present when they did it. I don't know what happened. I just know what they told me. And Sylvie, the bartender.
It's hard to know what to think about that answer.
Dang it, my logic. No!
She's just tired. Don't push her too much.
Yeah, you're tired. I don't blame you. It doesn't make sense because we know... Wait. She should be the lorry driver, right? The lady driver? But she's not a driver as far as we know. How do you know the Hardy Boys?
They're frequent guests. Downstairs, they have a booth for union members. They're probably down there now.
How'd you meet?
Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
Did you party?
A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
I have.
Which one?
Which ones, sir? I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously. But as I said, it's been a long winter.
Could that have been part of the reason they hanged him?
Could that be why they lynched him? Jealousy?
I hope not. Actually, I know that's not the reason. I'm careful about that kind of thing. Not crossing the wires, you know? But that's probably where they got the rape idea.
What do you mean?
Men like that? I don't know. It's the way their imaginations work. I suspect it's what they'd like to do to me.
She changes balance from one foot to another, crossing her legs.
Thank you for telling all this.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
Question her about the dead man. Ask a little later when she's collected herself. Okay.
Motorway south. The lone vector stretches in your mind's eye into the wild pale yonder, for an unimaginable distance, forgetting, until you can no longer remember anything. No cities, no mountains, no oceans, and finally, no vector. Nothing remains. A blank space with no point of reference, where only one type of motion is possible. The motion of a human throat, swallowing, and then it comes to you. To reach the end of the motorway south is to be unborn. You've had this thought before, while aimlessly wandering the streets of Jamrock. A lost piece of the man you were. A dark hope.
We have all intellect white checks unlocked. +1 Inland Empire. Okay, that's good. So, hold on. All white checks. Okay, we... Did anything happen? Visual calculus has been redone. And Andre. Oh, that's nice. Okay. That's good. Yes, Kim?
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy Boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window.
You think this will make them cooperate?
Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
Why did she tell us all that?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
I'm not sure she had to lie. I wouldn't have known.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
Something is off here.
You think so? She seemed forthcoming. Unusually so. Being forthcoming about some things is a good way to obscure other things. The best liars are always forthcoming. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our investigation will bring us back here soon enough.
Something, the whole thing with the window is peculiar. Well, we're here.
It's great to see you again, officer. My wife can't wait to thank you. Go on, talk to her.
Boy, am I ever so grateful to you, officer. But I'm not the only one who wants to thank you.
I feel like his model and like the picture look very different for some reason.
Oh, sweetie, I don't even know how to thank you for finding my husband and helping him out. I hope we haven't been too much trouble for you.
I'm basically a cryptozoologist now.
I knew it.
You hear Kim say quietly to himself.
I'm not surprised. It's already getting out of hand.
Well, in that case, sweetie,
Ooh.
let me give you a small token of my gratitude.
She
It's a tie, Mesk in origin. The pin is an antique, quite special to the cryptozoological community.
Ooh. She hands you a tie, a ribbon. She hands you a ribbon tie held together by a silver bird skull.
The little silvery knob holding the tie together feels warm in your hand. It's in the shape of an avian skull with 8 eyes.
You never told me you've seen the Phasmid.
Oh, you don't want to hear about some old woman's ramblings.
Maybe I do.
Ramblings? Nonsense. Your description of the Phasmid is the most precise I've ever heard.
But darling, I didn't even get the size of it right.
You were a child, my dear. Really. It's extraordinary what you were able to describe. Now go on. Tell our friend about it. He's proven his interest in the field.
Reflexively, the lieutenant read his familiar notebook.
Well, it was summer. I was building a racing track out of sand on the beach near a tall stand of reeds. Quite a tall one. Many times my height, I remember. When, all of a sudden...
Wait, where was this and how old were you?
I'm getting ahead of myself. I was 5.5 in Betancourt in the suburbs. My grandmother had a summer home there.
She'd just started forming memories. Real memories. Not the billowy haze of infanthood.
What happened?
The strangest moment of my life. I looked up and one of the reeds moved. Not like a plant, but like a living thing. It stood up and looked at me. Its body unfolded like some antique toy. I've never seen anything like it.
She had no fear.
I didn't know this can happen, so I reached my arm and touched the thing. It felt just like a stalk of reed, but it moved, swaying, towering above me. After a while, 20 seconds, a minute maybe, it left, went into the reeds.
Did you follow it?
I tried, but I was only a child. There was mud and high water. I couldn't see it anymore. I was just standing there knee-deep in mud, looking around me.
Where did you go?
Then what?
I ran back home to my grandmother and asked her if reeds could walk, and told her they were looking at me. Of course, she just laughed at me, but I knew what I'd seen. For years, it was a story I told at parties when I wanted to impress boys. that sort of thing. Of course, most people just took it as a strange, amusing anecdote. So did I, honestly. But then I met Morel.
We were on a date. Can you imagine? She tells me a story, and it's the most detailed report of the Insulindian phasmid I've ever heard. The sounds. She told me it hissed.
So that's how they met. This is beyond significant for them.
It did, yes. Like reeds in a gust of wind.
The way it moved, the colour, how some of its limbs were white, like marble. It matched perfectly with what I know from other accounts. It was amazing. If it weren't for Lena, I might have given up hope years ago. It's no exaggeration to say that she restored my faith in my profession.
He looks at her with admiration, forgetting a wide smile on his face. You were on a date?
Our first, yes.
The old woman looks at her husband tenderly. Its limbs are white.
Not all of them. There is some white coloration reported, along with beige, where the camouflage ends.
How big was it?
It's hard to say how big things are when you're quite small yourself. To me, it seemed to be taller than I was then, but that's probably not the case.
Did you imagine it?
How could she? Who imagines this? She didn't know about the phasmid. This is the main thing here, what makes it a confirmed sighting. She had no previous knowledge of the insect.
That's true, yes. I'm almost certain neither my mother nor my grandmother knew of it. It was only when I started telling my story as a teenager that boys would tell me, Lena.
She lowers her voice, she lowers her voice, imitating a boy.
You trying to tell us you saw the Insulindian phasmid out there in those reeds? Get out of here. They just give me a cider and ruffle my hair and tell me to stop dreaming. But I saw it.
Kim, what do you think of this?
I thought it was a wonderful story, man.
He closes his notes and gives her a simple smile. That's very moralistic.
But I don't believe it. A child left unattended on a warm day. Children make up stories and then end up believing them.
Thank you for sharing this with me.
You're welcome, sweetie. I do appreciate the chance to relive it whenever I get one. It was just such an impossibly sunshiny day. So warm.
And she could get up and walk right into the reeds on her own, into the mud, anywhere.
Nothing like the gratitude of a good woman. Now then, what can I do for you?
Gives you a gruff pat on the shoulder.
He tries to play it cool, remain professorial, but inside, this man is itching for some news on those traps.
I checked all the traps.
Good. Okay. And?
One of them was empty.
Completely empty?
Yeah, there was nothing in the trap. No locusts, no phasmid.
No locusts? No phasmid either?
That's not ideal, but...
He rubs his chin.
It just means the Insulindian phasmid is even more clever than we thought.
Of course, more clever.
You're dealing with a subject near and dear to their hearts. It might behove you to tread lightly.
Yes, the Phantasmadeia picked off the locusts and escaped. This is good news, though we'll have to reconsider the design of the traps, make them more secure.
Another trip to the reeds.
What adept hunter this phasmid is.
Of course. Be sarcastic.
Aw.
Unless you have an alternative hypothesis you'd like to venture. Mine stands, okay? Actually, no. Excuse me for getting emotional. This is a big deal for us. You've helped us twice now, and brought some great news too. My gratitude, and the gratitude of the Société Cryptozoologique de Ravachol, is yours.
Heartfelt gratitude. But does it feel like closure? What really happened?
Thank you, it's an honor. We should probably return to our main investigation here. This has been refreshing, but...
Helping cryptozoologists isn't really a priority for our organization, is it? The lieutenant looks out the window, impatiently.
Develop an alternative theory about the missing locus. I have a 6. I need a 5 or higher. Enthusiastic about Phasmid, something up with the traps, and considered alternatives.
Consider the way the empty trap was disturbed, as though shaken. Most likely the hands of a young person. Hands small enough to fit inside the trap, too.
I may have met a kid that's the locust stealing type.
Kids? What would a child want with bags?
Oh, my dear Morel. You've been an old man for too long. Kids love to torment insects almost as much as they love to torment old folks.
I'll talk to the little gremlin and see if anything comes up.
Delinquents. My favorite.
Oh, you've been such a dear to us. Please, let us know whatever you turn up. I have a feeling we're getting so close.
Well, I see you've got all the help you need. I'll see you tonight at my place. Let's play suzerainty, but no more field trips for me.
Biscuits!
It'll be so cool when I hit a year. Jetpack
You hit a
13
year! Biscuits! That's awesome. How are you? I hope you're doing good. Thank you for the 1 year. That is crazy. That's crazy to me. Goodness. That's awesome. So much time has passed.
This is a slippery one. He may respect the law, but mostly wants to pass under the radar. You won't get a chance to talk after you walk out of here.
Really, Gary? We're getting somewhere here. I'd love to play suzerainty, but...
Lena, I'm sorry, but you're not getting anywhere. It was some kids. I know the little mutants around here. Leave anything out in the open and they'll steal it, even if it's bugs.
He looks at his tea.
Morel, it's been fun, really, but I need a bath and I have deliveries to handle. When this tea is done, I gotta run.
No need to apologize, Geary. You'd be more than helpful. We'll have to take a rain check on that game of suzerainty today, though. We're gonna follow this through.
The first man to break formation is always a blow to leadership. This is bigger than he lets on.
I swear this game looks so much better than when I played it. How long ago did you play it? And did you play it before they, like, updated it? With, like, all the voice acting? Did you enjoy it, by the way? Have you noticed anything off about your friend Gary?
No.
Gary.
No, of course not. Why?
Are you sure?
Well, he's been a little unenthusiastic about the trip. More so than usual. That's understandable. He just wants to get home and warm up.
It was before the update. Oh, that's so interesting. I think they may have added like a couple of things, but I think the biggest update was they added. It's all voice acted for the most part. There's like a couple of lines that haven't been, but for the most part, every character says all their lines. I can't imagine how much reading. I mean, we're still reading it along, but just reading it would have been without the voices. That would have been so intense.
He doesn't want to say it, but this is unusual. Gary's been to the jungle with him, to places way more challenging than the coast. Why so eager to go home?
Well, Gary, why so eager to go home?
Always a pleasure to see an officer of the law. I mean, officers.
Okay, we have a 7. Morel felt Gary's weird. Why is he shifting around like that? Let's analyze his composure. Come on. We need a 14. We have a 7. We just need a 7. Come on.
That shirt looks
got exactly
very
a 7.
uncomfortable on him. Look at the buttons, barely keeping that thing together, as if something is ready to rip out from underneath.
Something worn underneath it?
Yes, like a piece of ceramic armor, for example. One that makes a clicking sound when the plates meet each other, resembling pearls or marbles, stolen from the corpse in a yard near where he lives.
I see you're a connoisseur of high-quality combat gear.
I knew you'd figure it out, officer. I'm sorry I didn't tell you at once.
He unbuttons the shirt.
I was ashamed of what I did. And I didn't want you to know.
You see gleaming white ceramic shine underneath. A thin layer of interlocking plates covers his gaunt torso.
This shame is surprisingly sincere.
We chose sensitive cop, so we are like very high emotional intelligence.
Gary, what's going on?
I took the hangman's cuirass. I didn't mean to.
You didn't mean to?
God damn it, Gary.
I know.
Shame on you. Give the cuirass to the officer at once.
The woman looks at you, her eyes soft and pleading.
Gary didn't mean to interfere with your investigation officers. He's just thick-headed and poor as dirt. But he's always helped us, given us a place to stay. And he's followed Morel into God knows what jungles.
He's a loyal friend.
Give me the armor.
He sighs again, hangs his head, and unbuttons his shirt fully. A cuirass that matches the dead man's boots comes into view. Soon it is in your hands, smelling of his sweat.
Why did you really put those clothes in the trash?
Everyone was picking those pieces off him, and I was watching them do it. And they scattered his clothes all over the yard. Everything was smelling.
He looks at his feet.
So I went there to take out the trash and started cleaning up. All those rags on the ground, him swinging up there, and I had a lapse of honor, sir. I thought, he's a foreigner. They all say he wasn't from here. Only the cuirass was left. So I stripped it off him. It was early in the morning. No one saw me. I took it with me. It was a mistake. Had I known it'd give you guys trouble, I wouldn't have... Fuck.
It's okay. It was a loose end, and you are tying it up now.
I'm so fucking sorry I called you Yellow Man. Sealite officers commanded the suzerain's navy. Most of them sided with the king when...
He shakes his head.
It's difficult to say what the lieutenant thinks of this historic apology. His face does not belie emotions.
Why did you lie to me, Gary?
Because I was weak. I should have told you the moment I saw you.
He's a scaredy cat.
The woman looks at Gary, her eyes motherly. Do you know who killed the hangman?
I always thought it was the Union. Some Union hardasses. Lynched him because of the strike. But almost everyone in town knows that. I wish I could tell you more.
He shakes his head. Are we done here, Gary?
Yes, absolutely. I will never do anything like this again.
Good. Thank you for your cooperation. Okay, what does this shirt do? +1 pain threshold, +1 volition, -1 empathy. Interesting. Mania of invulnerability. That's an interesting concept. Found the real reason the trap was empty. Where is... What are we missing? Gloves? Find the armored gloves. Ask the little girl in the fishing village down the coast who knows something about the armored gloves. We should have while we were there. I forgot. Okay. Okay, we'll talk to Titus and then we will do some karaoke.
It's you again. What is it?
I want to talk about the hanging again.
Again. Just get the dead guy's autograph, since you're his biggest fan.
Good one, Titus.
How does the bullet in his head factor into this?
Huh?
A sip of beer makes the surprise go down easier.
There was a bullet in the dead man's brain. Why was it there if you hanged him?
How the fuck do I know? Anyone could have shot him. Target practice, maybe.
Another sip. He's tight-lipped suddenly.
This line of questioning is over. You got the cause of death already? Hanging. If there's any post-mortem trauma, it's your problem. This will not turn into a cross-examination.
I don't want to say... Oh, we know that we can't arrest him.
About fucking time.
You saw him explain the bullet I found in the hangman's head.
You still on about that bullet? A bullet in a hangman's head. You're right, Copper. That is mighty curious.
Indeed, mighty. How did it get there?
Lieutenant is fixed on Titus.
Well, there are so many bullets in the world, and so many heads. I guess it's only logical. At some point, one of them bullets had to end up in one of them heads.
It's bound to happen again, you know? Just statistically speaking, of course.
I think the hanging was a cover-up for the shooting.
You know what I think? I think he was shot in the head as a kid, and his brain grew around the bullet.
Around the bullet, man. That's a good one.
They're only pretending to enjoy this. Beneath the act, they don't like you knowing this.
Show him the bullet.
Wow! He's got it in a real evidence bag and all!
Why don't you go home and log it into evidence? These men have told you what happened.
Did you guys shoot him?
Shit! I probably did shoot him. I was drunk last night. You guys know me when I'm drunk.
Yeah, Glenn likes to shoot his guns when he's drunk. Better hope he stays sober.
No, he meant before he was hanged. Did you shoot him before you hanged him?
Before? After? During? This is getting ridiculous. They told you what happened. Stop wasting your time.
Don't worry, we'll figure out sooner or later.
Never been worried in my life, lawman.
Let's go over the victim.
Again? Seriously, man.
That's enough.
Yeah, whatever. Fuck! I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
Goodness.
You've hit a nerve. Titus is furious. No, more than that. The loyal Titus feels betrayed.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything
about trusting her.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down, and she doesn't fucking trust you.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
What are you talking about? She's very lucid.
She wasn't raped. The witnesses' statements were very clear.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her.
His hands become fists.
And you went and pushed her. I am gonna fucking
hit you. Duck.
Ooh, Titus Hardy.
Her voice rings through the room like a warning shot.
Success. Titus backs off. Fists down, everybody. Goddamn, no one tells you to put your fists down.
Everett personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
The room is so quiet you could hear a pin drop. The rest of the cafeteria has gone quiet, too. Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command.
Look, Copper. We know that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape. Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
Here, jerkwad. Listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
Another apocalyptic actor in town?
Why should I care about the tape? You lied to me.
You don't care about evidence. The fuck are you a cop for, then?
Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping a score on their bulletin boards.
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about.
So what's on this tape?
What's on it? We call it the door gun a mega mix. You'll know why. Won't you listen to it?
Where'd you get it?
You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that.
So you've bugged them?
We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
Understood? You've listened in on their communications. How long?
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
Which one of you is doing this advanced radio work then?
It's not advanced. You just hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there.
Don't put yourself down, Angus. It's important work.
The chief picks his beer back up to offer a silent toast.
Yeah, man. You're like a radio genius or something. Those notes are some in-depth stuff. Indexes and shit.
That's enough for now.
Don't forget your tape, lawman.
I'll take it.
You do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
We'll listen to that later. Oh, wait.
Again, you find
Oh,
yourself
wait.
looking
My
at
perception
that
is
big
so
old
good.
window.
Hold on. Did we have like a +2 naturally, but it's -1. Why are all these glasses -1 perception? Ah. Let me put on my seeing boots.
Again, you find yourself looking at that big old window.
You've been here for a long time, mysterious door scene. Come on. I need a 6 or higher.
Nothing, as always. By now, you're almost certain there may be a sparrow's nest on one of the branches. Keep at it. There must be a reason you've looked out this window so many times.
Is there? I can put a point in perception. I have so many points. Sure.
Again, you find yourself looking at that big old... There's a yellow ribbon tied to one
Thank
of the
you.
branches. Light yellow, faded with time. A tiny splash of color in the blackness of the thicket. Hanging from it, a bronze key. It's close enough to the latch up there. One can slide it open and just take it. Surely not a coincidence.
Someone said a key in that bush. Point at the window.
Huh?
I need your guys to hand the key to me.
And I need the fatty to get his feet amputated because the smell is killing me. We can't always get what we want.
God damn it, Dennis. You know I can't help it.
His whiny voice is in deep contrast with his stature.
Sorry, fucko. These guys won't help you. Looks like you're gonna have to go bush diving. The Hawthorne's got a bitch of a bite.
I'm gonna enjoy the sight of you in the bushes out there.
With a loud thud, the old man stands up, pushes the window open, grabs the key from the hawthorn branch, and slides it across the table.
Thank you,
to you.
Theo.
The key is brass. Workshop spare is etched into its bow. The old man closes the window and sits back down in silence.
Come on, man. We were just having some fun. Where's the harm in...
I'm tired of listening to your shit.
Thank you.
Don't thank me. I don't give two shits about your key.
There is a silence around this man's words. Unlike Titus, they're afraid of him. That's the type of respect he commands.
Do you guys know why this was here?
Didn't even know it was there. Boys.
No idea.
Never even seen it. Someone must have hidden it there before this room became our place.
I wonder what it opens.
It could open the door in the kitchen.
Ooh.
The blue door. It says workshop spare. Maybe there's a workshop there?
Okay, we'll do that next time. But hold on, now let me save. And let's see about this karaoke business.
Can I help you?
Guard, I need to sing karaoke now.
No, you don't. It's not happening.
Yeah, but look him in the eye. Johnny Law is up to tear it up sad style. Why do you even have the PA system as no one's gonna use it? Johnny Law is about to tear it up sad style.
The whirling doesn't need more sad style. That's one of the styles it can do without right now.
Well, why do you have a PA system and no one's gonna use it?
It's for no one. It's a prop. I'm not letting anyone use it after the great karaoke catastrophe of 44.
What happened in 44?
A lot of people got killed because some arsehole wanted to sing karaoke.
It's not a prop. It's for clients. I know it's used.
Okay, yes. It's for some clients.
I'm a real client. I paid my bills, and I have the right to use the karaoke machine.
Ha! Well, we don't have any tapes. They all got stolen.
It's all right. I have my own song.
The man in the vest and the violet shirt stares at the tape you've just given him. He begins to frown. Hard.
Gart hates us, but that's okay.
This is the look of a man who's defeated. He knows he's out of excuses.
Fine, fine. Climb on that stage and do your thing. Just get out of my hair. I'll plug it in for you. Damn this karaoke machine.
It's karaoke
time. Uninstalled, he mumbles to himself. Oh yeah, time to do the damage.
This feels right. I belong here.
The stage is all set up for your performance. Feels silent. You can hear the pellets creak under your feet. You feel a little dizzy, a little unsteady suddenly.
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
Hold on. I need everything that gives me drama. We have that. +1 drama. Oh my gosh, I am crazy. My tie. Yes, this is the look. This is the look we need. Hold on, let me just double check. Okay, we have +4 drama right now. +1, +1. Let's remove our things. +2. Wait, how did... Okay, yeah, that's 4. Let me just double check. Nothing else here gives me... Oh, by the way, so you can see if you drink the alcohol, it gives you +1 physique, -1 morale. We have nothing, right? There's nothing that helps us, right? And let me just double check the clothes. Nothing. We only have like something that gives us minus drama. That's a 5.
The state you feel.
So, are you ready for your thing now?
Dress code,
Let me know when
Insane
I
Soul
should
Dragon.
turn on the karaoke carousel.
We have a 6. It cannot be retried. Look, we have a lot of points. We have 5 right now. I really want to do well. I just really want to do well right now. Hold on. So that would be a 7.
You feel it.
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
Look, Kim, I'm gonna sing karaoke.
I can see that.
That's all he says. The lieutenant steps away from the stage. Ready for your performance. Put your lips against the microphone. Test it.
Immediately, a loud feedback noise startles the room. You feel like an amateur. How are you supposed to hold the mic? Should you just sing into it? Where should you stand?
Let's look around the room.
The bar is full and buzzing with chatter. No one is paying you any attention. But still you feel your knees turn to noodles. Okay, now a couple is looking at you. Even worse, you're sweating.
Oh no!
They are going to hate you.
No! I'm too close to the mic. I got a -1. Oh no, I shouldn't have looked. I shouldn't have looked. Do I put an extra point in or no? Should I just go for it? Maybe I just go for it. I have a 6, so I need a 7 or higher. Dang it! I should have known. I shouldn't have tested it. I guess we just go for it. And let's just hope that I succeed. Okay. I'm contemplating, should I use the extra point? We have, hold on. We're at a 6. I have 4 points. It seems so trivial. It seems so trivial. But it does help me detect lies, so in the future, that's like a good thing, right? Let's try it. This is... Come on. I want it. Come on. Let's do this. I'm ready, Gart.
The air is thick with anticipation.
I am anticipating.
Someone dims the lights as the music starts. Okay, here we go.
Clear your throat. You got this.
I would often go there. To the tiny church there. The smallest church in San. Though it once was larger. How the realm may rest there. Down through the mist there. Toward the Seven Sisters. Toward those pale cliffs there. I would often stay there. In that tiny yard there. I have been so glad here. Looking forward to the past here. But now, you are all alone. None of this matters. No, none of this matters. At all.
It is very sad. The ancient reptilian brain. Oh, we got a skill point. Perfect. You see, we made it up. I wonder what would happen if we failed. I wonder which, like, is it? I doubt it would have been ancient reptilian brain. It was probably going to be like Half-Light or I don't know. The like limbic system maybe. I would often go there to the tiny church there, the smallest church in Sans. Though it was once larger. How the rill may rest there, down through the mist there, toward the Seven Sisters, toward the pale blue cliffs there. I would often stay there in the tiny yard there, I have been so glad here, looking forward to the past here, but now you're alone. None of this matters at all. That is very sad.
A lazy applause fills the room. You feel your hands shake as awareness of your body returns to you.
Thank you, ancient reptilian brain.
There is silence now in the deep where the voice came from. It has receded to return only in dreams and nightmares. This guy really carried you.
I want to dedicate this song to whoever wrote me that letter. I still love you. Thank you very much. Oh wait, I can choose. Oh, I can dedicate it to Kim? I don't want to dedicate this song to anyone. I performed it myself. I wanted to dedicate it to Gart for letting me sing it. I'd like to dedicate this song to the pale nothing that will devour... Wait. To the pale nothing that will devour the world. Let's dedicate this to Kim. He's been so nice to us, and I look ridiculous.
The lieutenant doesn't say anything, but gives you a quick smile before turning away.
Good, good. Are we ready? I want to unplug the microphone now.
Gart.
Last words?
Evening will come. We will sow the white sail. Workers of the world unite. Thank you, Martinez. Say nothing. Leave enigmatically. Evening will come. I don't even know if this matters, but I feel like it does. How would I? We're a soft boy, sensitive cop. We're gonna at least say thank you. Kim, what'd you think?
Yes?
Oh, he has nothing. He says, all right, hold on. Let me just put on my normal clothes real fast. I was wearing that. Oops. Am I wearing the horrific necktie now? Yes, I am. Okay. Oh, this is the... Oh, wait. The horrific necktie in... Oh, okay. This is better. This is the tie we got from Lena. Gives +1 Inland Empire and +1 Volition. Cryptid's Protection. A slender bolo tie held together by an antique clasp in the shape of a bird skull. The skull features 8 cavities for eyes. It's disturbing, but you can't look away. Look at us. We look dope. Sorry, horrific necktie. So you have nothing to say to me, Kim, about that?
Yes.
Unbelievable. Gart, do you have something? I need reassurance.
Smallest church in Saint-Saëns, right?
The cafeteria manager is waiting for you to acknowledge that he recognized the song. The church is actually my past. The church is actually my life. The church is actually my love. Things are really bad with it. I've rocked it. The church is actually my love.
Cool. Now, what can I do for you?
He really does sound like he thinks it's a little cool. Now, what can I do for you? Yes. We're winning them over. Lena, you have anything to tell me?
Oh, hello, sweetie.
No? How about Morel?
Hello, officer. I think I almost have it. A new trap design, that is. I know you're skeptical, but I have a good feeling about this.
Talk to him later. How about you guys? Did you like my song?
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Yes? What is it?
Did you hear that? Did you hear me sing? Did you like it?
That was pretty good, Harry. Wasn't it, Jean?
That was... Yeah, that was absolute shit, if you want my opinion. Drunken shit. Haven't wanted anything to end this badly since I had cluster headaches. Horrible. Truly horrible. I beg of you, don't ever subject anyone to this torture again.
Oh my
I mean,
gosh.
seriously, you need to...
Jean, it's not right. Don't make it worse. And I really liked it.
Okay. I believe you. Did you like my song?
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you...
Titus, do you like my song?
It's you again. What is it?
I just want to know if you liked my song. Okay. Apparently he doesn't care.
Hi, gendarme. Another rendezvous.
Hi.
Hi. So what brings you here?
Did you like my song? What are you doing here?
Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer?
I just go where life takes me.
Maybe you should figure it out, detective.
Oh. Tell me again about the muscular type who came to investigate the crime.
Oh, yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions.
What'd you tell him?
Nothing. That I didn't see anything.
And he believed you?
Why shouldn't he?
Do you tell him about your friend?
What friend?
Your Sunday friend.
No. I don't think it came up.
What do you look like?
Muscular. Handsome. Strong. Like one of those military types.
I wonder if it was, what's his name? Do we know his name? Or is it like a description? Demi D! Welcome in! How are you? How's it going? Demi! How are you, friend? I hope you're having a great day. How's your stream? Coco Bean! Hello, Jinya. Hello. Let me give you a good proper shout out, Demi. How was your stream? Friends, if you have not followed Demi, please go do so. He's wonderful. His stream is wonderful. How was... Oh, Sonic Frontiers. Are you enjoying it? I've heard good things. I've heard very good things. Oh, let me do the official welcome. And welcome you all in with a fist bump. There you go. Friends, welcome in, Raiders. I hope you're having an excellent day. I hope Demi's stream was super awesome. If you would like a fist bump, please go ahead and punch your screen on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3, wha-bam. And welcome in. Biakoj, welcome in. Hello. Let's see. It was fun. Sonic Frontiers, and lots of cool lore. How far into it are you? You have the best segments. Thank you. How is it? Are you having fun with it? Coco Beans, thank you so much for the follow. I hope it's been super fun. Pretty close to the finale. Okay, that's awesome. Yeah, I've heard good things. Oh, I just realized hold on. Boop. There we go. I've heard good things. I had to make myself small. There's a lot that is like on the screen, and so I have to just be, careful. Anyway, I'm so glad that you guys are enjoying the game. I hope it's awesome. I haven't decided if I'm going to pick it up yet, but I probably will. Heading off for family things. All right, happy Thanksgiving. I hope you have a great day. Have a wonderful Thanksgiving. You too. Nowhere near 12 hours. Oh, is there much more? Friends, we are playing a game called Disco Elysium. Wait, did you promise a 12-hour stream? Is that what happened? I'm just kidding. We're playing a game called Disco Elysium. It is like a RPG detective mystery. It's very fun. I will say it's a little intense. So if you are, if you want to be careful, I can understand. It's a little bit of an intense story. I think we've gotten to a lot of the intense parts, so hopefully it's not like too bad. But we usually are very family friendly and try to play games that are like more cozy and stuff. This one's certainly not. This is part of our Jet After Dark series, which is where we play games that are maybe a little bit more mature than we would normally. But anyway, this is a little bit of an intense game, but keeping that alert going, though, and love Jet After Dark. Yeah, sometimes there are some games that are like, this is really good, but I still want to play it, even though it's maybe a little, a little intense. But I'm loving this game. It's so interesting. And if you're a fan of like detective games, or mysteries, I think you would maybe have a proclivity to enjoy it. It's a bit like what's the word? Psychological, I guess, and so I find that part very fascinating. But anyway, Demi, thank you again so much for the raid, and friends, please go follow Demi if you have not already. But we're gonna continue. Talk to you later, Ginia, as well. I hope you guys have a great day. We're gonna just play for a little bit longer. It's okay. Let's see. Was this guy alone?
Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece.
Earpiece?
Yes, you know those tiny speaker microphones that fancy security guards sometimes wear.
What was he saying?
Just reporting back whatever I was telling him.
Did he have any other traits?
Let me think. He had an accent. He sounded like one of those mercenaries.
I think it might be the union guy, or the guy who's like protesting.
He sounded vaguely Oranese. No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese.
Thanks for the info.
Sure. Anything else on your mind?
Nothing
Bye-bye,
for
Jean.
now. Let's go. Do you have anything for us?
The man ponders.
No. Okay. Let's see if we can open this door.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
Try the workshop spare.
The key fits the dimple lock. It takes a bit of effort to turn it after all these years. But then, the lock clicks. Dust rises before you like mist. A tomb? Haunted by regal spirits from distant ages. No. Smells like engine grease and cut wood. A workshop.
Ooh. Pinball machines? This pinball says Franco-Nigerian. The theme is horses and swords. This pinball is white Diora. The the back glass shows a female figure in mourning. A note. NB, the spare key is tied to the bush outside the corner room window. Huh, that would be nice. Got some 5 monies.
Over there, in the corner.
The pinball machine.
Not just any pinball machine. This is the pinnacle of pinball. Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats. It's lit. You can't wait to get your hands on it.
Kim, are you seeing what I'm seeing? Point to the machine.
The pinball machine. Gordy's Goats. A classic.
You've played it?
A little.
Feels like a lot. Too much to play it again.
Let's take a closer look.
Ah, great.
Lieutenant Size.
Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats reads the golden lettering on top of the back box. There's a small column of text underneath. The machine is coin-operated. Get the game on, Fingerboy. Those flippers are ready.
Lean closer to read the text.
Above the painting of a mustached man climbing a hill, a column reads, inspired by the legend of Cornelius Gordy, taken on the world's tallest peak, Corpus Windy. The Mesk legend holds that when the nation is in danger, heroic Gordy shall return and save his people.
Inspect the playing field.
The theme of the game is to explore Gordy's climb through the perspective of goats and to ascend to the top of the mountain in a time of trouble. The peak of the mountain is at the top of the playfield. All the balls have small goat icons on them and represent the goats as they race up and down the mountain. Areas around the playfield represent Gordy's climb, places he was said to have camped, which the goats can discover. Get them to the summit.
What's with all the goats?
Indeed. Think of them as balls.
Let's try.
It takes a while to get into a rhythm, but pretty soon you're able to keep 3 goat-faced balls in play with relative ease. Go, go, Fingerboy.
Yeah, interfacing.
I feel sorry for the goats. If they only knew the kind of guy old Cornelius really was.
What kind of guy was he?
The kind of a guy who uses the word savages a lot when recounting his travels. A masked nationalist.
So a racist.
An avid huntsman too. He was often photographed in his dining hall, surrounded by wall-mounted hunting trophies from every continent.
That is not cool.
He also hit his wife and kids. Other people's kids too. sometimes pet.
Oh my gosh.
Hateful little man.
But you seem to be having fun.
I'm pretty good at this.
Your game is definitely improving. The jolly goats are flying all over the board, and although a few plummet to their deaths, you're never left with less than 3. Suddenly, a special passage leading to the summit slides open at the top of the board. This is where the balls need to go.
Concentrate and aim for the narrow passage.
Maneuvering a goat ball into a position for a perfect hit isn't easy. More fall to their deaths. But finally, the opportunity presents itself. One of them gets through. Tiny hammer shatters something inside the machine. Something glass. The words "pale rupture" light up on the speaker panel, and the machine starts filling with a thick, milky fog. Something's happening.
Congratulations. This is where the game ends. It's a cheap way of getting more money out of the players. A stupid nihilistic finale.
There's so much fog, you can barely see anything. Some is actually leaking out of the machine, and one by one, your goats start slipping, disappearing into the milky nothingness. Lucky goats. The fog looks soft and inviting. This can be navigated. The balls leave almost imperceptible disruptions in the fog. Use them to calculate where they hit next. You're down to your last goat, going mostly by sound. Eyes are useless at this point, but that goat is something special. 5 times you snatch him back from the jaws of death.
Kim, it can be done, just watch.
I am. I've seen it before. Played it too. You will eventually make a mistake, and then it's all over.
Come on, Kim. I need an 11. No, actually, I need a 12. Right? Yeah, because I get a -1. So this is very unlikely.
How, if you can't even see it? The last goat plummets into the fog with almost suicidal glee. It killed itself to spite you. There goes nothing, finger boy.
Man. And that's not something we can retry. So like if I had very good if I had very good
All these mesmerizing machines, just waiting to be plugged back in and played.
Run your finger across the dust of the white DR machine.
Feels like it might jump back to life any moment. The lights illuminating the white-robed woman.
What's white Diora?
Some kind of inane pinball theme. Probably related to Messina during the DeLorean age. The history themes are the worst.
The lieutenant grimaces, looking at the machines.
How about we fire one of these bad boys up and play?
You can't fire them up. They are broken. Only that one machine in the main hall works. The Royalist Pinball.
What a dumb name. Royalist Pinball. If they weren't broken, he would kick one of these machines about now.
Oh, it's a red check? Oh, man. Hold on. Think, Kim. Let's move on. Can I... Wait a minute. Was that
Yes?
my only chance? Was that my only chance?
The machine...
Oh, wait. Oh, no. No! Hold on. I don't think it's auto-save. I think we just missed it. Oh, that's sad.
This small elevator is dimly lit by a bulb that's been glowing for ages. The latticed cage is open, inviting you to step inside. Smells of nougat and sweat. Your head brushes up against the ceiling. There is a control panel to your right, and just enough room for 2 people to fit in. The maintenance card under the control panel reads, Last maintenance, 10th July, 88.
Look at the elevator.
There are large rectangular buttons, monter, descente, and an international call for emergency assistance. That third one appears to be broken.
It says last maintenance was in 88.
That it does. I say, let's brave it.
What? This elevator was last maintained in the future?
No, it was maintained in 88 of the previous century.
Oh, right. Makes sense. So it's not a message from the future.
No, I think the bureaucrats just forgot about this backroom elevator after the revolution.
I wonder what this elevator was used for.
Seems like a small freight elevator for transporting machinery. For that, it's pretty quaint.
He taps on the guttering light bulb. It's golden in the dark. Let's go up. I assume it takes us to... Oh. Because it's not what I was expecting. I thought it was going to take us to Klass's roof. Small windows taped shut with black plastic. You can't see outside. Boxes of tools and replacement parts line the shelves. Schematics for a pinball machine. Futurism themed. Ooh. Pinball maker's code. Oh. And +1 empathy and high-end eye coordination. What does my black jacket do? Spirit and shivers. We look like a little detective now. Also, I should be carrying this. The pinball machine has been taken apart, gutted.
So this is where they brought 40 pinball machines to fix them up. A long time ago. Everything is covered with dust now. The lieutenant looks around the dusty, crowded room, inspecting the tools on the shelf.
Looks like they gave up on fixing the pinball machines at some point.
At some point, 20 years ago, before pinball went out of vogue.
Thank you, Shadows, for the hydrate. This used to be a pinball workshop.
Looks like it. I'm guessing Martinez North 22 used to be a pinball arcade before it became a hostel. There are machines left over.
He taps his foot.
A creak. Some dust falls off a shelf.
Downstairs in the hall, next to the main door. One of them even works. I've seen one of the artists bang away at it.
You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop.
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new.
Someone's been here within the last week or two.
3 weeks maximum, from the dust coverage. It could easily have been 1 week too. You know, officer.
He looks at you.
This is good. He likes it. There's a little smile there, in the dark of the workshop.
The Blue Door was a mega investigation after all.
It was a mega investigation.
It has now converged with our main investigation, which I would say is quite large.
Yeah, we're doing good things. Yeah, we gotta stay hydrated. True, true. Okay, but what does this mean?
It means someone snuck through what seems like a secret route, behind Klass's room, in the recent weeks. This may prove to be significant.
Let's have a closer look.
Large prints, most likely made by Boots. The size is hard to determine. Sole could be bigger than Vamp. The soles have left a pattern, uniform, horizontal lines. One person has been here. They've gone back and forth. The tips point both ways.
The prints look like one person went back and forth.
Between that and that.
He points to the barred door. This print doesn't look like... Oh, I see where we are. Okay, that's her apartment right there. This print doesn't look like the odd-soled print we found at the hanging, Kim.
The size looks about the same, actually. They're not the same shoe, but they could be the same person.
Doesn't look like the worker's boots from the hanging, does it?
No. These little horizontal lines are different. They look custom-made to me. Or some kind of foreign print. Hard to say. Still a boot, though.
Everything around you is quiet. The prints crisscross the workshop floor.
This tiny hole in the wall. You can see a bedroom on the other side.
You can almost see the shape of a man and a woman writhing inside, bathed in drug sweat and dirty linens. Bottles lie around everywhere.
I think I can see into Klass's bedroom from here.
You can barely see through. Better not to jump to sensationalist conclusions here. The footprints on the floor, however, definitely suspicious.
Boring footprints. I want to jump to sensationalist conclusions.
What were those people doing in there?
You lean closer to the peephole instinctively. I bet they're doing something quite unnatural there. This is the barred door you tried to kick in before.
Lightly punch the door once more, just in case. Unbar the... So what's on the other side?
Unless we've veered off into a folded M dimension, I'm expecting to step out on the roof. We could ask Glacia about this route. See how she reacts?
Folded M dimension. A reference to the popular science fiction series, In System. Look who's in a good mood suddenly, and reads science fiction. Yes, it is quite likely that we will re-emerge on the M plane. Brace for psychokinetic impact. Or the roof.
I'm afraid I'm gonna get injured if I lightly punch the door, so I'm gonna just unbar it. Ah, so we can just... Hold on. Was there... No, okay. For some reason I thought her book or something lit up, but... Okay. I think this is gonna be where we stop here. We can pick it up on Friday. We can pick it up in continue see what happens. We're almost at the end of day 3, and so yeah, fun times. But thank you all for being here. Before we go, we're going to see if anybody's online. Whoops.
He was so hot, Steve.
Sputsky, we're leaving, but hello, I hope you're having a good day. Oh no. Let me see. Have a good night. I hope you have a good night too. Let us let us go raid Azure Blaze Edge. We have not raided him in forever. He's playing Bayonetta 3. I've been hearing good things about it. So we'll go over there. But before we go, just want to give a few quick thank yous. Emmers, thank you so much for resubscribing. I appreciate it. Razwick, thank you so much for the raid. Drankster for the follow. I hope you enjoy Disco Elysium, and hope you hear back from you. Val, thank you so much for gifting a sub, and Biscuits for resubbing for the 1 year. Thank you so much. Demi D for the raid. Cocoa Beans 319 for the follow. But yeah, that's all for today. But friends, tomorrow is Thanksgiving. I'm just gonna be lounging now. Yeah, that's pretty much it. We'll be back Friday. We're gonna be playing more disco.
Yeah, so I'll see you guys then. So I hope if you guys are in the US, I hope you guys have a wonderful Thanksgiving. And otherwise, I hope you just have an excellent Thursday. But I hope you guys have a good night. I'm gonna go have some food because I haven't really eaten today. So, but anyway, friends, have a happy evening. I'll see you guys Friday. Saturday we're playing Beacon Pines, so that's gonna be spooky cuteness. So we'll kind of see how that goes. So we'll get a little bit of break of disco before we then continue it more probably next week then, because I doubt we'll finish it Friday. So we'll see. Have a great day off tomorrow, you guys too. I hope you guys all have some good rest and time with friends or family, etc., etc. But that's all for us today, friends. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Happy Thanksgiving, and I will see you guys Friday. Bye-bye!